grifters are scamming, and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods, goddamn, they're strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets, where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while
Hey, good morning, Cooters. Oops. Where am I? Hold on. Hold, please. Good morning. Good morning, my Cooterville Cooters. Look at that. Jay's even on screen first thing in the morning. Yeah, please do answer that poll. Good morning, Evelyn. Good to see you. Puffin Muffins. Good to see you. Regina, Flower Nana. Yins are salty. It's a pleasant surprise. Yeah, I have a fucked up sleep schedule. Hey, Bayou. Hey, Ocean Loving Lady. Daddy's baby girl. Snazzy. I just left Wispy's live. You guys watch Wispy? I'm kind of new over there. They were really nice to me. I'm always shocked when people are nice to me on here. Hartley, good to see you. Great job on your vids, man. You do a great job. Oh my God. Hartley, the freaking treadmill one. Dead. Dead as fuck. When she pulled it up last night, did you watch it? She's like, can you fucking believe this? Hey, Grits. Hey, Nunya. Hold on. Look, Truth, no bra. Truth, you're a fucking mess if you hear this. Hey, Lucia, if you guys could share Wispy's, I don't know if I have any moderators here, do I? Hey, Mac. Yeah, Grizzly is great. That's why I want you guys to answer the poll. Oh, Hartley, it was so funny. She couldn't believe it. Tato. Good morning, Tato. Tato, do you like this time slot? Hey, Harley girl. Hey, Cram It. Cram It. You guys sub up to Cram It too. Cram It is the intro song. I'm gonna make a video with that, Cram It. I've got ideas. Right, Grizzly is real true crime. Look at what I've got, my Cooterville mug. Look. Cooter Lake, did you guys take a skinny dip before I got here? Grizzly is the best. I just got done watching the trial she just covered. She's amazing, right? So if you haven't heard of her, you're a Grizzly. Okay, very good. Very, very good. I respect Grizzly a lot as well. I think she's no drama. I think she does really good work. And I see that a lot of you do too. Only about 16% of you don't know who Grizzly True Crime is. Hey, just lurking. Sherry baby, Bayou. Well, you know what, Bayou? Next time you wear it, make sure you remember. Write it on your hand. Just kidding. She really is no drama. So, Regina, you love Grizzly. Bluebird. Okay. So let me ask you this. If you are a follower of Grizzly, do you know about her history with SF or anything that happened with her and SF? Put a 1 if you do, put a 2 if you don't. Is she joining Cooterville? She probably would if we asked her to. She seems pretty cool like that. Okay. Hey, Kelsey. Okay, I see some 1s. Ooh, a lot of 2s. A lot of fucking 2s. Well, I was a 2 until last night. I had no idea this shit happened. So it turns out SF did the same thing to Grizzly that he did to me. Except it was in the Kylie Rodney case. She used to be an airline pilot. I could see that. I can see that. That's pretty cool. He did the same thing to her back in the Kylie Rodney case. See, Electro, I don't follow that close. But I mean, no one's perfect, right? But she is, out of all the true crime channels, she's one of the up here for factual. She interviewed someone from that case that he didn't like. and he smeared her. I'm going to let you listen to it in her words. So before I let you listen to that, and I want to thank Kels for finding this, because people had said like, oh, Grizzly went through something with him too. I never knew what it was, right? Until I got this clip. Kels found it, and she's probably snoozing away right now. Little snoozy. I'll find in this clip and then go into bed. But no, for real. She found this clip. So this is Grizzly True Crime. She now has 408,000 subscribers. 408,000 subscribers. So SF's little smear didn't kill her channel by any means. So, but as you can see here, she does lots of lives. She's, she gets lots of views. 100,000, 112,000, 98,000. I mean, successful YouTuber. Good morning, Miss AHB. Oh, and Robat too. Robat found it too. Okay, Robat and Kels. All right, so here's the clip. I'm going to let you guys listen to it. Let's make this full screen. And this is part of a video that she did on the Kylie Rodney case discussion. This was during the Kylie Rodney case. The same case that Justin Pearls tried to unblur her deceased body in the water. All right, so let's take a listen.
Back together. There it is. Oh no! Do you agree with SF Investigates? There it is. The time has arrived for snarky time. So I don't do drama. You guys know that. I don't do drama.
So she recorded it sped up, so I'm going to actually slow it down a little bit. So, because it's pretty fast.
Hey, Cooter.
Okay, I don't like drama. I don't like conflict. I don't do it. I don't engage in it. I was just very hurt. Like, honestly, yesterday was the worst day of my life. It felt like it. I was so hurt and so shocked. This man that I've defended for so long and really, interacted with for months. We talked for months. Okay, this is about we talked about other cases as well. I didn't just meet him now. And I'm just like, man, you're going to turn on me? For what? Why? Why are you going to turn on me? What did I do? So, yeah, he's having a moment. And it was just upsetting. So,
how many moments is this man baby going to get? I mean, how many moments do you give a grown man who says he's a professional? Right? I mean, and this is how many years ago? How many years ago was Kylie Rodney now? Thank you, Tiff. I love early morning J streams. Sue's 6 months. What a pleasant surprise this morning. Love it. And I'm glad you know your worth. Love being a dedicated cooter. That's so nice, Suze. Thank you. Let me get that pinned up here. You's a sweetheart. That's really nice. Thank you. Has it been 3 years already? And thank you so much, Miss Tiff. 4 months. Maybe this will be a new time slot. And then we can pass it on over to Granny's watching. Because doesn't Grands come on at like 8:30, 9 o'clock? And then Queen's usually about noon. Granny was talking about a schedule yesterday. I'm like, crack the whip and get everybody to adhere. Wouldn't that be cool? We could just go from boop, 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 but we'd all be YouTube addicts. It would make it way too easy. It'll be 3 years in August. Okay. All right, let's continue listening. I'm just when she said, he's having a moment, like that's what we heard, not to blame her, but that's what we heard. Always just upset. You heard UA, oh, he'll calm down, all of that bullshit. Hold on, let me rotate this so it's right side up. Hold on, guys. I don't really know how to do this. Rotate. I'm not good with 90-degree CW, 90-degree CCW. Nope, wrong one. Flip vertical. Nope. Hey, Sherry, thank you.
Shake, 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 shake,
Shake them bushes. Shake them bushes. See, I don't know how to do this shit. What would I do to flip this right side up, guys? Help me. There we go. I had to flip it horizontal. That shit gets confusing. There, much better, right? You don't have to look at her sideways. Much, much better. All right, there we go. If your audio is going in and out, you might want to leave and come back. Clockwise, counterclockwise. Hey, mocking media.
So there's that. And so I don't know what else to really say, but I don't think it was the right move for him coming from the Twitter world, because the Twitter world can be pretty toxic, huh? There's
Very
a lot of conflict and
toxic.
stuff on Twitter. But I feel like YouTube is even more amplified. If you're gonna do drama or something like that, if you're gonna have a very unpopular opinion, it's just, you have to do it very carefully. You can't just like go out there and right, and you cannot sit there beside you know who and think you're gonna be safe. Oh no, I was so worried watching all that, like, oh no, this is gonna go so badly. And here we are today. But it's so unfortunate, man. You guys, yeah. Yes, I'm very disappointed. And most of you, there's a lot of you that's going to say, I told you so. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me. You know what? I'm very kind. Okay. I'm very kind. I generally give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I'm smart. Okay. I'm still like, it's okay. Just override that. Give people the benefit of the doubt.
Does this sound familiar? Kel's changed the dang orientation on me, so now I got to do this again, y'all. Sorry. I'm going to try this. Ah, I did it. Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah.
I have no beef with him. I'm not fighting with him. There's no conflict. I'm just disappointed that there were tweets directed at me and saying that he will not associate with me because of me appearing on some channel where I was appearing on the channel because they were streaming my content. And so I thought, let me just pop on there and talk about my own damn content. Why not? Let's have a conversation, you know? I'm not petty. I'm not petty. That's the point.
Ooh, you hear this shit? So she was on another platform that was playing her video. So she popped up to talk about her own content. Who in the fuck does SF Investigates think he is? That's the fucking question. Who does he think he is? Let's play that again for those in the back. And look how perplexed she is. She's like, what?
Like, it's okay. Just override that. Give people the benefit of the doubt. I have no beef with him. I'm not fighting with him. There's no conflict. I'm just disappointed that there were tweets directed at me and saying that he will not associate with me because of me appearing on some channel where I was appearing on the channel because they were streaming my content. And so I thought, let me just pop on there and talk about my own damn content. Why not? Let's have a conversation, you know? I'm not petty. I'm not petty. That's the point. I don't do drama and I'm not petty. So I'm like, okay, I'll go talk on that channel. And then he literally bashed that channel and then dragged me down on top of it. And I'm like, why? What did I do?
I feel like she's telling my story. I feel like she's telling my story. Dude, this guy cannot be back in the true crime community. I mean, that is shitty. Why does he pick on women? She's like, these tweets were directed at me because I went on this channel.
Oh man. Like your own pet suddenly biting you? Sure, when Fury does that. I'm just saying, you know, Fury is my cat, guys. When Fury attacks me viciously while he's doing zoomies, he gets this crazy look in his eye, and sometimes he literally, when I walk past, he attacks my leg, but sometimes it really hurts, you know? You know how hurt I get? I literally storm off to my room and sulk, and I'm like, how dare my own cat attack me? So, yes. Oh, man. You guys don't know any of this? Okay, wait. Let me just check my messages to make sure I'm not saying too much. Stand by.
Hey, Mr.
Am
Black.
I good?
Hey, Tuesday.
Yeah, so
Hey,
so
OU812.
Steve is very upset about the way that the family was notified, because he was apparently standing with Kylie's grandpa and father, and they had notified other family members, and that he doesn't like that. Okay, so that's the pain he feels. He feels protective over the family and all of that, which I can actually understand. I'm like, okay, but you can't go on YouTube and bash AWP. That's not going to go well at all. Not at all. Right? Oh, thank you, Marie. So anyway, the point is, for anyone asking, I'm good. Everything's fine. I was a little hurt. I'm okay. There's no conflict. There's no drama. Everything's in peace. He's been on some channels now, and I'm like, oh no. The ultimate conspiracy theorist right now, in this case on YouTube, who's a country singer. Whoa, like he's literally saying he's Sammy's dad now. Like that's where we're at, right? That's where we're at. If you want to catch up on everything, just go to Twitter. Go to Twitter. It's all on there. I'll just show you quickly something here. See, now this is where
She said, if you want to know everything, where'd she tell you to go? Freaking Twitter. This is 3 years ago. He made AWP blur him in their video. Are you kidding me? Now, I'm not a fan of AWP at all, because I think they've pulled their own fuck shit. But this isn't about that. You know, this isn't about AWP. Hey, Ghetto. Oh, and we've got more after this. I've got more to show y'all.
I'm just going to say, this is where we're at, which is why you got to be careful on YouTube, man. So now he's saying that Steve is Sammy's dad. Oh, my word. And I'm actually getting emails about it, which is even worse. This is even worse. And anyway, I'm not in this bubble at all. So that's that. That's all I have to say on it. The law enforcement should have appointed are you Drew Cipher? Are you from America? Because when I talked to Murder Academy, Stephen Keogh,
Seeing there were people in there defending SF.
saying, Fury is my cat guy.
If you read this, right? SF investigates turned on Gisela like your own pet suddenly biting you. Gisela, you did not deserve that. Hey, Melinda, when you asked, Kylie's name popped in my head. I knew that I had heard there was drama with Kylie's case. However, I never knew what happened. Desiree, I don't know if I'm ready to say that to that degree, but I mean, it kind of looks a little bit that way. I mean, someone's saying something and it ends up being correct. I know I don't, Regina. That's why I'm showing this, because there's patterns here, and we all know about patterns, right? Hello, Spring. Good morning. Parody. I'll have to check my email today. I just never know what's from who, because your YouTube name, if you don't put it in the email, I don't know who it's from. Well, she may be loving it, but you know what? It is what it is. Who cares if she's loving it? We shouldn't accept a toxic person just because Bullhorn Betty hates them. Like, what SF did has nothing to do with Bullhorn Betty. Misty, good luck with your surgery, hon. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just because one person's bad doesn't automatically make the other person good. You can have two pieces of shit that don't like each other. And I think that's what you have here. You know what I mean? Hey, TJ Talks.
Hey,
And the thing is, I give people, like Grizzly said, I give them the benefit of the doubt until I don't. Until I don't. Truck You, I think it's all fake, to be honest with you. I wouldn't doubt Truck You if Nick and him totally were not mad at each other because they used to tweet together and praise one another. So I'm not about all them fucking games. And I want nothing to do with it. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. If after this, Steve Fisher comes back and he's going full force in his missing person cases again and his SAR and his firefighting and all his bullshit, I won't be following him. I can tell you that. I have no respect for how he speaks to fucking women at all. And how he thinks he can control women that he doesn't even know. That's scary. Imagine if you knew him. If there's a man on social media trying to control you, imagine what they're like in person. That's a scary thought. That's a scary thought. I would never want him knowing any personal shit about me. Maybe he's got shit over these women, if you will. I don't know. I don't want to figure it out. I don't fucking care. That's their nightmare to live in. I want nothing for it. Nothing about it. The firefighting put it over the top. I agree, TJ. And I thought that then, but I didn't say anything out of respect. But now there's no respect there. This is not professional behavior for any reason. And I really, I think Grizzly talked about it and let it go. And I think that it needs to be talked about more because now we have a pattern, right? She spoke out, but she was like the Lone Ranger. Everybody loved SF. Everybody loved SF. You couldn't talk against SF. It was kind of like AWP. If you talked against AWP, Adventures with Purpose, you were fucking attacked. It was like this cult mentality. But when people show you who they are, pay attention because they're showing you. They're showing you. Like if they show you, listen, because then you don't have to go through this fuck shit. That's the word of the week. Fuck shit. TJ, absolutely a pattern, and that is fair. It's a pattern. Good early morning, Jennifer. Dynamite. Auburn Warfare, good to see you. Pickle. When it happens once, it looks like a moment. When it happens again, it's a pattern of behavior. Right, Tiff. I was on the fence with him too, but I respected him. See, that was the difference. I didn't really necessarily like him as a person, but I respected what he was doing. But I just don't think that enough people know about this stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play this in its entirety, and then I've got something else to share with you guys.
Together. There it is. Oh no. Do you agree with SF Investigates? There it is. The time has arrived for snarky time. So I don't do drama. You guys know that. I don't do drama. Okay. I don't like drama. I don't like conflict. I don't do it. I don't engage in it. I was just very hurt. Like, honestly, yesterday was the worst day of my life. It felt like it. I was so hurt and so shocked. This man that I've defended for so long and really, interacted with for months. We talked for months. Okay, this is about we talked about other cases as well. I didn't just meet him now. And I'm just like, man, you're going to turn on me? For what? Why? Why are you going to turn on me? What did I do? So, yeah, he's having a moment. And it was just upsetting. So there's that. And so I don't know what else to really say, but I don't think it was the right move for him coming from the Twitter world, because the Twitter world can be pretty toxic, huh? There's a lot of conflict and stuff on Twitter. But I feel like YouTube is even more amplified. If you're going to do drama or something like that, if you're going to have a very unpopular opinion, it's just, you have to do it very carefully. You can't just like go out there and right. And you cannot sit there beside you know who and think you're gonna be safe. Oh no, I was so worried watching all that. Like, oh no, this is gonna go so badly. And here we are today. But It's so unfortunate, man.
Listen, if you
You
haven't
guys,
heard this yet, listen up.
yeah. Yes, I'm very disappointed. And most of you, there's a lot of you that's going to say, I told you so. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me. You know what? I'm very kind. Okay. I'm very kind. I generally give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I'm smart. Okay. I'm still like, it's okay. Just override that. Give people the benefit of the doubt. I have no beef with him. I'm not fighting with him. There's no conflict. I'm just disappointed that there were tweets directed at me and saying that he will not associate with me because of me appearing on some channel where I was appearing on the channel because they were streaming my content. And so I thought, let me just pop on there and talk about my own damn content. Why not? Let's have a conversation. You know, I'm not petty. I'm not petty. That's the point. I don't do drama and I'm not petty. So I'm like, okay, I'll go talk on that channel. And then he literally bashed that channel and then dragged me down on top of it. And I'm like, why? What did I do? Oh man. Like your own pet suddenly biting you? Sure, when Fury does that. I'm just saying, you know, Fury is my cat, guys. When Fury attacks me viciously while he's doing zoomies, he gets this crazy look in his eye. And sometimes he literally, when I walk past, he attacks my leg. But sometimes it really hurts, you know. Do you know how hurt I get? I literally storm off to my room and sulk. And I'm like, how dare my own cat attack me? So, yes.
Yes, JR.
Oh, man. You guys don't know any of this? Okay, wait. Let me just check my messages to make sure I'm not saying too much. Stand by. Am I good? Yeah, so Steve is very upset about the way that the family was notified because he was apparently standing with Kylie's grandpa and father, and they had notified other family members, and that he doesn't like that. Okay, so that's the pain he feels. He feels protective over the family and all of that, which I can actually understand. I'm like, okay, but you can't go on YouTube and bash AWP. That's not going to go well at all. Not at all. Right? Oh, thank you, Marie. So anyway, the point is, for anyone asking, I'm good. Everything's fine. I was a little hurt. I'm okay. There's no conflict. There's no drama. Everything's at peace. He's been on some channels now, and I'm like, oh no. The ultimate conspiracy theorist right now, in this case on YouTube, who's a country singer, whoa, like he's literally saying he's Sammy's dad now. Like that's where we're at, right? That's where we're at. If you want to catch up on everything, just go to Twitter. Go to Twitter. It's all on there. I'll just show you quickly something here. See, now this is where I'm just going to say, this is where we're at, which is why you got to be careful on YouTube, man. So now he's saying that Steve is Sammy's dad. Oh my word. And I'm actually getting emails about it, which is even worse. This is even worse. And anyway, I'm not in this bubble at all. So that's that. That's all I have to say on it. The law enforcement should have appointed are you Drew Cipher? Are you from America? Because when I talked to Motor Academy, Stephen Keogh.
All right, so that's that. What do you guys think? And that's the thing we have to remember. Just because AWP turned out to be shams doesn't make SF a good guy. Like I said before, you can have two shit bags in one circus, if you will. He had no right to get upset at Grizzly for going on any panel. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Especially women that are married. Excuse me. I mean, to me, that is way, way, way over the top. Way over the top. Auburn Warfare says, I have a feeling a lot more will come out. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, who's going to keep talking about it? I'm not going to keep going on about it, but I just think that her story was so similar. I was like, holy shit. He thinks he owns people, right? Which is really fucking concerning since he was like some nude photographer goes to like missing people. It's weird to me. Yeah, imagine what he's like in his real life, Cyan. Could have sworn his name was mentioned in Summer's case. No, he was never on Summer's case. Mm-mm. Nope. He was never on Summer's case. Clue and Cletus won't ever say his name again. Well, I'm only saying his name because I'm raising awareness. I don't think she would want to. Yeah, I mean, privately, I thought about reaching out to her, but what I know is enough. Like, I don't think that we really need to go deep. I think it is what it is. You know, I think everyone should stop covering the case and all the nonsense. I agree. Did you just say nude photographer? Yes. Hey, Garden Glitter. LOL, Clue be on him in 24 hours. What do you mean? How many cooters followed him after you promoted his Twitter? Yeah, he had a big following on Twitter. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's 3 years ago. But I'm glad that clip is there because then, you know, there's something to compare it to. Good night, Wispy. You never followed him? Totally unprofessional. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, I'm on, you know, team whatever they call us. What do they call us? Team Proudfoot or something? That's not it. I don't give a fuck. And then for him to blame me why he left the case, I think that is what really fucked me up. Is what really fucked me up. And if I'm being honest, you want to hear some major fuck shit? You want to hear some major fuck shit? Look at, I got a fupa thumbnail up there. Clue and Queen. I'm going to get you guys. Oh yeah, Team Dark Side, the hate channels. Like, I can't do sides. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. You want all the fuck shit? Good morning, Kramitz. Okay. Well, let me just put it this way. CP asked SF yesterday morning to please give me an apology so that this whole thing could just be concluded, if you will. And then that was when SF came in on attack into Granny's watching. Telling me you're not going to get an apology from me. So don't even expect it, or whatever the fuck he said. It's fucked up. I don't know what's going on, but it's so weird. I don't know what to make of it, y'all. I don't know what to make of it. Why me? Why that refusal? I mean, what the fuck? But then I go back to Grizzly's story and it was just like for no reason. So I'm going to stop searching for a reason of why me. It's weird. You want to hear another weird oddity? He reinstated his private eye license. I think it was October 7th of 2024 during Sebastian's case. On October 18th, at night filed their RICO. It's kind of weird, huh? That timing weird. Then he inserts himself into the lawsuit and then takes himself out of the lawsuit. And then a whole fuck shit of 2,000 pages is entered as exhibitees. Weird. You know, I do too, Pickle. I mean, I don't know if Chris knows or did anything. I have no fucking idea. Okay? I have no idea what happened to Sebastian. I'm not any closer to knowing than y'all are. And quite frankly, neither are they, from what I hear, right? He did, Scotty. He did. He probably wanted out of the case and you were the right place, right time. But why want out? I know, crime junkie. Like, what is that? No, like it was already, you can look it up, Tennessee Mama. Right on the Tennessee. Go to Tennessee PI license lookup. Oh, wow.
Hey,
Thank
Cooter
you.
Clippers.
Thank you, Stevie B, for the 5 cooterships. Welcome, new cooters. Hold on. Let me get you. Hold on. Oops. Get my welcome here.
She says, "Welcome
Close
to
your legs.
Cooterville. Everybody,
Close
close
your
your
legs.
leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs."
Close your legs.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Seems to me you were as out. Who knows why? I know, right? It has to be that Julie was going to say something that would cause him shit. See, that's the thing.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Hey, good morning, Gamma. 4 months.
Hey, Cooter
Thank you, Jenny's
Clippers.
Chaos and Crime. This whole thing is insane. I agree. The timing is just weird. Hey, Butter.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Good morning, true friends. Something's going on with Julie. I know I was watching her earlier. God, I wanted to comment so bad. You know, Yins, that's between them. I have no idea about that agreement. No one is upset. Chris is not upset with me. He's not upset with SF. He's more confused from what I could tell. He's like, I don't know what the fuck has been going on the past 4 days. You know, I mean, for real. Like, from what he told me, I don't know. Like, is he telling me the truth? I don't know. Why she wanted to sue BJ? I have no fucking idea. He said he was in a class. No, it was a gym class. Oh my gosh, Suze. 20
Hey,
cooters?
Clippers.
Oh, I'm going to sit back and watch this. Shake, shake, shake.
A cooter de ville. I think the devil drives a cooter de ville. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville.
Look at Holly S. Brittany's main squeeze. Brittany's main
Hey,
squeeze.
Cooter Clippers.
Welcome to Cooterville, Holly S.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Hartley, you should do a Cooter DeVille video. and the dreadlocks over the hill. Hartley, listen.
A cooter de ville. I think the devil drives a cooter de ville.
Hey, Cooter
I saw the
Clippers.
dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville.
I saw Julie's stream, a little bit of it. Yeah, can you have Cooter DeVille? Oh, that's so funny. She sang tonight and she goes,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
she's saying and she goes, now go ahead and clip that, Jay, because I know you're going to. Angel, Bobby wouldn't give him her CCTV, and he went on to blame her son with flashlight tag and the rest. Yeah, that's fucking weird, right? And it seems like him and UA really gassed each other up with this fucking
Hey,
Bobby
Cooter
thing.
Clippers.
Stevie B, I'm a cooter and proud of it. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Stevie B. Okay, what I'm going to do after the cooter clippers stop.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Did I clip what? Lucia. Well, what I was going to say about Julie, I keep getting distracted.
Hey,
And
Cooter
Suze, thank you so much
Clippers.
again for 20 cooters. But Julie has her thing set 21 days.
Hey, Cooter
BJ didn't tell me
Clippers.
nothing. What do you mean? I don't talk to BJ. Kick rocks. Anyone else yelling, people, what's your end goal?
Hey, Cooter
Who
Clippers.
are you? BJ didn't tell me nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. But 21 days to chat in Julie's chat? No, thank you. I subscribed and then saw it was fucking 21
Hey,
days. I'm
Cooter
like, nope.
Clippers.
Unsubscribed. I'm not waiting 21 days to talk to that bitch. I know she said, clip it, Jay. I asked,
Hey,
did you?
Cooter Clippers.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, her saying, I know you're going to clip that. No, I didn't. I just laughed. Did you hear that, Daddy's baby girl? BJ sang last night. She said,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
she said, go ahead, clip that, Jay. I know you're going to. Oh, shit. Hold, please. 21 days, crimes. Welcome to Cooterville, guys. Okay, so let's get into our next thing. You guys ready? I know
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
21 days to get blocked. Talk about the fucking build-up. Fuck directly off with that shit. All right,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Cooter Clippers. Let's get into some more fuck shit, shall we? Why not? Seems to be par for the course. Fucking had it.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Okay, let's see. Let's take a look-see here. Now, this would be a screenshot from the exhibity.
Shake, 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 shake those boots.
And this was a interesting find. And I don't know if she wants me to say who she is, so I won't. But
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
check this out. This is a screenshot that is in the new filing for At Night. Okay, you know, the 2000 exhibitees that they entered yesterday or the day before, whatever fucking day it was.
Exhibity. EXHIBITY.
I tell my dogs, hold on, hold on. Yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck. You see this? So their exhibitees are a bunch of screenshots. So maybe if you want to know who's sending some screenshots, this is a screenshot of White Boy Lockdown Radio. Okay, let me make it bigger. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to do this. Yeah, I know they all liked Julie because she wanted to be part of the green team and they were using her behind the scenes. Justin would hit her up when he needed something and then Julie had enough. See, because Julie's not a doormat and it was so funny because people were saying, Nana, get out of here. Julie's not a doormat like you. Julie sticks up for herself. Okay, hang on a sec. Hold, please. It took me a second to get that to flip. All right, I'm going to make it big so you guys can see it yourselves. Just give me a second. Look at my background. But that way I can make it full screen and cover this up. So this is a screenshot, like I said, of a live of White Boy Lockdown Radio. And this is put in the exhibitees. So somebody screenshotted this, and I'll tell you why they screenshotted it. And I know that the chat over on the right is very blurry. But the reason that UA, because I'll tell you why, because UA sent me this screenshot. And Lady V, maybe. I don't know, Aisha. I don't know. But you can see right here is her little profile picture. And it says chat publicly as UA Crimson Tide. So she took this screenshot. So either they picked it from a Discord or something where she shared it, or she was doing it for them. Hey, number one gypsy. Well, Chica, that's what I'm wondering. Did she post it somewhere? Because she did send this to me because she was upset. Yeah, that's in the filing for the exhibit. So hold on. Let me get my handy dandy drawing tool. Shake your booty.
Shake those bushes.
Shake those bushes. God, that giggle. Where the hell is my drawing tool? And oh, here it is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what UA was doing. Oh, who knows? She could screenshot my shit all day long. Who gives a fuck? These people can't do anything. They could screenshot chats all motherfucking day long and put them in these stupid filings. They can't do shit. You have the right to chat. Okay, so interact. There we go. Okay, so right over here, this is what she was pointing out to me. Barbecue lady. Oops. Hold on. She was pointing out barbecue right here. And where's Queen? And Queen here. Because they were talking about getting blamed for that, the calls to like Betty's lawyer and da-da-da-da-da. Remember UA did it all? And they were getting blamed? Well, they were talking about it in that chat. And she screenshotted this to show me that. So I know why she like sent it to me and gave me the reason. But why does At Night have this in their filing? Her screenshot. Does that make any sense? Right. Queen Bee got blamed and they were talking about getting blamed and she screenshotted that. This isn't a Discord. This is a YouTube live. She was watching YouTube as we would. And you know how when you go to live chat and it says, has your picture down there? Go look at it right now. Look at what it looks like where you type. It says chat publicly as your name. She screenshotted this on her phone while she was watching. This doesn't have anything to do with Discord. I don't know if she shared it in a Discord. I'm saying she could have. This was entered with the thing. This screenshot was taken March 15th. This was March the 15th. Emily Pickles, At Night had her pick. What does that mean? That's what I'm wondering, Sane Outlaw. They're a totally different breed. I have no idea what she was trying to prove. No idea. I mean, I have no idea why any of their things are exhibitees. It's not a comment. It's just the box showing that it's her account. Hey, PJ. Can you believe this shit? It's a big fucking bing bong. It's a big fucking bing bong.
Bing bong.
it shows that UA is the one that took this screenshot that is in an exhibit of Granny's lawsuit. Does that make sense? Is that a simpler way to put it? This is page 6 out of 23 in the exhibits. And you can see up here, it was taken with her phone. Check this out. It's really hard to try to make it as big as I possibly can. See up here, you can see it's like her phone. You can see the battery. You can see the signal, the percentage. You go over here, you can see it says settings, and then it says Saturday, March 15th. And then it says playing on Jana's TV. She's watching on her TV. See that? Playing on Jana's TV. Then you go down here, and if you want to chat, oh, you're logged in as UA Crimson Tide. This is UA Crimson Tide's screenshot as an exhibit in the RICO suit. So how did At Night get Jana's screenshot? How did At Night or whoever's putting these exhibits together get her screenshot of White Boy Lockdown Radio's live stream? Jana is UA. UA is Jana. UA is to Jana as Jana is to UA. Because I can tell you none of my screenshots would ever end up in these exhibits. None of my screenshots would ever end up in these exhibits because I don't. Yeah, exactly, Bayou. Red Crayon. No, we did that. Listen. No. Listen. One of my team members found this in the exhibit and circled so I would see the UA Crimson Tide. This isn't Crayon. That has nothing to do with it. That's me that did that. Unless she gave it to someone else, but whoever she would have given it to is Green Team. So that's like, stay the fuck away from this woman. Ministry, you can download them from the Delco Court's website. I didn't download them all. I'm not even there. There's 2,000 pages. Cletus went through a few of them. Right. Either way, like there would never be a screenshot of mine in their things, in their exhibits. There's no way. I bet there is, Donna. We should all like kind of get together and decipher through it so we don't all have to do it. Yeah, these are absolutely public record. UA's in Tammy's Discord. Tammy said barbecue recorded Katie. It's all dirty, dude. I'm telling you, I didn't find this, Kelly, but I can tell whoever did that you said that. Because, yeah, everybody take 10 pages. She's in there a lot, too. And she was really proud of that, too. She couldn't wait. Remember, she worked in law? Puff Muffin, you should get in Discord and do your dirty work. Oh, yeah, that's what we do in Discord. I'm hardly even in Discord, Puff Muffin. How about you go fuck yourself or stick that gun in your hand and your picture up your ass and rotate. Yeah, they not like us, y'all. Listen.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff.
What do you think that JLR, hey Tim, has been working with Nick the Hat since 2020? Yeah, I knew that. I know they've known each other for a long time. JLR, Nick the Hat 2020. Yeah. Your content. Your content, go back to Nerdy Addict. Nerdy Addict used to work. Nerdy Addict, JLR, and Nick all worked together at one point. Then Nerdy Addict had a falling out with Nick or whatever. I don't know what happened. Then SF sued Nerdy Addict. And see, SF's been intertwined with these people at the same time. Like, for a long time. Yeah, I knew him and Nick were buddies. I'm not a mole, I promise. I just sit and watch the creators in the bushes. This is wild. Sorry if this doesn't make sense. I'm autistic, LOL. Totally makes sense, Cyan. And welcome in. Oh, right, Snippins. Play both sides like a double agent to try to, like, crack the case. I could see that. I could see that. But isn't that weird that UA's screenshot of White Boy Lockdown Radio's live ends up in the exhibities? Buck Cherry, don't be ashamed of anything, girl. I'm so ashamed to have watched BJ for so long. I hate change and kept going back till I can't stand it anymore. Don't hold it against me. We would absolutely... You guys, welcome Buck Cherry in. I'm so glad you came over. You know, and I applaud you for, you know, having the courage to speak up about it, because I get it. You love your community. And that's what I've been saying. Like, I get that Nana, like, but Nana's a lost cause to me now. But before I was like, you know, you love your community. You love the people there. Not, you're willing to put up with, you know, some things to keep your community. And I get it. But you're welcome in Cooterville, Buck Cherry. We got the Buck Cherry Cooter.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff.
If I had $1 for every person I saw in random chats in the past couple weeks that said, I came from BJ, I would have some money sacked away. Come on in and close your legs. You know, there was a Jana in Lady Freedoms as a mod and hadn't been back since that announcement she made. I don't know. I haven't seen any Jana names. UA raised over 20. Wait, hold on. Wait. UA raised over 20K. I thought that was barbecue. Julia's the lives deleted, and some of her mom's autistic children donated to her. Wait, what? UA raised money? I don't know about that. Oh, something. Oh, Misty, and look at, see how smart our team is. See, us scooters are really, really fucking smart over here. Let me just tell you that.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Misty Ann says, something else I noticed in a lot of the screenshots in the exhibities. UA uses an iPad and a VPN. We know this. So whoever does screenshots a lot, so does whoever screenshots a lot of the pics in the exhibits.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
True crime for you and celebrity news. Welcome to the Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Hey, Kay. Okay, let's move on to the next little screenshot we've got. So now we know UA, whatever, you know, take with it what you will. Look who else disappeared from X. I wish I had a she gone.
Hi, Jennifer.
Zero, good morning. She gone. Right. Like, what is going on? Right, why? Oh, I don't... Oh, Lady V, I wonder. Salty Mamas, what in the actual fuck is going on here? Grits, I know, get started on it. Hey, Sluice, Right. Are we this dumb? Are we this dumb? I screenshot sometimes. Does it show? No, I don't know. No. I'm just saying my screenshots would never wind up in exhibities because I don't talk to anybody who would be handling those exhibities. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Streamlabs said, yikes. And what? Here, let's get that up.
What?
So it was also been said that she is afraid to leave her house. So I don't know if this has to do with the lawsuit, what's going on. No, she just deactivated it because it shows up that it's there like SF's. SF's was deactivated. It really does, Snippins. And you know, I think the thing is, when you have a case that's as open-ended as this, it's literally like one of those books where you choose your own ending. And that's what they do. And you have all these fuckers choosing their own endings, even so much making fake pictures, because we have no facts in this case. We have no facts in this case other than Sebastian's gone.
Clippers.
Kenna, thank you for being a cooter for 2 months. Jay, you're an awesome creator. One smart lady. Thank you, Kenna. And thank you for your support. Angie, I wouldn't even download it. I don't even want to go on there anymore. Because SF like fucking tagged me in these shitty posts. And all these people can comment on them, but I can't. Fuck you, SF. Little bitch. Such a bitch. Oh, it's just maddening. Now check this out. You know, we all been worried about Samael. Fuck. The money pic she posted was a Google. Oh my God. She posted pictures, stacks of $100 bills. Paying your lawyers in Benjamins or something. I'm like, what the fuck? But remember, you know, Samael? I'm not digging into Fisher. I'm done. I don't need to know anymore. See this? 12 hours ago. Well, this is probably a little longer than that now. Look at this. God is absolutely real. Dog the Bounty Hunter on seeing demonic evil and witnessing miracles. Are you kidding me? Like, what in the Sam hell? What in
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake those bushes. Shake those bushes.
My thoughts on barbecue are still mixed. Thank you, Snazzy. GW takes breaks from YouTube also. I can't imagine the stress and emotional roller coaster they're going through. I agree. And I was willing to give the benefit of the doubt, but at this point, I don't trust anybody from TikTok. Okay? I'm just going to say that. Any of these girls that came over, Tam E, Barb, all these people, they don't have any business on YouTube, but they're here. Stephen Crabtree, I don't trust any of them. Okay? I don't trust them. Do I hate them? No. Do I trust them? Fuck no. And that's just how it is. I don't have to trust them. I can respect them when they're in a chat or something, but I don't trust their asses as far as I could throw them. I'm done with all TikTok shit. I'm done. No one else. GW Serious Barbecue thinks it's a joke. She has acted like it's a joke. But I mean, that's all I'm going to say. I don't trust anybody from there. I'm sorry. I just don't. It's been too much, and you're better off arm's length. Oh my God. Doge will find Sebastian. And it's nothing personal, you know? Hey, good morning, One-Eyed Flo. Good morning, JMers. We appreciate you for standing up. Go, girl. Thank you, Gemini, for being a cooter for 2 months. Yeah, I mean, for your own mental and emotional health. I mean, we've got Seth summoning Samael. We've got Dog the Bounty Hunter talking about seeing demonic evil yesterday with CBN News. What the fuck? Sometimes it gets a little messy when you're clearing out the swamp. It gets a little messy when you're clearing out the swamp. But for as far as barbecue goes, what I find weird is this. Just the other day, she was posting pics of stacks of $100 bills and paying her lawyer. And then all of a sudden, she gone. I mean, that's a stark difference, Snazzy. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're fucking emotionally distressed, you're not posting stacks of $100 bills paying your lawyer. That looks like you're excited. That's not a good look. Maybe that's why she's gone. I wonder if Dog is at CBN. Let me go find out. I need to go find him down the street. What is CBN? I'm with you, Tiff. I never trusted her, and I told her that. I don't know if y'all remember that. She came up on my panel, and I said, I don't trust you. I'm sorry. I don't trust you. Oh, is it near you? I don't know why the fuck he was even there. Hey, Evie, welcome to Cooterville. Oh, really? Christian Broadcast Network? Stop it. Stop it right now. Ugh. Now we've got him on the Christian Broadcast Network. Are you kidding me? This is weird. This just keeps getting weirder and fucking weirder. Hang on. Christian Broadcast Network. Dog the Bounty. I want to see if he's ever done anything before Hunter. Fuck. Look at this. Okay. Let's see what he's doing with these people. Dog the Bounty Hunter. This is February 12th, 2025. Boy, he's got his hands in a lot. The ministry reports the gospel message was recently shared with 800 inmates, so he joined a huge prison outreach in Louisiana. He shared a gospel message. Look at 2024. He's on YouTube, God Behind Bars. All this started in 2024, guys. He did Titanium. Look at August 13th, 2024. Dog Chapman's greatest pursuit, God. May 9th, 2024. God is absolutely real. Listen.
Dog the Bounty Hunter. A lot to talk with you about today.
Look, it says Dog the Bounty Hunter on demonic evil, seeing miracles. This is 10 months ago. Oh my goodness. Dog is sent by God to save souls. Oh my God, I'm going to have anxiety. I'm going to have full out anxiety. I'm going to play this for y'all though.
One of the big things we'll be discussing is your new book, 9 Lives and Counting. And we'll get into that in a moment. But for those who don't know, and most people know who you are, let's just talk briefly. What is a bounty hunter? Help people understand the concept.
Well, a bounty hunter, first of all, the law was signed by Abraham Lincoln in the 1800s. And it is a person.
Hold on. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee, but I'm going to play this and I'm listening with y'all.
That is a citizen that it goes after wanted felons. And that is the hunter. And the bounty, of course, is a cash reward for catching that person. So 44 years I've done it, captured over 10,000 felons, and been very successful because God has been my guide.
You know, your story very much shows the ways that God has been your guide, and we're going to get into that in a second here. Yeah, I've got to ask you though. You know, getting into this line of work, obviously you've been doing this for decades. You became also at the same time a viral sensation in terms of reality stardom, very popular. You know, show everybody sort of knew who you were as a result of that. Were you shocked to see how interested people were in you and the work that you do with the popularity of the show?
Well, no, one of my oldest friends, we went to third grade together, named Red in Colorado, and they asked him last year, has Dog changed since he became famous? And Red said, Dog's been famous in his own mind since we were kids. So I don't mean to sound conceited, but I expected this, wanted this. I love how everyone knows me. I love you, Dog. I love that. I love to say I love you back. I just wanted to be well known. And so by the grace of God and miracles, you know, I am.
Well, you know, the path isn't easy. And we've talked in the past about this, but I think it's important we talk about it now. You know, you faced incarceration yourself. You faced struggles before fully embracing, you know, faith for yourself. Talk a little bit about that, because here you are, you know, you're out there hunting bad guys and you went through some of your own struggles. So take us through that journey a little bit.
Well, I was raised by a Assembly godmother, you know, filled with the Holy Ghost when I was like 7, 9 or something at church camp. So I knew more than most people did, right from wrong. Miracles of God, I knew all that.
Church camp?
Never really backslid, but I didn't become lukewarm where God spit me out of his mouth, but I was almost there. So I went to prison in the 70s, and I was like, oh no, this is not what, you know, this is exactly what the Bible says, that you'll be on your knees begging. And so in 79, I was released, and I started bounty hunting right after that and made it a career. And always, you know, one of the deal breakers with any network is that I say a prayer before I go in the house and after, thanking God for the one before, please help us find him, keep all me and my kids safe, and whoever else was with us. And A&E was one of the only networks that said you could say in Jesus' name. So even though they didn't pay the most, probably the least, because it was just, you know, back then they were known for biography. And A&E, which was Nancy Dubuque, was the president, gave me probably one of the greatest breaks in my life. So, you know, was that
a deal breaker for you? You know, in terms of the prayer, would you have said no if all the networks said we're not going to let you do it? How would you have responded to that?
Well, back in the day, 2099, that's exactly what they said. I won't say what networks did, but the larger networks said, you know, we have a lot of Jewish, we have a lot of Muslim, we have a lot of this and that, and if we can't let you say that, or we've got to let them say theirs. And so Beth and I were in a parking lot at a steakhouse in Hawaii, underneath the steakhouse was a parking spot. And I told her, I said, I'll tell you right now, you know, A&E offered the least. And I said, per show. And I said, I am not getting naked in front of God and him saying, you know, hey, you know, you took money over me. And so as the show grew, we caught up with those numbers that the other networks said. So exactly right. I mean, I know that my faith, I know God is absolutely real. And that's what the book is a lot about. And I know that God told me years ago, no more circumstances. Now I'm going to show you miracles beyond ever that you could imagine, think, or want. So as my faith has grown, ever since Beth passed away about 5 years ago and I met Francie, Francie demands it, okay? And the Bible says where much is forgiven, much is required. So I am required by God Almighty to do what I do. And the Bible says also the gifts of God's calling are without repentance. So if you're called into the ministry, Sunday school teacher, coach, whatever in God's world, when you get to heaven, you're going to be judged as that person. So I'm going to be judged as an evangelist. So I need to start evangelizing. And, you know, again, because of course, first Jesus, because of Francie, that's one of her conditions too, that we both walk with the Lord hand in hand. And she doesn't believe in divorce, but she told me the other day, oh, you're out. So if you ever you're done. Forget about going to hell, I'll put you through her.
You know, I want to come back into that and come back into the book, but I want to just go back real quickly to, you know, you became a bounty hunter, you got out of jail, you went through that. What for you? I mean, your praying mother, she is one of the most fascinating parts of your story because you obviously made a decision after going.
Okay, wait a second. I'm tripping. You guys are gonna die laughing. You guys are gonna fucking crack up now. Y'all, that's my music. Holy shit. I can't breathe. I was listening on my phone and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, this Christian channel is playing this rave music. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God. This is some funny shit. Oh my God. Can you still hear it? I thought this music is so out of place. What the fuck? Okay, I think I might have turned it off now. Should I leave it on? Holy fuck. You want me to keep it on, okay? Holy fucking shit, that's funny. Oh, wow. Because I can't hear it in my headphones. It's only turned on for you guys. So I have no idea it's on when I have my headphones on. Holy fuck. Okay, I'll keep it on. Holy shit.
Through what you went through, making the decisions you did, getting into bounty hunting to cling to Jesus finally and to do it in a way that was life transforming. What was that sort of switch moment for you where you said, I've got to actually live this out to the fullest?
Well, it was in prison, and an inmate asked me, how do you spell was? And I said, W-E-Z, teasing him, and he went, thank you.
What?
And I thought, whoa. Inmate asked me, how do you spell was?
Oh.
And I said, W-E-Z, teasing him, and he went, thank you. And I thought, whoa. And then when I left, little Davey said, dog, what's his name again? And I said, Jesus.
Oh, so he's such a prisoner advocate, right? He's bringing God to prisoners, but when a prisoner asked him how to spell was, he fucking told him W-E-Z. Hort. Little Davey. Little fucking Davey. He says W-E-Z. I don't know. There's something wrong, you guys. There's something wrong, y'all. What is going on with people?
An inmate asked me, how do you spell was? And I said, W-E-Z, teasing him, and he went, thank you. And I thought, whoa. And then when I left, little Davey said, dog, what's his name again? And I said, Jesus. There's a song about that. And he said, Jesus, Jesus. And in prison, you couldn't walk around singing, you know, Amazing Grace, because they shank you, right? You couldn't walk around singing, you know, Amazing Grace, because they shank you, right? County jail, you can talk about God and have Bibles. Prison, you're done. You done entered the gates of hell. There is no repentance.
What the
So I
fuck?
had to really be careful. The warden made me his barber, even though I couldn't cut hair, won't cut hair. And God taught me how to cut hair in a 32-hour period. And then I became inmate counselor.
Yo,
where when
hold on.
someone's
Hold on. Hold the fuck right on. I'm moving these captions up. Y'all. Y'all. What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Something's wrong, man. Why is his shirt all unbuttoned there? He's only got 2 buttons buttoned, y'all. Look, 1, 2. Get inside my belly. He's only got 2 buttons buttoned. Look at the shirt at the very bottom. Look. Look. How big do I need to make it? Look. What's going on here? What's going on here? Sluice, I don't know. Something is wrong with these people. There's something wrong. Oh, Lord have mercy. And him and Tony have matching lips now. Salty. Him and Tony have matching lips. What the fuck is going on here? Dog said he can't read? But oh my God. Okay, well, he's sitting here all sprawled out for this interview with his belly, his shirt open. Here we go.
parent died or something like that, they would lock the inmates in solitary confinement because they'd run. Guys would go to their mama's funeral, whether they get shot or not. And so I was a counselor, and telling them God did not kill your peeps. The Bible says the thief cometh to rob, kill, and destroy. So that's where, besides a police officer putting me in the back.
What is that? What did he just do?
To rob, kill, and destroy. So that's where, besides a police officer put.
Fuck? Dude, what is going on? Lord, help me. Lord, forgive me for all my sins that I have ever sinned.
Me in the back of his car saying, and the warden, you could be something, dog. I'm telling you right now, God has got you. You could really be something. And that's where I got my backseat ride, where I take people, every one that I've captured, only one wouldn't listen, by the way, and gave them the infamous Dog Chapman backseat ride.
You've impacted a lot of lives along the way, and now you have your new book, 9 Lives and Counting. As you're telling the stories in this book, taking people through the journey, what's your hope for the impact of 9 Lives and Counting?
Well, at the end of the book, I say that. Okay, so William Shatner's in his 90s, and in his 80s, we're friends. He outran me going upstairs. Very good physical. I think he turned 91 the other day.
He's talking about fucking William Shatner. Maybe dog might have dementia at the start. Maybe. I mean, maybe. But his wife should be looking out for him because she certainly doesn't have it. She's a lot younger than him.
Very good. And he said, you know what? I've really left nothing to people to remember me by. And so he's writing a book. And I thought, what? Captain Kirk? And I thought, you know what? I want to leave a legacy. And in the book, I say, I believe, and of course, this is, dogs believe.
Yeah, his belly's moving because he can't keep his legs still. Me too, Sluice. That's what I'm saying. He keeps moving his legs. So his belly's moving because he can't keep his legs straight. Jeremiah, who said I gave a flying fuck about him? I mean, watch the video or don't.
I know the Bible says when one man or woman ask the Lord to come into their heart, the angels throw down a party. So I said in the book, when I'm going to leave this, of course, I'll pass away, the book will still be there, my legacy. And every time someone reads that book, this book, and gives
I
their
can't
heart to
believe
the
his
Lord,
belly's
I'm
hanging
going to say,
out.
Lord, could you page me and let me look down as they do that? And I'm going to ask the Lord for that. So that's what this book is for. You can't make money no more. You guys know that on books. The Bible's the number one bestseller, and that's about it. Books have gone way down as far as, I guess there's a comeback. The guy told me the other day, but I think he was saying that trying to get a blessing. But you just don't. You get out there more, and more people know you. Oh, I didn't know Doug was a Christian. Okay, well, here's a book. You didn't ever watch the show because you saw me put him in the backseat of the car and beat him up, give him a cigarette, and pour Jesus down their throat. So here's the book, and it
He
shows,
finally
and
sat
it goes
up.
through, more than the 9 lives. That's just the title, and the headline of stuff now grabs you, right? I wanted to name it "Me and Jesus Got Our Own Thing Going," but my PR girl Jennifer Willingham out of Tennessee said, "No, we're not," and she named it 9 Lives and Counting. And I go, Jennifer, that's about cats.
Wait a minute. Well, does he have a son that lives in Tennessee? My PR girl, Jennifer Willingham out of Tennessee. What the fuck?
But my PR girl Jennifer Willingham out of Tennessee said, "No, we're not," and she named it 9 Lives and Counting. And I go, Jennifer, that's about cats. And she's like,
Listen,
"Don't
I
raise
know
it with dogs."
Jennifer. I know Jennifer. She's trustworthy and she's smart. So you made the right choice listening to her.
Oh yeah, she thinks she's the boss. Of course, we know her, right? And so yeah, she
Must be a relative.
and she's a Christian, so
or something.
she don't ask, she just says. So, and she was right. 9 Lives and Counting. What is that about, right? So thank God.
Yeah. One of the big things, obviously, in your story, and, I interacted with Beth a number of times. She was wonderful. Losing Beth, how did that challenge you?
Do Jennifer and Tony work together?
A challenge. Well, in the book, I say this. Beth brought me before she died a week before. It said, "Big Daddy, God has taken me out of your life." And of course, I've always been, the tongue is the worst enemy we got, and watch what you confess. I've always said I have symptoms of a cold. And my mother taught me that. When I said, "Mom, I have a cold," she said, No, don't claim it. You have symptoms. So Beth said, "I'm going to die." No, you're not. She goes, "Big Daddy, I'm dying.
Oh, for God's sake.
God is taking me out of your life."
Snazzy, Jennifer Willingham is known for Sound of Freedom. She's a producer. Did he say PR? What in the pure fuck is going on? Hey, vibrator. Jennifer Willingham is known for Sound of Freedom 2023, God's Not Dead 2014, and Caged No More. IMDb. Fuck. Weird. Y'all. In the pure hell. I don't even know what to think. This is extreme. It's extremism. They're extremists, in my opinion. He said PR and she's the fucking producer. Sound of Freedom is nothing but fear-mongering. Sound of Freedom is nothing but fear-mongering. They play off people's fears. I think they grift off people's fears. And all these people went around touting it. Oh, the sound of freedom, the sound of freedom. There is some weird stuff going on. Did she, Tiff? Nonsense is a smart girl. Even though she wipes her ass with her fingernails, she is a smart girl. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's the movie about trafficking. Right, and then there's a missing kid and the dad talking about trafficking. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. And, I was thinking about this with, if there is, a production, let's say there's a documentary. Do you remember? Now, This is what's wild, right? Do you remember when Momming It Up said that they wanted to use her son as a body double for Sebastian? We thought it was for fake sightings. Is it for a movie? Why else would you need a kid that looks like Sebastian other than to play Sebastian in a production? Is that why she moved to Tennessee to do the production? I feel like I'm going to throw up, honestly. Why would they need a body double of Sebastian and then she moves from the eastern seaboard to Tennessee for her child, she says. For her child. There was something there for her child, remember? I might be reaching, Pickle, but fuck, how do you know? Who would have ever thought that Dog the Bounty Hunter would say he's seeing demons? People who believe in the sound of freedom are like the QAnon folks. Death Grips has nonsense known about the link between Dog's PR rep and the sound of freedom. They can call us tinfoil all they want. It's fucking weird. Oh, sorry, Pickle. I missed it. It might be reaching, though. I mean, it might be. I'm not saying that's his fact. I can't definitely tell you this for certain.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
I sure wish we had that fucking prelude to all the live streams we watch. I don't go deep either, but when things start to connect on the surface, it tells you there's something deeper. Momming it up, right, with her body double of Sebastian. What the fuck? That's what you use for movies. You have someone that looks like the person, play the person. Really, Evelyn? Oh, they filmed Sebastian running in the woods. How do we know that that guy that came out that was in the homeless thing that she went after wasn't part of a movie? Remember the homeless guy in the woods? And then Momming It Up was like, oh my God, this homeless guy is crazy. He's stalking me. There's all kinds of weird shit. Why else would they need her son as a body double? Oh, the music? Yeah, I can't hear it. Like I said, I can't hear it. Y'all told me to keep it on, so I did. They used her kid to play Sebastian, says Lisa. I mean, no, dude, you got to get the extremists to participate. Not everybody's going to fall for this shit. Not everybody's going to fall for this. You've got to get another extremist to participate. I don't think Sebastian's case has anything to do with trafficking. But you saw Momming It Up. She's one of those she was paranoid through COVID. We saw those people. Oh, yeah, the mannequin in the woods. The green team are extremists. I mean, that prayer that Seth said was extreme. Yep, exactly, Dynamite. She did. She talked about, I don't know, she talked about fairy. Did she talk about fairy people too?
For making it happen. Thank you.
If there's a production of sorts going on, I hope Katie can do something to legally stop it. Snazzy Trinkets, yeah. I don't know if she can, though. I mean, Lifetime made a movie about Chris Watts, and Shanann's family had nothing. They couldn't do nothing about it. Jay, Mimi in chats was in Momming It Up at the start, implying the man in the woods was Truth's brother. What? Truth's brother? Ugh. Yeah, BJ's old man's ex and YouTube show how extreme they are. Talking about God with fire behind them. I mean, that's fucking weird. Yeah, there's been a lot of weird stuff. I don't know, Daddy's Baby Girl. I haven't read any of it. Only what's been sent to me. Snazzy, GT, Green Team doesn't need to make this Sebastian's legacy. I agree with you, Snazzy. But Lifetime did do a made-for-TV movie on the Watts case, remember? Or something, Netflix. One of them was not approved by the Ruseks. I remember that. But there's been a lot of like producers and things like that have come into this case. We didn't have that in Summers. We didn't have no fucking producers and film crews and Dog the Bounty Hunter and all that. Momming It Up, yes. Her name prior on YouTube was Faith and Chastity's Homestead. Faith and Chastity's Homestead. And my guess is that Mr. Mathis is also an extremist and goes into these groups. They did the same with Gabby. Yep, Gabby's family. They mentioned Summer Wells, but we didn't have film crews in Summer Wells. This has been nothing but productions, and then you get Dog the Bounty Hunter and all this other crap. Oh, God, I don't know. Good morning, Miss Fletcher. Good morning, Charming Jenna. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Charming Jenna. We don't know them. That's the thing, right? That's what I'm saying, Dobies. I don't know. It could be all three. We don't know them, you know? All right, let's keep listening.
You were called to the ministry. And she said, please don't let me down. She said, I know you've told me you're not going to get married because I didn't think I was. And she said, you are going to get married. And here's 10 people you better not marry. You know, that was bad. She meant it right. So, you know, I say all this in the book. When she passed away.
Imagine being on your deathbed and saying, here's 10 people you can't marry.
It was a year or so where I pulled my car over and told the Lord, hey, you know, I need a mate. I can't find my car coming out of Target.
Oh, my God. This is a whole red flag to me, too.
I told the Lord, hey, you know, I need a mate. I can't find my car coming out of Target.
I need a mate, Lord. I can't find my car coming out of Target. Imagine marrying him. Imagine being his wife and hearing that.
You know, I say all this in the book. When she passed away, it was a year or so where I pulled my car over and told the Lord, hey, you know, I need a mate. I can't find my car coming out of Target. You know, I can cook for myself or buy fast foods. It wasn't ever for that. I need someone to love me.
I can cook for myself and buy fast food. It wasn't ever for that. Wow.
Beth was gone. My kids, they love you on and off till you die, then they all love you.
Your kids love you on and off till you die, then they love you? Meaning your kids just want your money? Dude, there's something wrong with this guy. This is 10 months ago. There's something fucking wrong. What the fuck?
Love me. Beth was gone. My kids, they love you on and off till you die, then they all love you. I had no one to, you know, my mommy's in heaven, all my family's, a lot of I don't have any grandpas or grandmas left. Everybody's in heaven. So I needed a mate. And as I pulled over my car that night, I'd had enough. And I said, I'm going to go back to the Hells Angels or God, you got to answer this prayer right now. I'm not putting you in a cross, but I'm throwing down with you.
I might go back to Hell's Angels.
And I said, I need a mate, Lord. So I started looking how Adam met Eve, because I believe that what God says, if I do it for one person, I'll do it for another. So the first person was Adam, who got a mate. So as I'm scrolling there in my phone, I see all of a sudden in Genesis, God does not expect a man to live alone. So when you pray in faith, that brought my faith. Whoa, I can ask for a woman.
Yeah, scripture kind of hit you. It hit you where you were right in that moment.
Yeah, and that's what the Bible says. Faith cometh by hearing, or reading. It says by hearing, but probably means or reading the Word of God. So as soon as that scripture came out and was grabbed me, you can ask for a mate. I don't expect you to be alone. Then my prayer went, oh, thank you, God. Now I don't feel like that. Now let me see. So I went to Adam and Eve, and I always thought I knew that Adam had, I thought that Adam had, I know Adam named animals all day, him and God, and they probably were Jews. One a male lion and a female lion. And I assume where Adam started thinking, well, where's my lion? Where's my giraffe? What's the deal, Bill? And I don't think he said it out loud to God, okay? And so then I thought he woke up, his side was sore, and there's Eve, right? Ooh la la. That is not how it happened. And what happened, biblically, is Adam was asleep and God woke him up. And God said, come here, son, I got something I want to show you.
What?
And Adam stretched and felt probably the side and felt, oh, that's a little sore. Had no idea.
You can see his belly button. You can see his belly button. You can see his belly button. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Who is looking out for his well-being? But holy shiznuts. You can see his fucking belly button.
And Adam stretched and felt probably the side and felt, oh, that's a little sore. Had no idea. And he walked up, and between a rock and a tree stood this naked woman. And Adam looked at her and said, whoa, man. And God said, you're right, woman. And he said, blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh. And so as soon as I saw that, I thought, I've been a Christian, read the Bible, oh, good Lord, every time Sunday school, sang, spoke, testified. I had no idea that's how Adam and Eve got together. And so I went, oh, man, Lord, I am dropping out of Christian.com. I really wasn't in there. But I said, I am not accepting no more phone calls. You bring me the woman. And you got to read the rest of the book for what happened to the rest of the story.
Well, and if we flash forward a little bit, Francie now, your wife, you guys are going around and helping people.
What a cliffhanger. Buy the book.
And preaching to people. Before we go, talk a little bit about the work. Obviously, you have the book, but the work that you guys are doing together as a couple.
Well, Francie's called to the ministry. I'm an evangelist. She's a preacher. And
she's a preacher? Hold on. His wife's now a preacher? What? Sophia, you're not alone.
I have a mentor. I have a coach. I have Francie. I have all these men and women of wisdom. King Solomon, the Bible says, was surrounded by men and women, probably, because the Catholics interpreted King James and they didn't like women too much. So King Solomon was surrounded by men and women of knowledge. And so I started surrounding myself around men and women of knowledge. So I have coaches. I have a new coach, Dan, who is coaching how I speak in the Lord, right? And so Francie kind of don't need that. And I shoot from the hip, believe me. Sometimes I get in trouble for that. But iron sharpens iron, so I'm still being sharpened. But she has a particular, my ministry is salvation. Some have healing, tongues. You can get out of the chair and walk, throw your crutches away, all that. Mine is introduction of Jesus to the devil's herd.
What?
I'll also take on some demons, okay, if I have to. Francie,
well, we'll talk about Francie, and then we'll follow up, because now I want to know what you just mentioned. I want to talk about that. But go.
This guy's like, why are we talking about demons?
All right, tell me about Francie.
Because I'll remember that. So Francie has a ministry with mostly men and women, but mostly women, because Francie was a gangster. So Francie, and then she was raised Jewish at 16, found out she was adopted, went and found her real mother. Her real mother was a rancher in Colorado. So Francie was a rancher for almost 30 years. So ranching, ranchers, widows was not on my list for a new mate at all. Christian, yes,
okay.
Rancher Christian, not.
Not what you thought God was going to bring your way, but here you are, and you guys are doing this work. And so you mentioned, taking on demons. One of the things that is interesting to me, you look at the Bible, you look at Ephesians 6, the battle between flesh and blood, you very literally dealing with so much crime, so many people enmeshed in it. How often would you say you would encounter what you would call true evil, demonic evil in the lives of those people you were dealing with?
Well, that's very good. So demon possession, this is all according to scripture, okay? Demon possession is you lose your mind. Now, I've been to prison and I've been to insane asylums, and usually in a hospital on the top floor or in the very basement, they keep the criminally insane. So any Christian could go in there and visit and go down the elevator or up the stairs and...
Little bit. I understand what you're saying. I get that people age and, start to lose their mentality about them. This guy has a lot of people around him. And if he's being exploited, it's on them. But he's been inserted into Sebastian's case. So there's no pity there, right? Because Sebastian's the victim here, not Dog. Dog's not a victim. Dog's a grown-ass fucking man who's got homes in many states. Sebastian, however, is missing, and no one knows where the fuck he is.
See him in their cell. And they got stuff like Mother Mary blood written, Jesus is a punk written. They growl, they look at you. A demon completely possessed person, anybody can see it. For instance, the 2 naked guys in the graveyard in the caves where all the people said, we can't even bind them.
What is he talking about? The naked people in the graves?
Naked guys in the grave.
2 naked... Okay, I don't study the Bible, but 2 naked guys in the graveyard? Does this make sense to y'all? Put a 1 in chat if this makes sense. Put a 2 if it doesn't. I don't know the Bible. I don't know why y'all believe stories about 2 naked guys in a graveyard. That's fucking weird to me. No offense. But that's probably why I don't read the Bible. 2 naked guys in a graveyard. Yeah, no thanks. That doesn't give me faith in anything. That's weird.
You can see it. For instance, the 2 naked guys in the graveyard in the caves where all the people said, we can't even bind them. They go there. And then Jesus was legion and cast them out into the pigs. Now, demon oppression, being oppressed of the devil, is almost next to possessed. The devil oppresses you, and that is also spirit of oppression.
These thoughts are not good for anyone. Okay, this kind of shit, to be talking about this publicly, like to make this a whole show, to me, this isn't healthy. Oh, I'm sure he is, Jammers.
You can lay hands and rebuke, and that comes out. Then there is given over to also spirit of oppression. You can lay hands and rebuke, and that comes out.
No, I don't like this. No one should be laying hands and rebuking. This is not Christianity in my eyes. What kind of Christianity is this? What the fuck is going on? Love you guys. Love you, Lip Locked. It describes Jesus encountering a possessed by the demons in the region of the garden. It says, the man lived among the tombs and was often naked, breaking chains and crying out. Wow, he said 2 naked guys. He made it sound a lot different than that. Yeah, this is fucking weird. 2 old crows. Put some Kahlua in that coffee, baby, or some Baileys.
The devil oppresses you, and that is also spirit of oppression. You can lay hands and rebuke, and that comes out. Then there is given over to a reprobate mind. Demon oppression and reprobate mind is the next step. Possession takes over. And then it usually, a disease starts, your mind loses. Not that people that are Christians don't lose their mind in disease, but they die with Jesus, okay?
Oh, my word. He is so convoluted, y'all. So he doesn't think he can lose his mind because if he loses his mind, it's a demon eating it's a disease. What? Dementia is not a demon. I mean, it's not from the devil. It's a disease. It doesn't mean someone's possessed if they get dementia. This is very dangerous beliefs. This is very dangerous way of thinking. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick.
Is given over to a reprobate mind. demon oppression and reprobate mind is the next step. Possession takes over. And then it usually, a disease starts, your mind loses. Not that people that are Christians don't lose their mind in disease, but they die with Jesus, okay? These guys die in the arms of Satan. So then to get those out...
These people die in the arms of Satan. What people, dog? This is a very dangerous teaching. Aren't Christians supposed to lead people to Jesus so that they go to heaven? Good morning, Vivian. We got a heavy thing going on right now.
Thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Yeah, Lip-locked, you're right. Lip-locked is so right. It's very dangerous. Lip-locked said these type thinkers are also the type that would believe autism is demon possession, just so you guys know. Fucking very dangerous way of thinking. Thanks for your super chat, Vivian.
I just learned this. Fasting, I'm not good at, okay?
He just learned this. Who the fuck is he learning this from? Who is dog talking to? Good morning, Spitfire, and everybody else that's just waking up.
So then to get those out, I just learned this. Fasting, I'm not good at, okay? So I tried it, so I hope I mentioned this in the book. I might not have. I think I did it. I think I fasted after the book was written. So I always thought that, I would lay hands on guys and girls and cast out demons. If they were really bad or demon oppressed, I would pass them on to the pastor. Come over here, pastor. Here's this guy. He wants released, blah, blah, blah. Because I didn't fast and pray. I didn't fast. So then I realized I've just learned that Legion is a whole different demon, a bunch of them. And much prayer and fasting has to do with that demon. And also, I didn't know anything about the Daniel fast, okay? So the Daniel fast is something we all can do. And you just eat vegetables and fruit, and you eat it, and you pray, but the secret behind the Daniel fast. So Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego and Daniel would not bow down. And so, they threw the three Hebrew kids, the three Jewish kids in the fire. They see three, Nebuchadnezzar said, king, but there's four, the Son of God. Well, how do you know what the Son of God looked like, right? So then they said, they went to the king and said, listen, make it where you got to eat this food and that food, and you can't pray. So they went to Daniel. Daniel ate what he liked. And 3 times a day, when he did the Daniel fast, he got on his knees and prayed. You know how hard that is? I'm trying it, bro. I think I've done it one time out of 30 days. I'm a lot of 2. Oh, I forgot. And I'm so tired. Oh, I forgot to kneel down. I did that.
But you're trying, and that is the first step. I mean,
this guy doesn't even probably know what the fuck to say. Thank you, Flo, for your $10 super chat. She said, I am tired of the age shaming those old people. You youngins, I pray you all get old because the alternative sucks. That's true. Everybody's going to get fucking old someday. Mullins girl, thank you for the 5 cooter ships. I love your doggos. Welcome to Cooterville, guys. And life is good. You have a good day as well, honey. Thank you for your super chat. Oh, he's saying like fasting can cure dementia. I don't fucking know.
How often would you say that you encountered people who were oppressed versus people who were possessed?
Well, possessed.
Oh, this is a loaded question. Sophia, Jesus, take the wheel for sure. This is some Daybell sound and shit.
Shake those bushes.
Whoa.
Shake those bushes.
Thank you, Sophia. All right, this is a loaded question. How many people have you met that are oppressed versus possessed? Take the whole fucking card, Jesus.
Often would you say that you encountered people who were oppressed versus people who were possessed?
Well, possessed, they're criminally insane, murder one, they eat their mother's skin, all that. Jeffrey Dahmer.
They eat their mother's skin and all that. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, possessed, they're criminally insane, murder one, they eat their mother's skin, all that. Jeffrey Dahmer, that demon possessed. Not really too many times because everybody sees them. Now, oppressed of the devil's herd,
Jesus,
the rest of 10,000, probably 9,000 were, that means they're hooked on dope. They're perverted. They're, messing with little kids. And that's close to, that Jesus, the only unforgivable sin that I can see, and I might be wrong, is when Jesus said, you touch a baby, it's better a rope be hung around your neck and you cast into the sea. So those guys might be possessed.
What? What?
And that means they're hooked on dope. They're perverted. They're, messing with little kids. And that's close to, that Jesus, the only unforgivable sin that I could see, and I might be wrong, is when Jesus said, you touch a baby, it's better a rope be hung around your neck and you cast into the sea. So those guys might be possessed. I'm not the expert on possession, oppression, and da-da-da. But and you live and learn. So as I do the walk with the Lord, I'm revealed more and more and more. You're never going to get revealed all until the day you die. So growing in the Lord is just that. You get more revelation. Oh, that's why that happened. Oh, that's why. And again, it used to come with revelation, with
God
age,
almighty.
wisdom and knowledge. But in the last days I shall pour out my spirit, and your children shall prophesy. All those rules are changing because the last days, everything changes except for salvation. I'm telling you, and you know it all over the world right now, even atheists, something's going on.
Yeah, I mean, even Richard Dawkins is calling himself a cultural Christian, right? So you're seeing people are watching Iran, they're watching Israel, they're watching what's happening, and something is happening.
Yes, and it's all biblical. If we all understood the Bible like Jimmy Swaggart.
If we all understood the Bible like Jimmy Swaggart. This is sped up too. Listen how he sounds normal. Here we go. We'll play the rest. Normal speed. Hey, Gary, good morning.
And, he's getting old, but I remember years ago, he did the study of Revelations in Daniel, and I can't find it anywhere. But those guys like that, Copeland, Swaggart, some gone to be with the Lord, they had had the revelation of, it's all in the Bible. I'm telling you, we know this, every step. It does say Biden and Trump. It don't say that.
Good morning, Grant.
But it says, Jesus said, the first sign of my coming back is be not deceived. And now guys are girls, boys are girls, girls are boys. Deception is lying political people. Deception. Oh, I'm number one. No, you're not. The deception is everywhere. And Jesus said two things. Be not deceived and don't believe this guy says he knows what he's saying and he's Jesus, that it's me. It ain't. And how many guys are saying that?
Dude,
so
what the fuck?
it is coming to an end. And,
Yeah.
Well,
and here you are,
This guy's like, yeah, this fucking interview is about to come to an end.
and you've been very generous with your time here, but you're out there sharing your story. You've got 9 lives and counting, a bounty hunter's journey to faith, hope, and redemption. And so while all these things are happening in the world right now, all this chaos, you're pointing people to the truth and the healing they need.
Disturbing as fuck. Good morning, Granny. Granny, are you going live? We were just doing some research on Dwayne after seeing that he is talking about demons. February. What's this? God, back to X. Look at this. Look at this. This is pictures of the prison outreach. Didn't dog get in trouble or have controversy for dating a minor? Did he? It wouldn't surprise me. It seems like all of them have, right? Here he is at this prison in Louisiana, February 12th of this year. But he started this whole God behind bars last year in 2024. Look at oh my God. Look how little he is, y'all. Yeah, and he was showing his belly button during that whole Christian Broadcasting Network interview. Fucking weird. And then he said that dementia basically is possession of demons. Look at him. He's a little squirt. He's 5'7". Get the fuck out of here, man. All the world's a fucking stage. All the world's a stage. That interview was 10 months ago. All the world is a stage. Can you see this guy chasing after you? Could you see this guy chasing after and he's got like Doc Martens on that have a heel. Oh my God. I can't. I literally cannot. I thought he was a big dude, this big bounty hunter. Badass. Hell's Angels? What does he do? Sit in the little cab car next to it? This is fucked up, man. This is the year of the reveal. I'm telling you. Year of the motherfucking reveal.
I want this to be crystal clear.
They sure can do a lot with cameras and productions, can't they? Well, remember he said, oh, when my wife died, I thought, oh, I'm gonna either join the Hells Angels or I'm gonna do something different. That was his words. Look at these guys. They're like, are you fucking kidding me? They got to look down at the bounty hunter. What a powerful weekend. Oh my God, there's a video. Let's see what the fuck they did. Hold on. I don't have Instagram, so here we go. Let's see if we can listen. There. Where is Dog? Here we go. Let's go. See, that's great. Oh my God, hold on. But how do you pause it? There he is. There's Dog. Dog is dunking people. Oh my God. And look at all the production around him. These people really feel it's genuine, right? Like, oh yeah, we're getting baptized or whatever. We're meeting Dog the Bounty Hunter. And look at all the cameras around him. Total fucking production. And he's dunking them. Tell me they're not using these prisoners. As a production. Dunking Dog Media. I cannot. Holy shiz nuts. I think they're using the prisoners for production and for promotion. I'm sure the prisoners are like, yeah, we're out of our fucking cells. They're using them. But who allows it? He comes in under this pretense of being a ministry. Boom. It's a business. It's a moneymaker. Unbelievable. It's dunking someone in a baptism. Zoinks. Look at this. Partner with us. Want to learn more about your ministry? It can be a content provider for our faith-based app inside a prison. Look at. Partner with us. Want to learn more about how your ministry can be a content provider on our faith-based app inside of prisons? They have an app on these guys' tablets. What? And they make money if you want your content on their app inside the prisons. Holy shit. Look at fundraise, donate 18. Look at this one. Donate $18 a day as we aim to reach every inmate. This is all a moneymaker. Y'all stay true to yourselves and be careful out there. I mean, what's this? I'm glad I can't even see it. It's a kid. I'm not logged into that, so I can't see it, but it was a kid. I don't like any of this, dude. Not liking it. Not digging it one bit. Yeah, they'll use anything and anyone to grift. Here's 11 months ago, his testimony. So he's making the rounds. This is what we started with, talking about seeing demonic evil. Let's see what else we can pull up on this. Dog the Bounty Hunter cries while talking about his faith on national TV. Come on. Despite his tough as nails persona, there's at least one topic that makes Dwayne Chapman, better known as Dog the Bounty Hunter, weep in public, even on national TV. His faith. During a segment on Monday with Fox News, host Jesse Waters began by, and who thinks that the media is not involved in these fucking productions? Host Jesse Waters began by showing several video clips of violent migrants attacking authorities, saying, quote, if Donald Trump is elected, you're going to see a lot of deportation videos that may look a little like that, and the media is going to melt down. He then introduced Chapman with, do you have any advice for Donald Trump if he assumes office again? Is he going to make you a deportation czar? Come on. Is this some kind of fucking joke? Does Dog the Bounty Hunter have any advice for Trump? Oh my God. I can't. I can't. I feel like our whole fucking life is a fucking show. God dang. He says, I would like a job like that, he told Waters. It doesn't matter who you are, what nationality, what tribe you belong to. What tribe you belong to? If you're a lawbreaker and you're in this country illegal and you are booted from another country because you're a felon and told to go to America, that's where we're going to start. Says Dog the Bounty Hunter films a segment of his television show outside a news conference in which New York Governor Andrew Cuomo was speaking to media about the capture of the convicted murderer. I literally can't with this. Look at this. He talked about his book and he said, quote, it talks about my life, my walk with Jesus Christ, and I'm going to cry. I'm sorry, he told Waters. Chapman, who wore dark sunglasses through most of the interview, said he has put more than 10,000 alleged criminals in jail. Now he and his wife, Francie Frayne, speak at churches about their faith. I cry all the time, and so do you, and you know it, Chapman told Waters as he removed the glasses and wiped away the tears. Don't out me, the host responded. This sounds like a script. A script. How can we find this? How can we find this clip with him and Waters? The fuck? Crying? God, that's weird. No, they do not, Cricket Day. That has been debunked 10 months ago. Ugh. Let me get this off my screen. Holy. I know, TJ. It makes me feel like it's all just fake shit. Wasn't Dog Not Trump kicked from Mexico for being a murderer? Yeah, I think he got arrested. I think he got arrested there. You think he's back on substances? I don't know. I just see a big, huge grift. I don't like it. Yes, any extremism either way is bad. Kicked out and told not to come back. Yeah, he got arrested. Ugh. Wow. Well, I don't know what to make of it. It's all fucking weird to me. He said that when his wife died, he was either going to the Hells Angels or he was going to do something different. Some of the faith-based programs in the DOC are good. I can't lie. They help me. I mean, it can't hurt. I'm just saying from his end, it's not genuine. That's the thing I don't like about it. Like, fine. Yeah, they get something out of it. Great. But his intentions are money. Can you imagine that short little shit? I can't. How in the world are they going to spin themselves as heroes? Who knows, Cinda? He's got to find his car at Target first. Oh, you did, Lisa? Oh, Lisa found the Fox News. Okay, cool. Good job. You guys are so resourceful. Thank you so much. Let me get my email up. We'll watch this, and then I'm going to wrap it up. Is anybody live or going live that I can redirect to? Jennifer Willingham. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Kim, I saw what you just sent. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did you send it to J is for Justice? This is fucking getting wilder by the minute. Doggone Fox. Yep, got it. Go to 238. Thank you.
We don't really know what a second Biden term would look like. We hardly hear from the president. And then when we do, he's just trying to convince us our problems aren't real. Trump, on the other hand, he's an open book.
Job number one is going to be, and as soon as we take office, we will seal the border. Is that okay? And we're going to stop the invasion and send Joe Biden's illegal aliens back home.
In Texas, a smuggler was trying to outrun authorities, veering his truck off the road, then taking... Dog the Bounty Hunter is the author of 9 Lives and Counting, a bounty hunter's journey to faith, hope, and redemption. Dog, before we get to the book, which is fantastic, we got it right here.
Thank you.
Pre-order on Amazon. And while you're at it, you can go get it together, you know. Yeah. When you approach the...
Respectfully, we're not talking politics. We're watching this clip because he cries.
These people, whether they're migrants or outlaws.
Yes, sir.
This is what we're going to be looking at. Do you have any advice for Donald Trump if he assumes office again? Is he going to make you deportation czar?
I would like a job like that. And it doesn't matter who you are, what nationality, what tribe you belong to. If you're a lawbreaker and you're in this country illegal.
Yes, please do, Granny, because we're not having a political discussion. Please do, Grans.
And you were booted from another country because you were a felon and told to go to America, that's where we're going to start, is the high priority, the top of the echelon. And they are going back and or they're going to jail. When I first started bounty hunting 45 years ago, there were 2 bounty hunters. Today, there's 6,500. There's new laws. You can't be convicted of a felony in the last 10 years. We use non-lethal weapons that'll drop a mule. So get ready.
What kind of non-lethal weapons would you use?
Well, the newest one they've got is the new pepper ball gun, and it's designed to spin the body. And
this is 11 months ago.
It does not enter I had to take a 40-hour course. You cannot shoot above the neck or it would kill them. So pop, pop, and they're down. That's it. And what you want to do is put the person down to cuff them and then go from there.
Right. This is obviously the last tactical resort. We're not advocating just hitting people with pepper guns. But Dog knows how to get things done, and you've shown how to do it in the past. The book is out. It's going to be out tomorrow, 9 Lives and Counting. Tell us why this book is so important for people to buy.
Well, it talks about my life and my walk with Jesus Christ.
And I'm going to cry. I'm sorry. And it was a lot of people helped me write it. And I was thinking, you know what? I've put over 10,000 felons in jail. And now Francie and I start speaking to people in the churches. And you know the story about the two felons that were crucified with Jesus. One of them said, if you're God, you get off the cross. And the other one said the two words, remember me. And Jesus said, today you're going to eat dinner with me and my daddy. And so I'm supposed to follow the steps of Jesus as I be Christ-like. So I'm going to take as many felons to heaven that I can. And this book's going to help me. It's like a calling card. Here, felon, read that. And
that is, I'm sorry. This is very fake. I'm calling it like I see it. This is fake. You don't go from crying about your faith that you believe in so much to laughing. Your emotions can't change like that. This is fucking wild is right.
Can. And this book's going to help me. It's like a calling.
Sounds like Josh when he was on the phone with the woman he scammed, doesn't it? Oh, sounds just like fucking Josh. And this is why people turn away from church. People like this. People saying shit like this is why people turn away from God altogether. And to me, that seems like the evil. The sneakiness of saying you're a Christian, but pulling you away from church. And that's the way I see it.
Felons to heaven that I can. And this book's going to help me. It's like a calling card. Here, felon, read that. And I don't mean just necessarily a felon, a felonious person. But
see how he turned that off? See how he turned that off? Sick and transparent.
You know, a lot of people committed felonies and haven't got caught. So my job now is to get them to heaven.
I love you, dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book.
I love you, dog. Did they make him say that? Did they make Jesse Waters tell Dog the Bounty Hunter he loved him? Dude, I don't think I can watch this shit anymore. Fuck this. Fuck this. This is awful. Listen, my dad was a true Christian. I have a perfect example of what a true Christian is, and it was my father. So don't tell me I'm shaming shit. I'm shaming this fucking weird shit. You don't like it? You might not have the right channel. Because this kind of shit, I don't stand by. It's fucking weird. I love you, dog. Who the fuck can take this seriously? I don't go for extremism.
Here, felon, read that. And I don't mean just necessarily a felon.
Listen how
and
fake
Jesus
that was
saw you
again.
Get off the cross. And the other one said the two words, remember me. And Jesus said, today you're going to eat dinner with me and my daddy. And so I'm supposed to follow the steps of Jesus as...
You're going to eat dinner with me and my daddy. Who is he to call God daddy? This is fucking gross, and I'm not a staunch religious person. Daddy? Nope. Completely fucking inappropriate. He's talking about two naked men at a graveyard when it was a guy that was chained up in a story in a tomb. Dude, this is fucking weird. You mean these professionals can't do better than this? I am appalled. Put a 1 in chat if this appalls you. Listen again.
That were crucified with Jesus. One of them said, if you're God, you get off the cross. And the other one said the two words, remember me. And Jesus said, today you're going to eat dinner with me and my daddy. And so I'm supposed to...
No. This is blasphemy. You don't ever call the Heavenly Father daddy.
Follow the steps of Jesus as I be Christ-like. So I'm going to take as many felons to heaven that I can. And this book's going to help me. It's like a calling card. Here, felon, read that. And I don't mean just necessarily a felon, a felonious person. But, you know, a lot of people committed felonies and haven't got caught. So my job now is to get them to heaven.
I love you, dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book. Right here, 9 lives.
Brother, I love you, brother. Who does that sound like? I love you, brother. These two men, this is fucking weird.
Heaven.
I love you, dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book right here, 9 Lives and Counting. Get it on Amazon right now, and it's a good thing you're wearing sunglasses.
I don't cry all the time. So do you, and you know it.
Oh, that was him wiping his tears. Do you see how the newspaper reported that he wiped his tears? Did y'all see a tear? And I could almost see the fucking marionette strings on this guy. Call me a tinfoil hat, motherfucker. Call me a tinfoil hat, motherfucker. This is fucking weird. I will gladly give Granny a link because I need someone to hold me. Hold me. Let me pull up StreamYards. Hold on. I need someone to hold me. You can't make this shit up, folks. You just cannot. And everybody sees everything in their own time, you know? Woo-wee. Let me get a link in the chat. You won't see Granny. You will just hear her unless I pull it up on the screen. This is Jesse Waters, Fox News. And now I see why people call it faux news. I get it. I get it. I get it. Let's finish this before GW comes up here.
Wearing sunglasses.
I don't cry all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's how you wipe tears. Wow, look at him wiping those tears. Yeah, I don't like this. And this is being pumped to Republicans, right? This is the Republican vessel. Yeah, there ain't no fucking tears. Come on. Look at, they got an Apple Watch on his ass, though, to track him. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do CNN either. Fuck them all. You know who I like watching? Agenda Free TV. You like him? I like him. I would rather get my news from fucking YouTube. And that's saying a lot. Jesus. You know what y'all just did? I just had an epiphany in front of y'all. Because I was a Fox News. Like, I was like, okay, if I watch news, I trust Fox News. Fuck that. Fuck that. You studied Fox News in your media studies? Did you really? Yep. Steve. He didn't need to wipe tears until, right. And how long after his little G-Dubs, you coming up? Oh, and Steve gets so excited too. You could talk about this all day, Donna. Lookner. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm telling you, I even see the damn marionette strings on the guy. Come on now. Look at him. I love you, dog. How demeaning does that have to be to say that? I love you, dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book.
Oh, is to get him to heaven.
I love you, dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book right here, 9 Lives and Counting. Get it on Amazon right now, and it's a good thing you're wearing sunglasses.
I don't cry all the time. So do you, and you know it.
I love you, brother. I love you, dog.
Don't out me, dog.
I'm sorry.
Thanks very much.
You cry too, Jesse. Oh, don't out me. Let me look back at the cameras.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Click here to subscribe.
Good Lord Almighty. Thank you for finding that clip. Let's not say we did. I love Lookner. He's great. Oh, brother bear, where is my G-Dubs? If anybody else wants to click the link and chit chat for a minute. If no one else is live, we don't have to go so soon. Although I do need to eat soon because I've had 3 cups of coffee. I got up really early. And I had 3 cups of coffee, and I'm starting to feel a little jittery. Hold on, let me get this screen up, and then let's bring Granny up here. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's
You're
happening?
up early.
I know. I went to bed early last night, so I was up at like 4:30, and then I watched a little bit of a stream, and then when that ended, I went live.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was like, oh, maybe Granny will be set for 8:30, 9 o'clock, and we can redirect. And everybody's like, I love this time slot. I'm like, we need to do this scheduling.
I know. I think the schedule would be great if everybody could get along to do it.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening.
No, me neither.
Unfortunately. It was crazy early. I know sometimes I just pop on if I can't sleep, and I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'll just get whatever I need to get out now, and then I'm good for the day, you know?
Right. That's how I feel. That's why I like the morning streams, because then I, get all my emotions out, whatever I wake up to that morning, and then I can go about my business and do what I have to do.
No, I agree. I like that. Because, like, when I get off here, I'll have my whole day. Like, when I go live at, like, 3 in the afternoon, by the time I get off, it's, like, past dinner. It's just a weird time. I don't know. It just fucks up my day sometimes.
No, I agree. I agree.
But you know what? I was live at, like, 3 in the morning the other day. Because I was, like, I don't have kids, so I'm pretty much, like, whatever. I can just fly with whatever.
Right.
And I had, like, 1,300 people at 3 in the morning. I was like, holy fuck. Like, this is literally a 24-hour, because of time zones and stuff.
Right.
People were really excited. Like, I never get to catch the live, but yeah, it's wild.
That's how I feel like when I do night streams and I see, like, people I haven't seen for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, this is, it's nice because you don't always get to see everybody in your audience.
Yeah, it's cool.
Let me see. What did she say?
A lot of us don't sleep much. Oh man, so I went over this morning the Grizzly true crime, what happened with her and SF, and kind of just put that baby to bed. I just wanted to show like the pattern, and I'm done. And then we talked about Barbecue removing her ex account. And I think someone said last night that she was afraid to leave her house. So I don't know what's going on there. And then what else did we talk about? Oh, the exhibity that was screenshotted by UA. We kind of talked about that. But other than that, and then we got into dogs somehow. I don't even know fucking how we got there. Oh, I know why. Because someone sent me a screenshot where he was talking about demons. And I was like, okay, this was just published yesterday. And I'm like, that is weird that he's talking about like casting demons. I don't like it.
Oh yeah, well listen, so that was what I wanted to come up to say. Did you notice that as soon as these people joined the quote unquote green team, they suddenly all started like pushing their religion harder?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The brother and sister talk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I noticed that heavy at Christmas time when all of the green team members took turns going up and talking to Seth one by one. When K-Gen came up and it was sister, Tony's like, hey, sister. That's when I really saw it because she's really integrated. Like BJ's not really that integrated, I don't think, where he calls her sister. I never seen that. But when I saw it, because I know he's close with K-Gen and her husband, and I was like, this is some cult shit.
I couldn't agree more. Do you know how you take a screenshot on a computer?
Is it Windows? If so, I don't know. Does
I got
anybody know how to
distracted.
screenshot Windows?
And anybody with the name Ocean Lover, when Ocean is one of the plaintiffs against me, don't tell me who to stay the fuck away from.
Oh, wait. I've seen that. Are they a member?
Oh, they are. Sorry, I apologize.
Well, no, it's fine. It's just, I noticed that. But I don't, she's been nice. I think a lot of people.
Maybe
well,
they
a lot
just love the actual Ocean J and not Ocean that person.
Maybe.
I apologize.
No, I don't know.
apologize.
What I wanted to say is there's been a lot of people in here today. I don't trust any Ocean either. Trust me.
Right.
But no, there's been a lot of people in here, and I don't know if there's something else that's happened. But this morning, I've noticed tons of comments about Barbecue and that she's see, there's another one.
Right, and even in butter, right? And I don't think anyone who isn't on X understands how much harassment Han gives barbecue. It's every day, all day. I agree because he was doing it to me too, right? The difference was I wasn't engaging.
Right.
If you stop feeding it, they kind of stop. You know what I mean?
Alt and print screen.
Snipe and sketch. Wait, what was that? Alt and print?
Alt print screen.
All right, because I'm debating. Okay, let me see. So alt print.
Oh, my alarm's going off.
I was going to I don't know. Shorty, can you email me back the answer to my question, please, to see if I'm understanding this correctly? Well, Jay, can I just bring this up to you?
Sure.
So I don't know what this is, but Space, so you might want this link for your attorney. I go and look, and it's Julie P. And honestly, I was thinking like, hell, maybe I should go live and bring attention to whatever this is. But one of the comments says, Julie, I think Al is right. You should invest in an attorney, put this BS to rest. I think if your attorney makes contact to Lasniak, showing him what BJ said publicly on her channel, he will take you out of the RICO case as fast as he can. Because in my opinion, that could ruin the whole case for them. And that way, I think Brittany will get schooled by Lasniak and all the other plaintiffs for being that careless, ruining possible their RICO case.
Wow.
And so I don't know if like Julie's like saying something against Brittany in this. I didn't watch it.
I
don't
didn't
care to
watch it either, but I did see that. Yes, I haven't seen it either, but some people did. I caught the very end.
So is it?
I don't know what Brittany said. I didn't catch that, but I saw where she said, "I'm taking my husband Al's advice and getting a lawyer," and then people in here were saying she's going after BJ.
Well, she needs a lawyer because she, like my attorney just wrote to their attorney, she's now a witness. No matter what, she's coming to, you're being subpoenaed to court. And for whoever said that could ruin their RICO, they don't have a RICO. I mean, they
Right.
don't have a RICO.
It's
If
about as
anything, they're
valid as what
proven.
they have against her, putting her in
Right.
there. It's all the same.
They're proven to be a RICO themselves. If you know what I mean. So I for defamation. I don't know. I don't know. But so yeah, so all of the green team comes along, and all of a sudden they're pushing their religion harder, right? Well,
Mhm.
if you look, that's one of the things of propagandists is to use religion as a tool. Like that is what they. So I don't find it ironic that all of a sudden you got Betty and BJ and Seth and all these people preaching to everybody how religious they are and how Christian they are
Yeah.
and God this and God that. It's no coincidence the timing.
Uh-uh. No.
Yeah.
No, this is all, call me tinfoil hattish, but there's things that are connecting. And it's so, like, it's on the surface. It's so obvious. It's not something you really have to, it's not that deep. It's pretty obvious what's going on here. The question is, what's the end goal?
What's the end goal?
Yep.
Great question.
That ocean
Great question.
scammed a
What
lot
was
of
it?
people. Oh, that's not good. Is that the same one?
I think they're talking maybe Ocean from the filing.
No,
Not
they're
the
saying the
chatter.
one that's here.
Oh. How do you guys know that?
I know. Like, is it the same one? Because there's a lot of people with similar names. Like there's a lot of people with Irish in their name.
Right.
I mean, I just don't know. I'm not familiar with that
There's
person.
not a
so.
lot of people with there's a lot of people with Granny in the name too.
Uh-huh.
You know what? I love when some people are like, Granny's a granny. Granny. I'm like, sorry, ma'am.
Oh, hold up. Be nice. Try it. Said that Julie said Nick wants to call and talk to her today.
Don't do it, Julie.
Oh, I wouldn't. Nope.
Don't do it, Julie.
She seems like she knows what she's doing. I mean, I think Big Al is it's a smart guy. I do. I don't think he's going to fuck around with these people.
But I think they know I think these people are very conniving and manipulating, and I know that they know to utilize Sebastian in any conversation with her and to get her in the place where they want her by using the autism and hey, we'll welcome you a spot because she wants to belong.
Mm-mm-mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Ocean loving lady says, "Yikes! I better change my name." She said she's from Hawaii.
Sorry, Ocean Lover. I apologize. They've been doing that a lot. The anti-barbecue people have been coming around a lot, and they roll with like Is it Ocean or Chase who's in the filing? I don't even know which one it is.
I
to be
think it's
honest.
Chasen.
Oh, okay.
But that Ocean has always remained more anonymous and
Right.
just sketchy. So yeah, the Ocean I think is going to be a trigger for a little bit. Like people are going to be cautious.
Right. And they're always trying to like get in my head about barbecue. Like, and I can't make this any more clear. I do not. I don't have a relationship with barbecue outside of being a co-defendant in a frivolous lawsuit. That's all. That's it. It's not. We're not best friends. We're not calling each other and having tea time on the phone. We're not braiding each other's hair. We're not. We're not nothing. We are co-defendants in a frivolous filing together. That's it. I don't need people to keep telling me, watch out for this person or watch out for that, or I'm not new and I'm not stupid. I appreciate the warning. I appreciate the heads up, but I'm also not new. I wasn't born yesterday.
So I guess Julie is really puzzled as to why they took out 300 pages when they took her out of the filing.
Oh, maybe
So
this. Well, it wasn't 300 pages. It's 300 paragraphs.
oh, paragraphs. Is that what it was?
Maybe Julie should be more puzzled on why they filed this at all.
Yeah, exactly. Question the whole. Well, I think she does. I think that's why she was questioning Tony, and I think the pieces fell together that something ain't right. I think she's on the wrong track with, her conclusion about the case. I don't think she should be saying the things she says, but I think she does see some corruption going on that's not right in a case like this. You know what I mean? I'm not saying she's right in her beliefs, but
Well, and here's my thing. I can separate the two, right? Like I can separate, okay, she feels this way about what happened to Sebastian, and I respect that as her opinion. I don't give a shit. But when it comes to litigation, I'm not going to have people tell me that I can't get what I need from Julie, or I can't talk to Julie about what she possibly has that could use me in litigation or help me because of what she thinks about the case, right? Like I'm not judging people based off their opinions on the case.
no,
Do I
that
think
would
she's
be
done-
that would be ridiculous to think that way. You know?
Right. Right. So as far as litigation aspect of things go, it doesn't matter what her beliefs are in Sebastian's case. To me, personally, it's
Right.
I mean, I welcome people in my chat that believe the Proudfoots are guilty. I think this idea that we're gonna judge somebody and say, hey, you don't get to speak to me and, fuck off because you think the Proudfoots are guilty. I think that's part of why we're where we're at. I think it's
Exactly.
ridiculous.
I
It's like
agree
that
completely.
extreme. You either think this way or think that way. And quite frankly, like I've said, I don't even tell you all what I think because quite frankly, it caused an uproar. So
BJ made some irresponsible comments disparaging Julie in her upcoming book, and Julie is mad. Well, I hope she handles that, but if she's going to handle that, I wouldn't get on the phone with Nick either. But that's just me.
right. Because
But
what
you-
they're going to do is what they did here. They're going to do anything to stop her. But did you hear the letter my lawyer wrote to them?
Yes.
Yeah. And he even said in there, like, oh, no matter what, Julie's going to be questioned,
Right.
Hostile witness. We'll
Whether
take
you're
it.
in it or not.
Right. Now that we know.
The more you know. But what I was going to say about the division, like, okay, so for example, this is something I encountered earlier. Talking about like SF or whatever, and people are like, well, Betty's loving this. And I said, well, that doesn't matter. Like, just because you hate Betty doesn't automatically make someone that she hates good. You know what I mean? Like,
that's part of the problem. I was saying that all day yesterday, right?
Mhm.
Like, listen, enemy of your enemy is not your friend. And I think I get frustrated seeing that because I see a lot of people, so long as somebody's saying something nasty about somebody that strongly dislike, Brittany being an example, everybody's all of a sudden like, oh my God, I love you, and sending hearts. And you don't even know this person. You don't even know where they came from. Why are you so open to him? Because they dislike the same person? Like, that doesn't even mean their intentions are true. They may just realize it's an easy fucking content. Like, you can't. And I knew the quote unquote green team would love this, but guess what? I'm not I'm not going to pretend my emotions aren't real based on what the green team likes or doesn't like.
exactly. It's stupid to think that way and like automatically, oh, well, I'm not going to go, I'm not going to go against what's right. I'm going to go against what's right just because I hate Betty that much. It's ridiculous. We don't know these people.
Yeah.
We have to use good moral judgment, period. And I'm not a fan of Julie, but if she has information or her testimony could help the RICO slap,
Right.
I mean, bring her in.
Right. Right.
It was
and again, like I for a long time when it came to SF, and I'm pretty sure you as well, kept my mouth shut about certain things for the betterment of everything and overall
Respect.
picture, right, of Sebastian, you know,
Yep. Me
all
too.
of that.
Like there were things he did that I didn't really think were professional or, should be done or distracted from actually the factual part of the case, which there isn't much. But I never said anything. I still supported him. It wasn't personal. It wasn't that deep.
Right.
Granny's watching. Did you get the clip when the E's read that part, guessing who it could be? Then Julie Super Chat asked it to be read again, and then confirming it was Julie it referred to. Did you see that in the E's clip?
No, I haven't watched anything to do with the E's.
Me either. Like, I haven't watched much of Julie either.
No, me neither. This is like I said the other day, I think this is the most attention Julie has had or has gotten. And I don't care. I've never cared much for Julie, but I also don't think Julie's so evil. I think Julie is passionate, and I think with her passion of autism and her passion of believing that Chris Proudfoot had 5 CPS reports against him, I think it makes her even more outrageous in her thoughts. Like, she has dehumanized him on the basis that she truly believes he's guilty. And listen, who am I to judge that, right? Like, I don't care. This idea that we can't talk to Julie because she has a different opinion, fuck off. I've been saying for months now, like, you people are welcome in my chat if they think the Proudfoots are guilty. Just write your comments respectfully. So I'm not going to knock Julie off immediately. She has valid points, and not only that, but either way, she's going to be a witness. So
Yeah, I'm never against conversation, so
same.
SF can just fuck directly off with that one. And, he did the same thing to Grizzly, and we played Grizzly talking about what happened to her 3 years ago.
I was listening.
Yeah,
It's
did you
crazy.
hear that? It's crazy. It was almost like identical. So when someone shows you, not once, but twice, who they are, just pay attention. Be careful. Not saying you can't like someone or follow what they do, but just be careful.
Right.
Don't follow blindly,
And I think that
we
happens
played
too
it.
often.
It does. People follow blind. I mean, look at what's going on right now.
Hey,
Right,
Cooter
right.
Clipper.
Beats him. We played it earlier. If you want to go back, it's like a 3-minute clip.
Let me get my cat to shut up if you don't mind. Just one moment.
Okay.
I was a little distracted, but I'll come back and say why.
Good morning, Ready Freddy. Thank you for being a cooter for 2 months. Julie had 200K subs on her TikTok and a huge following. Really? Yeah, it was almost like verbatim the same thing. I only saw Julie for the first time tonight because she was the only one live, and it was about BJ. Do you know that she has it set for 21 days? Because she went on a channel that he didn't like. That's why he had a problem with her. Smeared her. Went on other channels and smeared her. Yeah. What's up, number one gypsy?
And didn't she say, like, I thought we got along. I thought we were friendly.
Who?
Are you talking to, I just came back to the headphones. I apologize if
No, it's
I'm
okay. What?
misunderstanding. But are you talking about what Grizzly had to say of him?
Yeah.
Of SF?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. And wasn't she kind of from the position too? Like, wait, like I thought we were, like, she was in like the position we all were. Where,
She
like,
was
we
shocked.
supported him, advertised him, helped him, and then he went and did that, and she was like, well, wait, like I thought we were friends, friendly. I thought we were okay with each other. What happened?
Mm-hmm. It was almost verbatim of what happened with this. It's weird.
Wow.
Another weird thing. I don't know if you heard. Did you hear that Dog's PR person in Tennessee is also a producer and produced that what's it called? Sound of Freedom?
No way.
Dude, I'm not joking. We watched another interview with him.
Stop it. Hold on. Oh my God, I gotta reach out to Nonsense. Oh my God.
Someone said she was putting this shit together.
Oh, is that how people know it?
No. Well, they said that they heard her talk about something, but they didn't know if she knew that his PR is really
Dogs
produced
are
Sounds of
produced.
Freedom.
Okay, so
And I'm gonna. I don't want to. I don't want to say where she lives because someone sent me her like LinkedIn, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it. I hate doing this, but I'm gonna
tell me
put it
she's
in
in
the back
Pennsylvania.
chat because I don't want to give away her town.
Right. Well, so I know nonsense. Oh wow. Okay, so
Holy.
that makes a lot of things make sense. So I know nonsense talks about the sound of freedom and all that a lot, and her opinions on that and stuff. But I know she's been saying for a long time now, like there's something more here, and it has to do with like a cleanup crew with SA allegations, sa da da da. Um, and I think she would be shocked to hear that his PR person actually produced that.
Right. So he specifically said my PR person out of Tennessee. And then when someone looked her up, she's a fucking producer. She also produced 2 other movies that were Christian based, like 2014 and then something else. Teresa Pennington, who are you talking to? Who's mean?
In what way did Brittany defame Julie's book? Because Julie's book's about autism, and she always claimed that she was going to be. Brittany originally started her channel off with like she's going to be an autism awareness channel. Ironic, I know. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Sorry, I'm reading chat. I'm getting worked up because
No,
there's
I see the
people that,
comment.
yeah, I don't support that Sounds of Freedom here. So if you're like extreme like that and you buy into fear mongering, you may not have the right channel because I don't pump that shit.
Well, here's the thing, right? I mean,
It's too
it's your
religious.
channel, so I won't get into too much of it. But like, listen, I don't know. I mean, people don't know because it's nobody's business. But I am a liberal, right? Like, I'm a Democrat. I lean that way. I don't care what anybody has to say about it. And even on my side, we know that whole movie was scripted. It wasn't
Exactly.
based on reality. It's completely opposite of what's really going on, and there's some creepier shit behind it. So
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't promote it. I don't think it's a good movie by any means. And if you
no,
don't
it's
like
false.
me because of that, then that's fine. But I'm not gonna promote that here in my chat because it's fucking weird to me.
Right, and the fact of the matter is, again, like they amped up a lot of that, and then there's a lot of weird, like, I don't know. It's a big rabbit hole, but basically that whole movie, if you will, was a front. They stole other stories that they weren't really involved in. It's a front. I don't know. I don't know.
What is in trouble for that movie?
Somebody's in trouble for the movie? They could be.
It's a complete sham.
It is. I'm sorry. And I
Yeah.
cried at the movie. I fell into it. I believed it. I cried. I was like, we got to save the children of
And
the
doesn't
world.
that piss you off that you were duped like that?
Absolutely. And then you look into the background of like the producer of it, and you're like, wow. Nope, he didn't really do and say the things that he claimed.
Yeah, it's really sad but then you see you're duped like that and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I usually leave politics out of everything, and I don't really care for people to know my political stance, but
No, I mean, I'm glad you asked. Like, can I delete political comments? Because just because I'm playing Fox News or CNN or whatever doesn't mean we're going to talk about Trump or anything like that. I fucking hate it.
that's when I started seeing a bunch of Biden comments, bunch of Trump comments. So I'm like, oh, let's not do it.
Can't do it. And like you said, I like you. I don't want to know your political
I don't want to
beliefs.
know your political stance.
It's so true.
Let us all remain friends, shall we?
And a lot of weird shit. I'm not judging people from Utah, but a lot of weird shit comes out of Utah with like skewed religions and I don't know. I don't like it. And I don't like that it's folding over into this case. And then you got this
Right.
RICO with these weirdos involved. And
Well, and that's what I was just about to say. Like, Angel's been a sub of mine for years, but how would Julie know anything about barbecue? Let's be honest. Anything Julie knows is secondhand information based off what the green team has told her.
Well, can I tell you something? I think Julie. Oh God, Trinkets just put more of her LinkedIn in the chat. Wow. What was I gonna say? Oh, Julie's very paranoid. So like I caught the end of her live tonight. I mean, she is so deep in this that it looks like she's actually watching different chats to see who's chatting, and then she's now picking out new names out of her chat. And I know we've all kind of been there before, but she's over the top. Like, look, because like we're suspicious of like Ocean, right? But she's like looking at this name and going, they said this, and she's holding up screenshots to the camera. She's way over her head. She's drowning in the conspiracy part of it.
Well, that happens, right? That's unfortunate. It happens. She doesn't have anybody kind of reel her back in.
Right.
But at the same time, I said this the other day, and no disrespect to chatters from TikTok, but I noticed a lot of these creators that came from TikTok, they tend to harp on comments like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a different ran program on TikTok or what it is, but I've never seen people get so upset over comments to the extent I see here. I don't think Ocean Loving Lady is not Ocean. Just to clarify, I don't see anybody going at you saying you're Ocean, but
isn't it weird though that all of these people connect somehow?
yeah.
That the fucking and he called her PR. He called her PR.
PR.
But Dog called this producer his
Oh.
PR, like Tony would be.
You know,
But then you look and she's producing this Sounds of Freedom, and then you've
Right.
got all that weird shit behind it.
And then you got them making all those comments about SA and the Me Too
Dude.
movement and
Dude, yes, yes. And then you've got, and then there's another layer, Dog's prisoner thing, where they have an
Right.
app on the tablets for all the prisoners.
wow.
And then you can pay to have your content, if you're like some, religious organization, to have your content on the app. That's fucking weird, man.
There's a lot of weirdness going on here. There's a lot
Like
of
way
weirdness
bigger than
going
our
on.
little fucking channels.
Hey, Vibrator. Oh, it is way bigger, and I absolutely agree. I think it's always been way bigger than that. Like, listen, even this entire filing, like, I don't know how people believe this is actually, RICO or whatever, and oh, Brittany can ruin their RICO. You don't think Brittany ruined their ruined their filing for months now and handed me the largest countersuit one could ever have? Like, you know what I mean? But like these people believe this foolishness, and they're not realizing this was all done with an underlying motive. And the underlying motive was publicity. And it failed miserably, which is why their latest filing finally says they're ruining the public perception of us. Big whoopty freaking do.
Mm-hmm.
Your entire filing impacts the public perception of me. But that's what it came down to. I think they thought they were going to file this. They were going to put RICO in it. Like our attorneys wrote when they wrote their response, they said, the biggest signs of a slap suit, they have all of them, including Dog being the first name listed, but there's not even an affidavit from Dog. But Dog is a celebrity, so you got RICO on the claims of celebrities making claims of RICO. Usually that would catch headliners. But this is so stupidly written that no headliner's going to catch it.
Sold Out says exposing this stuff gets you blocked. LOL. Personal experience, and I'm just a sub. Blocked from what? Having a
Exposing
YouTube?
what?
What are we exposing?
Well, and who's blocking?
Right. Barbecue is tetanus tattoo? I have no idea what that means.
She denies that's her. I mean,
I've never
who
even
wrote
heard that. Vivian?
Lord Vivian, you have a hard on for barbecue, girl.
A lot of people do.
I know. But like, how do you guys know she's that account? She said she's not. Why wouldn't she come in under her own account? What is that account saying and doing that makes people think it's barbecue?
Who
And
even
why
are
the fuck
you?
does every fucking conversation
And
turn
who
to
cares?
barbecue?
Like, why do you even care if it's her at this point?
Right.
You know what I mean? If she's that toxic, just who cares?
Right. Just block that account.
I'm
block her
so
account.
over it, man. She becomes the topic of every live stream, and I don't know why.
Right. And
I
listen,
don't fucking know why.
people don't have to like her, and you certainly don't have to like her on behalf of me. Like, that's fine. I'm not asking people to like her. I don't even care.
That's why Granny has a lawyer.
Right.
That's the only one that Granny needs to be concerned with is her lawyer.
Right. And my lawyer works for me.
It's not like you're leaning on Barbecue for, her lawyer's help or anything.
Right. There are times though that like our attorneys make like work an agreement like, hey, you do this part of it and I'll do this part of it to kind of like spread out, save money.
Mm-hmm.
But that's between the attorneys. That still ultimately doesn't come down to Barbecue and I.
Right. That would be an agreement with them.
Right.
And all this talk to Lisa about moles and all that, people are going deep like they always do.
Too much.
Just like the tunnels under the Idaho 4 house. People take something that happens and they make more out of it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same fucking concept. People go to like this deep, dark place and it's like sometimes it is just what it seems to be. Just some
Right.
fucking shit stirring people.
Fuck, I removed something by accident.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry, Jill.
I deleted you, Jill. I'm sorry. Jill's my mod, so I didn't mean to
Okay,
do that,
well,
Jill. I'm
you can
sorry.
explain that to Jill. You can answer to Jill later. Thank you, Lori, for your
I
super
meant to get
chat.
to Lori's and say to her, that's the whole thing, right? The judge told them no exhibitees, no nothing, whatever. And this was a loophole. They found a loophole because if you look during a slap suit, everything's supposed to be paused because that's the whole intent of it. So you don't rack up legal fees. But my attorney, looked and yeah, you can file emergency protective order. So they filed that. And if you read what they filed, it doesn't look like, hey, like a normal emergency protective order would be like 2 pages top. It would be like, we need this for X, Y, and whatever reasoning. And then a judge will set a hearing where you bring in the reasons why you need it. What they did and what they filed looks more like the amended complaint that they asked to file that the judge denied. And it looks like they did that and they went ahead and entered all their exhibits despite the judge sternly stating, I don't want your exhibits. You had months to file them. You didn't file them. I don't know in what world they live in or what fantasy world they live in where they think any judge. And here's the other thing. I'm just going to say it because I'm tired of people. You had people saying yesterday, put a 1 in a chat if you heard people saying that the judge denied the slap and also accepted their exhibits. I'm curious how many people heard that because I'm ready to bombshell everybody and let you all know the judge hasn't seen shit because she's on vacation. The judge isn't even in the freaking courthouse. So the judge hasn't seen not a damn thing. She's not even there. Matter of fact, the only reason my attorney actually called over there and they didn't even know that they filed this emergency protective order. Had no idea. So they're like, wait, what? And they're like, oh God, whatever. The judge is on vacation until next week, whatever. So when they're sitting here telling you, well, the judge did this, judge did that, the judge is sitting on an island somewhere. The judge didn't do shit. Now, they're saying that the exhibits were approved because they went through on the docket. Well, my attorney, if he filed it correctly, he could write Joseph Lasniak as a poopy head, and that could get on the docket. There isn't an approve or pass. What the court clerks look for is if you did it correctly, like if you have the right case number, if you have the right, things like that. And that's how things get approved on the docket. They don't decide if a judge accepts something or not. Now that it's on the docket, the judge will now get notified and then, which comes back from vacation, idiots, and then decide if she accepts it or not. So just because it's on the docket doesn't mean it's accepted. So just so everybody's aware, the judge is actually on vacation.
Dog's PR person was at the wedding. So I wonder if he met the PR person through his new wife because she's a preacher, he said. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, yeah. He said, I'm the evangelist. This is 10 months ago. He just started this big Christ tour last year with this book, 9 Lives. Okay. So he's going on all these different things. He went on this Christian network, whatever. And he was like, I'm the evangelist with his shirt. He had 2 buttons buttoned on his button-up shirt. and he was like leaned back in this chair. His belly button was exposed, and he said, "I'm the evangelist and she's the preacher."
Isn't that blasphemy?
And then did you see him dunking the baptisms in the prison?
I did,
Come on.
which is crazy.
Come on.
Like that you can't just make yourself like a God complex like that. Like I think that's against what God wants. But don't forget, I believe it was B. Tim who read the book, and apparently Dog was on the SEPTA after getting out of Mexican jail for murder, in which they told him don't ever come back to Mexico. And he was on the bus when God approached him. JR wrote, Granny and Barbecue are joined in the hip in this case, whether they like it or not. Hurt and Barbecue is possibly hurt in their case. No, JR, don't do that. Mm-mm.
They're completely separate, except for on paper. They get a tax break being ordained. Of course. He's got a whole ministry now. He's got this prison ministry. And she's the preacher and he's the evangelist. And he sat there and he talked nasty. He called God daddy. I'm sorry, that's not fucking normal. And I'm staying in the realm of normal. If I can. I don't know how else to describe it, but that kind of talk is just freaking weird, man. It's one thing to get ordained and like marry people, but to say stuff like that, like refer to the God Almighty, God, whatever you want to call him, Heavenly Father.
Daddy?
I mean, Daddy? I mean,
Daddy?
Come on.
What religious person? I don't even care. The most religious a person calls God daddy. And especially as a grown man, daddy.
And he said it on this Christian network. So it makes me question the whole thing. And like I said, it brings you back to a whole thing of this is why people don't follow religion. And it actually turns people away from having any faith in anything whatsoever. And to me, that seems more evil than anything else. It seems more evil than not having a belief at all by bringing people into false beliefs and disrespectful beliefs. It's gross. And I'm not practicing any religion. So I know I'm not extreme one way or the other.
Exactly.
Yeah, Lisa says, I went to Catholic schools my entire life. I never heard anyone say daddy. I don't know. He gives me creep vibes. I'm not going to lie.
Well,
Granny, I wouldn't even want anything to do with him at this point. I would actually say no.
Who?
Bounty hunter. You get what I'm picking up, what I'm laying down? That's how strongly I feel about this weirdness and this grift and this fate. I don't like it. It really grosses me out.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I really saw it today. I kind of had an epiphany this morning. I'm kind of a little shocked right now because I always said if I trusted any media like me, like if I turn on my regular cable, not that I trust them, but I'll watch it. Like I would go right to Fox News. Well, this just blew it for me. I can't watch a Fox News anchor like a marionette tell Dog the Bounty Hunter he loves him. I'm sorry.
It's weird.
It's
just weird.
It's so beyond fucking weird. I don't like it.
Well, it's like I would never have a contract with anybody. The whole thing though is like how they operate, right? Like, is this weird? Like, I mean, again, you can't help but notice there's an underlying pattern here that has to do with SA or allegations of SA.
I know, and I don't like it.
It's almost, I mean, it's like the, Epstein Island, P. Diddy, if you will. I don't know what's really going on.
I don't like it, and I'll tell you why. It's weird because these things come up only in certain cases. Like Summer Wells, it came up hard. And it was part of what like freaked me out about Summer Wells. It made me kind of step back from that case because it started to get dark like that. And I don't see it in every missing kid case. But it's like there's Tennessee. There's, talk of trafficking on top, like this I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the people that are, networked over it. It's
And
icky.
then they say some weird shit about Sebastian being trafficked. How do you say that?
Trafficked.
Trafficked, yeah.
And how about the video that Sean shared of the worst
No
trafficking,
politics.
the worst trafficking case ever documented, right? That video he shared.
I got a Charlie horse. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The Born video or whatever. Oh, the fancy feet. That was, yes, sold out.
It's all propaganda. It's all ran by the same people. They're trying to cause a divide. Don't let them divide us. Stay together.
It's propaganda. And you know what it is? I mean, you guys really have to look at it. All throughout history, this is nothing new. In the 60s, it was divide by race. They didn't want these, black civil rights leaders. They didn't want the whites to hear their voice because
they
if
tried
the
to divide
whites
by race recently.
well, they still have, but I mean, it's been going on forever, like different tactics, right? Like back
now
then,
they're trying to divide by wealth. Now they're trying to divide by wealth. Oh,
and
we're going to give higher
politics.
tax cuts to the rich, and we're going to take from the poor. And it's
and using the kids. Now they're
and
using the kids.
Right.
Now they're using the missing kids, whatever you call it. It's weird,
Network,
right?
Missing Kids Network. Yeah.
Yes.
Which
especially when there's
millions of missing kids
open-ended
everywhere.
cases, right? That but why is there certain ones that get that? Maybe because the online attention and social media is where, you can bounce off of that easily and get
The
attention.
missing kids that get attention are blonde-eyed, blue-eyed, blonde-haired. Come on. They're
True.
like the
That's true.
perfect, American-looking children. Summer Wells, most of them, I'll say, because not all, obviously, but they're usually always white children too. So
Yeah, I mean, not to get political, but for real,
yes,
these
yeah.
tactics have been going on for decades. And if you look into really what happened with the civil rights movement was the CIA and all these documents that came out with the JFK, I was thumbing through them. And the CIA, well, actually, the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, wanted Martin Luther King dead, the Frampton guy dead, whatever his name was. All these, they did not want their voices out there because if the whites and the blacks actually support, got along, they're outnumbered. There's no one relying on them. The population is bigger than them. They can't let that happen.
That's why they always try to keep us divided.
Yep, and they'll go to any extreme. So now they can't do these, assassinations like they used to be able to, right? Because that was all outed now. So now they use different tactics. And it's wild. I really highly suggest watching the Manson thing that just came out on Netflix. Holy fuck. Eye-opening shit. And it's all real. The MK Ultra, which everybody used to say never happened. We all know now it happened. And this guy has connected it with fucking Manson. And then, we dug into this one time, Potato and we went live and dug into this Manson thing. And, Manson grew up in boys' homes his whole life. And we know how the government likes to take control, take advantage of those orphans and shit. It's just fucking wild. That's right, jammers. It's all the same. Only the names will change. Oh, Cinda, I remember that in the 80s.
Yeah.
We were warned about the devil worshippers wanting to take all the blonde hair, blue-eyed kids.
What was that? Was it the Michigan 3 or Milwaukee 3 or something?
I can't remember, but I just remember that
Remember
being a thing.
little, they blamed the 3 people for what happened to the boys.
Oh, the West, what was that called? The Westminster 3?
Memphis 3.
West Memphis 3. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You
that was when they tried pushing the satanic cults a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
The whole Haight-Ashbury thing, in San Francisco where all the hippies were, they had a psychologist who worked for the CIA, had an office there. And he was administering LSD, and he had students that were plants that dressed up as hippies to go get these hippies and get them into the clinic so he could give them LSD and run tests on them. And mind control shit. It's fucking weird.
Speaking of test and mind control shit, you know that the Avery something case is a big deal because the guy was like
Stephen Avery,
Stephen Avery
making a murder. Yeah.
Yes, when Dog Bounty Hunter was questioned about that, he said, "I say we hypnotize these people and use truth serum
Oh
on them."
my God.
Yep. We played that before.
Fucking
Somebody's more
crazy.
pushing the laugh emoji. Can you hit the thumbs up instead? Give your finger. A
They're laughing.
Your finger must hurt.
Move
Give it up.
move that thumb, baby.
Oh, now they're pushing harder, saying it got noticed. Yay!
Let's
Do you feel
stop.
good?
It actually stopped.
Oh, they stopped.
They
Aw.
stopped.
Maybe
Are
they
there?
stopped to hit the thumbs up. Thank
I
you.
still embarrassed.
Yeah.
Don't be embarrassed.
Give yourself a
Who was that?
break.
Ass up with his little hard bottom shoes.
Babies with them high top white shoes on. With the
With
real,
the real hard bottom. Did you ever see that
they're
Eddie
back at
Murphy?
it. They fucked up. They hit the heart.
You ever
I've
hear
done
that
that
Eddie
before.
Murphy though, where he talks about babies having fucking tantrums with those white hard bottom shoes? Have you ever seen that stand up with
No.
him? And he's
No,
like,
but
they kick
he's a
you in the
trip.
nuts with them those little white shoes with those real hard bottoms.
That's so true. I think all of our toddlers had those little hard shoes.
Yeah, they had like cardboard bottoms. So funny. I love Eddie Murphy too.
Satanic. Well, in every propaganda, there's an overall like a common thing, right, to try to get people in. And I've been saying this for a while. And theirs, they use religion. And all of a sudden, like I said, these creators are all of a sudden they're pushing how religious they are and their belief of God. And, they're the dark side. They're the hate channels. They're evil. It's part of their propaganda.
Don't you think that? Look at Spitfire, though. She says, now I know why Pascal walked away. Now, listen, remember when Sean made him uncomfortable when he was like, you going to church? You better go.
You need to come to church.
Remember how uncomfortable Pascal was? I wonder if there was more of that kind of talk in person, where it was like, ooh,
I thought the church talk was gossip, right? Like, cause like, I'm going to take you to church. Like, I'm going to give you the word because Pascal desperately wanted the CPS documents. And Seth said, I can't do it because SF asserted and said, I'll contact, you're not allowed to share those. I'll contact the police. So when he said that to Pascal, like, oh, like if you're coming for the visual and all, like, I'll meet you at church. You got to come to church. I thought it was more like, I'll give you the tea. But others disagree with me. So, that's how I always took it, though. I see you, Pearls.
Well, he's got a production company, too.
You asshole.
He has a production company. It's called Beautiful Beef Productions.
Oh, Pascal, Beautiful Beef.
I'm not
That's not very fucking advertising.
It's Beautiful Beef Productions. He's got a Facebook.
What does he produce? Steaks or
Dude,
like, that's not even.
I don't know.
Weird name.
His Beautiful Beef, the hot beef injection.
Is it an OnlyFans thing or is it like a?
No,
real...
I don't know. It just says.
I don't know either.
It just says Beautiful Beef.
Yo, did you see Crime Lines go in Brittany's last night and say you've lied about Jessica? I'm shocked.
I did. I heard it. I was listening.
Yeah.
I did.
And then Brittany did that whole like, is that really you? I can't believe creator, you wouldn't message me. I don't know what Kool-Aid you're drinking. Listen, I haven't spoken to Crime Lines. I've never spoken to Crime Lines. Matter of fact, I went in her chat one day when it wasn't about Sebastian because nobody else was live. And I commented. And she was sweet to me. And I was shocked because she's friends with Brittany, right?
Hey, Cooter.
And she was like, oh, Granny's watching. I love your show, girl. Whatever. I'm like, oh, that's sweet. Thanks. Didn't even know you watch, and she felt the same way about me. But for Brittany to be like, I don't know what Kool-Aid you're drinking. Maybe she's drinking the Kool-Aid of reality where she can see that these documents are frivolous as shit. And she's frustrated with it. And then Brittany's like, I got proof for everything I ever said. Show me where I lied. No, show your proof, goddammit, because there is nothing, and I mean nothing, in her exhibits that prove any of the things that she has claimed. There is not one proof of harm done her way. Oh, that made me so mad. But I want to know what she meant. Like, I want to know what Crime Lines, because I don't talk to her, so I don't know. I want to know what she saw, what she knows, what made her comment that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You went to it, Flo? Beautiful Beef? She's calling it Beautiful Beef Curtains.
That's weird. It's such a weird name.
Right. What's the name of your company? Beautiful Beef. Hi, this is Pascal from Beautiful Beef Productions. Can I speak with Tammy?
Feel like, are you a cooking show or you would only?
I have a partnership with Omaha Steaks.
That's for real?
Yes.
Where the hell did you come from?
Good morning, Clue Crew.
Good morning. Somebody came in my chat the other day and they said Pascal has a production company too.
It was me. I said it's Beautiful Beef. Yeah.
Beautiful Beef.
Yeah, look it up later. Go over it in your live later.
Like, have they done anything?
I'm not sure. I found the Facebook, and I think he's got a website too.
Well, he does do those, like, what looks like to me to be produced like Christmas song video things.
Oh, no, I did see his productions. I lied. He did he acts in these clips. Remember, guys, we watched it. Remember?
I want a production company.
It was a while ago. He wasn't singing. No, he was acting.
Oh, I just saw him do that Christmas.
No,
Christmas song. I figured maybe that's
no.
The
in the past,
but...
he was acting and producing videos, and I think he just didn't do well. Maybe so he turned to true crime like a lot of people do.
Oh! Really quick. Speaking of Beautiful Beef, how about ugly beef? These motherfuckers try to cause beef by reporting my Give Send Go. Okay, so they've reported my Give Send Go because in it I wrote out Joseph Laziak's name. Now, in my opinion, I thought he wanted publicity, right? Like, ain't no lies in what I wrote. I basically said, they're trying to take away my freedom of speech, and they're doing so, they have a free lawyer, Joseph Lasniak, on their side. They bring this action in Pennsylvania on the back of a Miss Child out of Tennessee because, Pennsylvania is where Joseph Lasniak can practice law, whatever. So I get an email from Give Send Go, and they're like, before we can release the funds, can you tell us, please provide additional details regarding your connection with Joseph Lasniak to help us gain a clear understanding of this campaign. This information will help ensure that all the donations are handled properly. So I'm like, oh man, they did this before. They did this with my GoFundMe. And if I lose this way of raising money, I'm kind of screwed. So I respond back, and I respond back like a human, because these people have called me before. Give Send Go calls you and they pray with you like a human on the phone. And I'm not religious, but when they called me, I needed that call, and their prayers meant a lot to me. So I respond back, and I'm like, hi, I don't have a connection with Joseph Lasniak other than he's the one filing the paperwork. I can remove his name from the description if necessary. I'm guessing they reported this since they've been harassing me every wish turn. Joseph Lasniak is the named attorney for the plaintiffs. The money doesn't claim to go to Joseph Lasniak. So at this point, they have my money on hold, and I'm like, oh man, here we go again, right? Like, I'm fucked. Well, they ended up responding back to me, and they're like, thanks again for your reply. I took another look, and you're absolutely right. The campaign is clearly written in your voice, and it's clear you're the one raising funds for your legal defense. And then they go on to say more things regarding like Joseph Lasniak and, how it was reported and blah, blah, blah. So I wrote back, thank you so much. I'm so thankful you saw their attempt. God bless. And then they wrote me back a prayer. We're glad we can bring clarity to the situation. We just want to make sure all our campaigns are reviewed fairly and in good faith. If there's anything else you need along the way, don't hesitate to reach out. God bless you too. Keep standing strong. You have our prayers behind you. So take that, green team, you found.
Unbelievable.
And I did remove Joseph from the description, but they told me I don't have to. I can put him back in. So yeah. So they tried to present it like I was lying. And that I was raising funds for...
Unbelievable, man.
Yep, that's Syracuse. What my attorney already said. Like, them taking down my GoFundMe is a counterclaim. It's proof of harassment. It's proof that they fraudulently, whatever, targeted harassment, all of that. But them doing this, trying it again, yeah. But thank God, like, Give Send Go is actual humans behind it, unlike GoFundMe, and they actually care about people. And I was speaking with a real person, a human.
Yeah, thank God, right?
Yeah.
For real.
Go ahead, Jay. I have to too, so when you come back, I will, so we don't leave Clue alone.
What?
The bathroom.
You have to go to the bathroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Go to the bathroom.
But Jay's going too.
When I can't be alone on the internet? You don't trust me?
Can we trust you? Cletus is there. All right, fine. Keep her under wraps, Cletus. Just kidding.
Don't burn the house down while everybody's
guess what we
gone.
discovered? Well, I didn't. Jay did.
What?
So, and Nonsense has been saying this to me for a while. Nonsense thinks that True News, thank you for asking. Nonsense brings up a lot that whole production. What was that movie called again, guys? Where they tell you about all the the sound of
Music?
whatever. What is it?
The Sound of Music?
No, the one where they say like the kids are all being
Oh,
kidnapped.
The Sound of Silence.
Whatever it was. So anyway, Jay Nonsense has been bringing up, like, speaking about that, to me anyway. I don't know if she's done it publicly, but like there's like weird shit pertaining around that and whatever. Jay discovered today that Dog's PR person was a producer for that. And I think that's going to connect Sound of Freedom. I think that's going to connect a lot of Nonsense's dots. Like, I think she's going to be like, you know.
Clue, look in the back chat. That's where his PR person lives.
Mm-hmm.
Who has a PR person?
So, like, like Tony's supposed to be PR for Seth.
Sure.
He stated in this interview that he did just 10 months ago that Jennifer, I can't remember her last name, and someone looked up her LinkedIn, that she's his PR person. And then when someone looked up her name, came back, she produced The Sounds of Freedom.
I swear to God.
Girl. Like, I feel like we need to take these streams members only from now on, fuck's sake. There's just too many weird connections, right?
A little. I just.
And this producer of Sound of Freedom, right? This Jennifer, whatever, she was at Dog's wedding when he married his new wife. So they've known her.
Shut the fuck up.
For some time. No, I swear.
I just saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me show fiance.
Weird.
And whose PR person is this?
Dog the Bounty Hunter. Jennifer Willingham.
I think you just made his head pop off.
No, it just solidified my plan moving forward is to start a big toe OnlyFans.
Shut the
Are you going to draw a face on your big toe and have it just be Tony Mathis?
I cannot tell my trade secrets, okay? I mean, it's proprietary information.
It's too early for all that.
Do you remember that thing that we saw filed?
What thing?
To close the street?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I didn't see that. What thing? Do tell.
Yeah, no, I was talking to him.
Oh.
So
there was a road closure requested for a particular place, and it was for a production, and we never did really know what the hell it was for.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just say this. So earlier we were talking about, like we're talking production. Remember when Momming It Up said they wanted to use her son as a quote unquote body double for Sebastian? And we all were like, a lot of us were like, oh, for fake sightings or whatever. But what if it was for a production to play Sebastian?
Well, and Charming just asked, do y'all remember the wrecked cop car? And I do. There was a wrecked cop car that just happened to somehow get inserted into this whole mess as like, what is this? And it was a movie prop.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But it wasn't a cop car from here, right? Yeah.
It was a Georgia one?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I think it was Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, that's fucking weird.
No, this shit is...
We're
all being pumped.
I'm flung right now. Like...
normally... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, like as far as being punked, Cletus, like how far do you think we're being punked?
I think we're being punked by a production team. And I think it's, I think it's necessarily related to the disappearance? No, I don't.
You think it's a sideshow?
I think it's 100% the level that we've gotten to where an entire group of individuals are so fucking sick and desperate for money that they will absolutely take advantage of a situation to make money and make a production. I do.
It really bothers me, right? Because I go back to Momming It Up, the body double, and then the guy in the woods That whole thing.
Oh yeah. Well, the guy in the
She said she moved down to Tennessee for something for her son.
yeah, that's what she said.
Oh my God.
I don't like her. She freaks me out. I'm
She
sorry.
freaks me the fuck out too. She's very extreme in her thinking. B Tim, thank you for your super
And
chat.
she wants to be famous, in my opinion. Like she's been on the news before.
And they
It's
have
just-
all these extreme beliefs, like Tara Lynn, also with the extreme beliefs. You know, they just all kind of are cut from the same cloth, if you will. B. Tim said Ballard got in trouble with the Sound of Freedom by having 7 women pretend to be his wives undercover to interact with women being trafficked, and even sexually done things to those trafficked women as a part of it. And he's being sued.
I'm going back to bed.
I've had too much coffee to go back to bed, damn it. Riverhouse says, remember the author who called in T-Rev related to Sound of Freedom? No. I didn't watch
Me either.
T-Rev. Ballard wrote The
no.
Sound of Freedom, right? Isn't he a writer or something? What is he, a producer? Writer? Tim Ballard.
I don't know who
Oh,
that is.
did you see the screenshot and the exhibitees that's a UA screenshot?
Yes.
You did see it, Cletus?
Well, I saw I don't know if it was I saw the Twitter posts, but I don't know if I saw exactly what you're talking about.
Oh. Hold on. B. Tim said, where are you, B. Tim? He was the producer and went undercover on the role. Ew. Sounds like he wanted to put himself in the role. He was ex-military and started rescuing kids. Oh, boy. Nonsense has covered. Yeah, that's what Granny said.
Well, we knew it would get crazy.
Oh, let me show you that screenshot. Yeah, it's definitely fucking crazy. I'll show you both of these. Because this is what made us look into dog today. Hold on.
I was gonna ask, how'd you wake up with him on your mind?
I didn't. Trust me. It all kind of fucking came. I had got a screenshot yesterday where he was talking about like seeing demons, right? Demonic things. And I'm like, wait a minute. This
dog?
Yeah, this is what was sent to me. So that's what made me look into this interview he did with these people. And I found one 10 months ago. Hold on. Can you see it?
Hold on.
He says, God is absolutely real. Dog the Bounty Hunter on seeing demonic evil and witnessing miracles. And this is the Christian Broadcasting Network. So I went to their thing and we watched the interview he did. It was wild. He had 2 buttons done up on his shirt. His belly button was showing. He was leaned back in a chair. He couldn't stop moving his legs. He was talking about casting evil and demons out of people and how dementia, like basically he called dementia a demon, and that those people who lose their minds and are demon possessed, they die in the hands of the devil. It was fucking wild on Christian Broadcasting Network. And I was like, what? And he was promoting that damn book.
You think Dog the Bounty Hunter put Samael and Seth?
I don't know, man. And now his new wife is the preacher and he's the evangelist. Fuck if I know.
What?
And then he's working with this prison Christian thing to where they're putting apps. He joined them. Him and his wife joined this prison like ministry. And they have an app that is going on every prisoner's device, their tablet. And they have a thing on their page where you can buy, like you can pay to have your content put into this app. If you like contact them and get a contract, like it's all a money making thing. but it's under the guise of like this prison ministry. And now him and his wife are a part of it. It's a lot. And and then we found pictures of him baptizing prisoners. There was like they were all in a circle around Dog the Bounty Hunter and I don't know who else. And they had this thing set up with water in it. And he was dunking the guys getting fucking baptized.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they had cameras all around filming it. It was like a whole production right in the middle of these guys getting dunked, and the prisoners were like, yeah, they were all happy. But it's fucking wild.
I personally hope.
I'm trying
I
to
hope
take
Dog
you.
makes all the money in the world.
I don't know.
Why,
I
so
feel
you
like
can sue him and take it?
Yeah.
Now look at this, y'all. This is what I was talking about. This is from the actual exhibitees. Now, I did say earlier that UA sent me this, okay, because I know she took it because she was pointing out Barbecue and Queen Bee talking about being blamed for the calls that she made, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she screenshotted this and sent it to me and said, look, they're talking shit about me and white boys. Well, I didn't know the whole story about this call at that time, but I do now. So I get what they were saying. But if you look here, this is actually in the exhibitee. I didn't give it to him. But you look here where it says live chat, because she's literally watching. It says playing on Jana's TV right here. And then you can see her phone, the phone thing up here, Saturday, March 15th. Chat as UA Crimson Tide right here. Somehow the green team got this for their exhibitees. Now I can tell you, there is not one motherfucking screenshot that of mine that would ever randomly end up in the green team's exhibits. I can say that without a fucking doubt because I don't talk to anybody or send anybody screenshots that could possibly be related to the green team. So either she shared this somewhere like a Discord and someone picked it up, or she shared it directly with them.
Girl, it's 50-50 for me.
Right. I mean, it could go either way.
Yeah, I don't know about these silly these silly idiots in this case. Like, I really don't.
It's pretty wild, though, right?
Wild.
And ironically, though, that screenshot doesn't benefit the green team because it's Barbecue saying, Crimson, when are you going to take responsibility for things I got blamed for? Calling Betty's attorney, calling Steph's work. I didn't do that shit. You did. So I don't know why they even put this in as an exhibit because it doesn't benefit them.
Yeah, someone else had seen something that was common in the theme of the screenshots was that there was a VPN being used. So like this top bar, yeah, they're not all that. I mean, they didn't even bother trimming these. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So now they're using VPNs because we got their metadata last time?
She uses one in particular. I'm sure they all do because they're all,
Well, did you see that?
Like Mathis with his email, null.
Someone sent me a screenshot yesterday and like Barbecue Lady's Twitter was gone.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's gone.
Dude, I'm tired of this shit. I am. I'm tired of this shit because everybody was saying that SF deleted his Twitter because they have valid points and la-di-da-di-da. He did it out of reactions because people, were upset with him. Barbecue did the same thing after my stream yesterday because people were upset by her. But you're making them look like they have something, like there's something to fear, that you're hiding evidence. And it kind of fucks us all. Like, why even delete it? Why delete it?
I agree. They already got how many fucking screenshots in this filing? Like,
it's almost like it's for attention. I hate to say that, but
I
and it
agree
kind
with
of
that.
pisses me off because part of this filing is that we're to delete shit. They want me to delete all my live streams.
Oh,
They don't want me
man.
to delete this. They want me to delete that. And these two assholes go and fucking do it. So are you abiding by what they're asking of you? Or are you seeking attention by throwing a little hissy fit so everybody be like, oh, what's wrong? Where'd you go? Either way, you're fucking us. Fuck, man.
Thank you, Truth, for your super chat. He said, I'm an evangelist too. Anyone want to join my church?
No.
I'll pass.
Go to bed, Truth.
Go to bed. He probably just got up.
What I don't got, bro. Like this is a level of so many levels of someone's open public psychosis that it's hard to keep up with anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're spilling all your mental health problems onto the streets of YouTube, if that makes any sense. Y'all got problems out here. Grown people with problems like this is insane to me.
Well,
I
goes back
don't.
to what we were saying the other day, Clue, right? Like there's been this detachment from reality due to social media, and I think people, it's almost become normalized. Like it's become normalized to be like, "Oh, I'm depressed." It's become normalized to, be ADHD, and like there's all these like trends based around these things, and I think these people are negating their mental health and diarrheaing it all over social media. I don't know how the two just combined, but you get what I'm saying.
I'm more on diarrhea. I'm gonna learn to.
Diarrhea.
I'm gonna learn to
Diarrhea.
talk like you.
They're
I'm
they're
gonna do that.
corn.
Hey,
They're
I said
corn.
camera yesterday.
They're
Did you?
corn splurting
In Granny's
everywhere.
honor, yeah. It was kind of
Oh,
fun
did
to
you?
say camera.
Oh,
Camera.
thank you. I don't feel so
I
alone.
love how you shorten your words, though.
I
Well,
do
we're
too.
lazy. We're fucking lazy.
Well, ask her what she calls that thing that's on our yard that has water in it and runs.
Oh,
The
that you hook
crick?
your hose to?
No,
A sprinkler?
no.
No,
I could swim in it.
A crick.
a creek.
Crick, creek. Crick a creek.
Some people in Michigan say crick and some say creek, so I'm used to both.
I like
But
how
when
they.
you called stuffed animals, what'd you call them? Plushies?
Oh yeah, well that's
Yeah.
because listen, with my daughter, I always called them stuffed animals, right? They're stuffed animals is what they are. But with my son, he didn't. He didn't like the name stuffed animals. I don't know. I guess it
Oh,
felt
that was
girly
just a
to him.
you. That was just a your son thing. Okay, I thought you guys
So I
all
call
called
them
them.
plushies now, but no, some people do call them plushies, not everybody.
I've
Well, that's
never
a
heard
brand.
plushie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a brand of stuffed animal.
See, look at Crafty Girl says we call them stuffies.
Put a 1 in the chat if you call them plushies.
We say plushies too. My 10-year-old schooled me on that.
You call them what?
Plushies.
Yeah, I'm
I call
pretty sure.
I call them stuffed animals.
I think that might be a brand of them. Plushies.
I
I
like
could
how
be
they sit
wrong.
up here and act like I'm like mentally stunned. Like ask her
No,
how she says
like you're in
this.
another country.
Like I'm not even in a room.
That's how Potato feels though, because I'm like, what is your bread? Like, we talked about bread one day, and their bread has no preservatives. She's like, I'm like, our bread, like if you buy Wonder Bread, it lasts like 2 weeks or longer. And she's like, no, our bread would be moldy in like 2 days because
Yeah,
they
I
don't
saw a
have all that
video.
shit.
I saw a video of a foreigner was in America and they were like going through the bread aisle and like they were shocked at all different breads, but they were like squeezing them. They're like, this isn't real bread.
Hmm. I watched a video of these English schoolboys trying like American sugar cereals for the first time because they don't add all that shit to their cereals. They
Mhm.
eat like shredded wheat, like no sweeten, And
Look at all the ones in the chat. Well,
they
that's why
hated
America's
Trix.
obese.
They were like, "Oh, this is disgusting." They saw the colors in it and they're like, "What? This is bright." Like all the colors, they don't put all that shit in their food.
Well,
No.
that's why we,
That's why
America's
we're all
obese.
unhealthy and shit.
Right. But a lot of people call them plushies, just saying. Tao?
I thought it was cute. I'm not making fun of you.
No, I know. I'm
I
just
think
saying
it's
that-
cool how people say different things. That's why I love YouTube, like meeting people from all different places, even other countries, like talking to we about fucking Irish food,
Right.
It's
Well, they're
cool.
saying it's a generational change, that the generation of kids changed it from stuffed animals to plushies.
Oh, okay. See,
I
because
think
I'm
that's right.
50.
Yeah, because it was my son that said it's not stuffed animals, it's a plushie. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, plushie, whatever.
Well, everything
So-
changes.
I don't like
I
that
was-
word.
I was just telling Clue the other day that there's like this game where you put a word on the screen and each person says it just to see how everybody pronounces it. And I think that would be a fun change for us to do that.
Oh, we should do that one night. That'd be fun.
Yeah, agreed.
So what did he do to Grizzly? I saw the comment.
Oh, I don't know if you want me to play it or if you just want to go back and watch it, but basically it was wild because I knew something happened during Kylie Rodney, and someone found the clip last night of her talking about it, and it was verbatim what happened. She was in shock. She went on a channel that he didn't like during the case, and he smeared her on X. He went on YouTube channels, smeared her. She was in shock. She's like, I don't know why he did this. I talked to him for months and months about other cases. I have no idea. Like, she was just stunned. And, she's now got over 400,000 subscribers, and she's got a very good reputation in the true crime community. She's very factual. She doesn't do drama. And for her to even address it, I mean, she was shook. I can play it again if there's new people to hear that hadn't seen it. It's pretty interesting. It's like almost what we just went through.
Yeah, play it.
Okay. It's only 3 minutes long, so it's not very long. She gets it all out, and then she's like, okay, I'm done. And I don't think she would ever talk about it again, But that wasn't the point. The point is a pattern, right? Of just coming out of the blue and just going after somebody because you don't like what they did on their own. It's like, dude. And she's got her husband. I mean, her husband is very known on her channel as working beside her. She's a smart lady. She was a pilot.
Together.
So, I
there it
mean,
is.
she really she's trustworthy. You know what I mean? As far as in the community.
Oh yeah, I mean her reputation is.
So you've heard of her? Some people hadn't.
Grizzly? Yeah.
Yeah, some people. I did a poll earlier, and a few people hadn't. So, all right, here we go. And the orientation's all fucked up, but just listen.
Together. There it is. Oh no. Do you agree with SF Investigates?
Hold on, let me slow her down because it was recorded fast, and she's hard to
It
understand.
is.
She said, do you agree with SF Investigates? And then she addresses, she's very uncomfortable.
The time has arrived for snarky time.
Snarky time.
So I don't do drama. You guys know that. I don't do drama. Okay. I don't like drama. I don't like conflict. I don't do it. I don't engage in it. I was just very hurt. Like, honestly, yesterday was the worst day of my life. It felt like it. I was so hurt and so shocked. This man that I've defended for so long and really, interacted with for months. We talked for months. Okay, this is we talked about other cases as well. I didn't just meet him now. And I'm just like, man, you're going to turn on me? For what? Why? Why are you going to turn on me? What did I do? So, yeah, he's having a moment. And it was just upsetting. So there's that. And so I don't know what else to really say. But I don't think it was the right move for him coming from the Twitter world, because the Twitter world can be pretty toxic, huh? There's a lot of conflict and stuff on Twitter. But I feel like YouTube is even more amplified. If you're going to do drama or something like that, if you're going to have a very unpopular opinion, it's just, you have to do it very carefully. You can't just go out there and, right? And you cannot sit there beside you know who and think you're gonna be safe. Oh no, I was so worried watching all that. I'm like, oh no, this is gonna go so badly. And here we are today. But it's so unfortunate, man. You guys, yeah. Yes, I'm very disappointed. And most of you, there's a lot of you that's going to say, I told you so. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me. You know what? I'm very kind. Okay. I'm very kind. I generally give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I'm smart. Okay. I'm still like, it's okay. Just override that. Give people the benefit of the doubt. I have no beef with him. I'm not fighting with him. There's no conflict. I'm just disappointed that there were tweets directed at me and saying that he will not associate with me because of me appearing on some channel where I was appearing on the channel because they were streaming my content. And so I thought, let me just pop on there and talk about my own damn content. Why not? Let's have a conversation. I'm not petty. I'm not petty. That's the point. I don't do drama and I'm not petty. So I'm like, okay, I'll go talk on that channel. And then he literally bashed that channel and then dragged me down on top of it. And I'm like, why? What did I do? Oh man. Like your own pet suddenly biting you? Sure, when Fury does that. I'm just saying, Fury is my cat, guys.
See what that comment says? SF Investigates turned on Gisela? Like your own pet suddenly biting you. Gisela, you did not deserve that.
When Fury attacks me viciously while he's doing zoomies, he gets this crazy look in his eye, and sometimes he literally, when I walk past, he attacks my leg, but sometimes it really hurts, you know? Do you know how hurt I get? I literally storm off to my room and sulk, and I'm like, how dare my own cat attack me? So, yes. Oh, man, you guys don't know any of this? Okay, wait, let me just check my messages to make sure I'm not saying too much. Stand by. Am I good? Yeah, so Steve is very upset about the way that the family was notified, because he was apparently standing with Kylie's grandpa and father, and they had notified other family members, and that he doesn't like that. Okay, so that's the pain he feels. He feels protective over the family and all of that, which I can actually understand. I'm like, okay, but you can't go on YouTube and bash AWP. That's not going to go well at all. Not at all. Right? Oh, thank you, Marie. So anyway, the point is, for anyone asking, I'm good. Everything's fine. I was a little hurt. I'm okay. There's no conflict. There's no drama. Everything's in peace. He's been on some channels now, and I'm like, oh no. The ultimate conspiracy theorist right now in this case on YouTube, who's a country singer. Whoa, like he's literally saying he's Sammy's dad now. Like that's where we're at, right? That's where we're at. If you want to catch up on everything, just go to Twitter. Go to Twitter. It's all on there. I'll just show you quickly something here. See, now this is where I'm just going to say, this is where we're at, which is why you got to be careful on YouTube, man. So now he's saying that Steve is Sammy's dad. Oh, my.
So that was Upchurch's shit saying Fisher was this girl's dad, whatever. But you get the gist of what happened, and it's a pattern. It's shocking, actually.
Huh.
And she had no idea why, right? Like, no idea.
Same. Feel that.
Yeah. Listening to that, it was almost like she told my story, right?
I went on Justin's channel before. Like she said, just like that right there. Like one night, Justin was, I'm talking about the Pearl Boy, was talking about, I don't know, I think it was Betty in court, right? And like, oh, the judge was lying or whatever. These people are lying. She didn't lie on the stand. And I was sitting there and I was like, yeah, fuck you. I was there. And I called, right? I got in the chat and then he gave me his number to call. And I went on there just like she's talking about, right? I'll go up there and talk about my own experience, what I heard in the courtroom with my own 2 ears. And I did. He was respectful. He was polite. He was nice. He did want to argue back with me like, I don't know, I'm insane and I'm making up the fact that the judge said she lied, whatever. But it's just, you do that. You know what I mean? I don't think there's ever anything wrong with, hey, this fool is literally doesn't know what he's talking about. So I'm going to go up there and help him. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And the same with what's her face, Skolnick. Like, I don't see anything wrong with, having a conversation. I just don't.
No, I mean, we're on YouTube. We talk to people. That's what we're on here for, is to talk. And I'm never against having a conversation, and I'll never change that. Like, I will give someone the benefit of the doubt to have a conversation as long as they're fucking respectful. You know, I'm not going to sit here and fight with people. I'm definitely not going to do that. But I wish I wouldn't have defended him if I would have known that he was going to act like this, because quite frankly, there's things that have left me with questions with him, and I kept it quiet because I was respectful. So in my eyes, he can just fuck directly off. I see a pattern. I'm done. Right. He doesn't run shit. He doesn't rule anybody. And I don't understand his behavior, but I'll be damned if I'm going to like beat my head against the wall trying to figure it out. Because look at what he did to Grizzly. I mean, that tells you right there. The dude's obviously like has these outbursts. Like she said, he's having a moment. How many moments do you get?
Yeah. I mean, I can tell you after yesterday, I'm, Nope. Like, kept my word. And again, it's an overreaction from someone who you expect to be out
Have a
here
little,
acting like a grown person. You know what I
right?
mean?
Have
And
some damn decorum.
right. I could expect this from someone like Betty, Seth, Tony, but you just expected more. I feel like I did. But that's my own. I mean, I don't fucking know him. You
Yeah,
know what I
I
mean?
mean, yeah, I would have never expected that. And especially if he had a problem, like I would expect him to reach out privately. I mean, that's just the way you do things. I don't know. I don't know. I can't respect that any longer.
So I reached out to Crime Lines to ask her, like, was that about me? Because we're not on a first name basis. And would anybody be shocked to find out that Brittany fucked over another person?
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she was in her chat last night. I can't stand that bitch anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean,
That's what happened. She went in the chat last night and said, you know, you lied on Jessica. I'm shocked. And Brittany right away thought it was about me. And you know, of course, the whole you drank the Kool-Aid, you know, whatever. So, and I'm like, well, I'm not on a first name basis with this woman, so it was weird to me. So I emailed her and I said, hey, I got screenshots of the NSS of your comment of yours to BJ. Was wondering if that was about me, and she said no, it's about what she did to Muscles and Mascara. I didn't know your first name. LOL. I'm sorry for the confusion. You know, I can explain further or whatever. So shocker, that was not about me. Of course, Brittany immediately thought it was about me because she's obsessed with me and she knows she lied on me. So she wouldn't be shocked for somebody to find out she lied on me. But no, she fucked over another person. So
That's what happens when you have knee-jerk reactions.
she to me, I don't know. BJ's just a dirty bitch, in my opinion.
Well, did you hear that Julie was live overnight, Clue?
Who?
Skolnick.
Overnight?
Yeah, she was live overnight, and her title was, or her thumbnail says she's following her husband's advice and getting a lawyer, and she's talking about going after Brittany because Brittany defamed her. So she's got a hard on for Brittany now.
How did Brittany defame? She talked about her?
I guess last
Yo,
night.
look at this. I saw someone say BJ owed one sub 200 and another 4K. She also owes T Adams a couple hundred. Brittany takes money off subs behind the scenes, so I'm not shocked to find that out. Muscle now mods for Justin. She left BJ. She was mad Muscles and Mascara went on QBs.
Oh, wow. I didn't think that was going to go over well.
No, I didn't either.
Even though Muscles was just defending herself.
Right. She didn't say, good God. What is with you? That's acting just like the other one. Oh, you can't go on that channel. Why would you go up? Like, what the?
Right. That's how she was about, I can't believe, what's that guy's name that she calls Sugar Daddy? Oh, he went on Granny's. He's been looking for any excuse to support her. He's drunk, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that Ben George guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, now there's Saint Ben in her chat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is all going to implode on her. She's crazy.
But
and Emmy Joe's been over in my lives too.
Yeah, and Emmy Joe and the other one, Tiffany, misinformation, whatever, were in your chat, Clue. And Ben George has been over at that wispy person's chat, and
Emmy Joe became a cooter. She got a membership the other night.
Ben was over at Nonsenses last night, so she's losing another group of mods. Who the fuck is shocked? And she still wants to deny that group of 140 people is fake? No, it isn't. On my children's life, that list of ex-moderators is 100% accurate.
I'm just saying, y'all could stay the fuck away from my channel.
Oh shit, Ben
They were
George.
all in your channel.
Ben George came in Wispy's live stream last night for a little while.
Yeah, he was also in Nonsenses last night.
I mean, I can't tell them to not watch, but don't ever be looking for no wrench from me. I think you're all foul.
So they were all
wrenches are all on hold.
They're all scattering out because she probably again lost another big group of people.
Well, guess who got a membership in my channel the other night? Gifted.
Emmy.
Crimson.
Oh yeah, I was there. I saw that.
Very interesting.
Well, I think it's kind of interesting the timing of them kind of coming out the gate, like Emmy Joe, right? A lot of these people broke through the gates of the division of the sides when SF pulled his shit because a lot of them didn't like him. He got a lot of different dynamics. There's a lot of people that didn't like him from prior cases, not just
Yeah, but
because he
that-
was involved with the Proudfoots.
Yeah, but those particular subs, they just saw like a soft opening. They've been floating around. You know what I mean? That was just their opening to come in because the first comment Emmy made was like, it'd be great if everybody could stop the, sides and just get along or something like that.
Oh,
And of course, a
yeah.
lot of people are like, you added to that. You sat on
Hypocritical,
the panel
yeah.
every fucking night doing that. Hey,
Who
Wandering
def-
Sub.
I'm trying to figure out who defamed me last night.
Defamed Clue?
I don't know. It's what somebody said.
Well,
Who the
add
fuck said
to
that?
it, people who defamed.
Lee Michelle, not Michelle Lee.
We Michelle?
Lee.
Michelle? Who the fuck is that?
Not
Lee
we.
Michelle, she's a viewer, and it says Lee Michelle, not Michelle Lee receipt.
Yeah.
She said, yeah, BJ.
Right, Pink Bear. Shocker again, huh?
How the fuck did BJ defame me?
I
The
thought
bitch is-
that she defamed Julie, and Julie went live in the middle of the
did.
night. Yeah, it wasn't Clue. I didn't hear anything about you, Clue.
Apparently Brittany was saying shit about Julie's book that they're claiming she heard through Jay and or Clue. Because of course the commenters have to blame it on the quote on dark side. They got in your head. But they're still ass nice. They're saying things like Brittany could ruin their Rico. There is no fucking Rico. Christ. And then this idea that like, oh, Hong, Julie even says again, Hong's the one that removed me from the filing. Hong doesn't have or shouldn't have that ability.
No,
The
that's
only person who should be handling any legal side or filing any legal documents should be Joseph Lasniak. So he is lending out his he's given them the capabilities that they don't actually have, that they don't have access to, and it's not right. Like I can't go to the courthouse and file on behalf of my attorney. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't have that ability. I don't think.
she said, let me find out.
Let me find out. I'll go enter.
Yeah, the day is just beginning.
I mean, I I hate to tell you, Skolnick, I'll make a public service announcement here, but I can't speak on your book because I don't think there would ever be a time, and has not been yet so far in the past, that I've ever been bored enough to read something like that. No offense.
Yeah, I have no interest either. But you would think Julie played a clip, BJ snarking about Julie's book. Well, and here's the thing again, and maybe Julie doesn't know this. If you're listening, Julie, maybe you should. Brittany originally came from the drama sector and said she was going to do a channel on autism awareness. That was going to be her whole theme and her whole basis. But of course, she's whatever
Oh my
reason not.
God.
So you would think that her, I mean, why would you knock Julie's book? That's about, Julie's whole theme is promoting of autism and helping parents and bringing awareness and all of that. Why, as a fellow mother of autism, would you knock that in any aspect? Care if you agree with her book or not.
True.
But now people are getting a little taste of who and what Brittany is.
Well, I
She
mean,
felt bold
obviously
enough.
on TikTok, Julie did have quite a following in the autism community.
Right.
Not really, from what I've heard.
Well, 70,000. I mean, that's a pretty good following. I mean, I don't do shit on TikTok, and I have 20,000.
Right.
Right.
But
TikTok's easy to grow on.
but
the
still, I
numbers,
mean,
yeah.
it's not terrible,
I mean, for as much, maybe I'll give her.
I mean,
credit.
it is TikTok after all, right?
Well, and here's
Betty
the
has
other-
100,000. That tells you how they.
Oh,
Right.
but she also has
something
other
like that.
platforms though too to fold over to.
I think she's got that many. I'd have to go back and look, but I don't
Yeah,
even
I
want to
heard
open my
TikTok's a
TikTok
little-
app.
I'm gonna
TikTok's
pull
like
up
a little
Julie's
easier to grow
claims
on,
here. Yeah,
to
it
be
is.
honest, but
Especially if you have like something like autism, because there's
Well-
such a big community of that there.
wasn't it quite ironic that BJ would allegedly take any time to supposedly read Julie's book to have any sort of criticism, but doesn't even read her own fucking filing to know what she signed up for? Come
No.
on. BJ just wanted to dogpile on Julie because Brittany's mad because they've removed 300 paragraphs on Julie's behalf, and Brittany's crying that those quotes were about her when they fucking weren't. She just wants her victimhood, god damn it, and how dare she take it?
Sassy hound.
Oh, yeah. Julie was fired up. You guys want to
Really?
watch a little bit of it?
Heck yes, I love a trigger Julie in the morning.
It'll wake you up. It'll put hair on your chest.
I'm paused at the beginning, like before it even starts, and just that look alone, she looks loony.
Oh, yeah.
Bless her heart, but she did.
Oops. It was already there. Hold on. Let me unmute her. We're going to have to speed her up, though. She is.
I'm not going to say bless her heart. That's a foul, evil person right there, in my opinion.
Spontaneously, so you know something is up. Something is really up. I have a very good friend, very intelligent woman.
Hey,
professional.
Cooter Clippers.
Hi, April. Well, you know, I've been better. Something really disturbed me tonight. I don't usually go live this late, so something has to be up, right? And something is up. I have a very smart friend who I tell everybody in my chats, you know, please, if people are saying mean things about me, don't send me clips of it. I don't care what people say. It's their opinions, right?
Smart choice.
And for the most part, everybody's pretty respectful of that because it's just their opinions. I mean, frankly, even Smiley calling me the B word twice and saying she wants to cuss me out and everything. Not nice. She was bordering on, you know, making physical violent threats. So that could be a big problem for her channel.
I thought she did physically threaten.
Yeah, didn't she say?
My friend,
Didn't
who
she
never-
say Julie had never been skull rolled before?
Yep.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I
And
thought
she wanted to
actually
kick
made
her
real
ass.
threat.
Or drugged by her skull or something. I don't know. I have the video. She deleted it, but I got it before she did.
Yeah. Why is
Wow,
she
what
kind of
scumbags.
downplaying it now?
But we're the hate channels. We're the hate channels.
Ever
Right.
sends me
Fucking
anything
love it.
or tells me about something from the other night of Brittany, allegedly with Brittany J. I don't like to talk about other creators. I put off watching it. I didn't watch it. She said, it's not. I was like, well, she's, you know, friends with these people who I felt were coming into my chat, being harassing, you know, argumentative, threatening, you know, impolite, provoking. And she said, I was just like, you know, oh, so she's taking up for her friends, like big whoop, you know? She says, no, this is bordering, hey, Cindy. And I hope, you know, there's been people, by the way, who've been blocked from my channel, like Ginger, who I would never block in a million years. I don't know how this happened, but I've tried to correct everything, and I pray to God that this happened. And she says, no, Julie, this is, she's not an attorney, but a very bright woman, says, this is bordering on defamation, libel. Defamation,
There's no
she
such
said.
thing as borderline.
Brittany J.
Borderline. It either is or it isn't.
Sure it
Sympathy
isn't.
for her,
Right.
for how horribly she's been maligned.
What did I say about you,
Hold
Jay?
on. Let's
No,
get.
she never does
what?
that.
What
What's
did
that?
she just say about you?
Me?
Yeah, I saw Jay come up in the. Go back a little bit.
No, she said Brittany J.
Jay.
Been
Yeah.
Other than
maligned,
for how she's
bullied, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to get to the point of it.
Oh, now you're gonna taste
I've
it,
never been in a
Julie.
chat.
Bullied.
If I've ever watched her show, it's been for 5 minutes, maybe, at a time. And so, of course, late at night, trying to fall asleep. Should have put the phone down, didn't. And I went to where my friend told me to watch or to start watching.
Yeah, okay.
Let's put it that way.
She's all over the
Because I didn't even watch the rest of it. If it gets
she's
worse
about to
from what
get
I
pissed.
saw, there's a big problem. There's already a big problem. There's already a big problem.
Get her.
There's a big problem.
What is it, Julie?
I don't think Brittany J realizes. First of all, I don't think Brittany J realizes. Brittany J does not realize, perhaps she does not realize what she says, what she is saying. Does she know the definition of defamation and libel?
No, dumbass.
Does she understand what that is?
I don't know. Granny's been asking this question for how long now?
Right. And Julie's over there co-signer. Yeah, you poor victim. Oh
Fucking
my
idiot.
God.
Now
Can't
here
take a
she.
trainer.
Now she's mocking what you said, actually.
Right.
Parroting
now you're
it.
on the receiving end and you fucking realize
How
it, don't you?
does it feel?
Right.
Didn't we tell her this the other day?
We did.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I know she.
This is what you call karma.
I love it.
This is what you call karma.
So we got mascara and muscle, or whatever the name is. And now we got, good old Julie here waking up and realizing. I'm glad people are starting to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I want karma tattooed across my ass.
Yeah. I want to.
We should all get karma tattoos
I wanted to get
for our Rico.
A punching
Karma
bag.
police.
Or a little skunk. A cute little
A
skunk.
skunk with a boxing glove. With
That's
Rico.
what I was thinking. I actually have a cute photo of what I want, to be honest, but I gotta wait until.
Yep, hold
First
on to
off, till
that.
I win.
You got to hold on to that till the time is right.
Yeah, I'll wait until they have to pay me back in the fees, if they have to, which I believe they will, and then, get it tattooed on my face like Wade Wilson.
I think you should just grift. I think you should grift for it in honor of Brittany J.
I mean,
have you noticed Brittany J's intro the past few nights on her drama channel? She's like, if you'd like to contribute to the grift,
yeah,
join the green team.
Well, so I know that's like joking and all, but let me tell you guys something about the way Brittany really works, because it's not sarcasm. She knows there's too many eyes on her right now to do what she used to do, which is why we're finding out she owes people money in private once again. Because she used to come right out and say, my internet's $400, can you help me pay it? I need new tires for my fan, can you help me get them? I need a new laptop, I need a new computer, I need new head. She used to come right out and say it. Can you help me with money for the summer because my kids are off of school?
Like straight up.
Straight up. But with so many people watching her now, she can't and won't do that. So she's looking for other ways to do that. And right now she's found her way to do that is through this whole membership thing. She's starting her own membership train on purpose, right? Like, I'm gifting memberships, and then it gets others to gift memberships. Every creator knows that there is such a thing as a train. One person starts it and people follow through. That is what she's doing. So when she says, like, if you want to help the grift, she's trying to make light of the situation, but also manipulate people into donating. It's just like when people say, oh, they hate when they see you donating to me, and then all of a sudden the chat starts donating. It's the same fucking type of manipulative move.
Well,
I've never seen that happen. So
I was gonna gift memberships on my channel today, but you kind of ruined that. Now people will think I'm starting a train.
Well, no, because we get the 10 to gift for free, right? Like, I often forget about mine, but that's my thing is she's doing, because then she did that whole like, oh well, shit, my card's not attached, so I can't donate them. She knew what she was doing. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, I fully believe that. I don't get 10 free ones, so I actually do buy mine. So,
How about you get the 10 free?
I don't know. It's something Queen had told me. I still haven't looked into it just because I don't care. I'll pay for them, but I'm a brand account, so I don't know.
Well, and that's the other thing with Brittany, right? Like when she said the other day, y'all, we've been doing really good on building up the back channel. I saw a clip of this, but now we got to work on this channel. So if y'all can help me out. What do you mean that both channels put money in the same pocket?
Right.
The fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
It's manipulative. She's still sneaky. She's conniving, and I can't stand her.
Yeah, whether you have one channel or 5 channels, it all goes in the same pot.
Right.
So Granny's right. She's choosing to focus on that channel because she likes doing the drama.
Right, because the drama pays better.
How can it be against YouTube toss for a creator to buy memberships when they give you 10 to give away to your audience?
Yeah, it's not against TOS.
No, because they're still getting their cut, whether you buy them or not. They're still keeping the 30% of your money.
Yeah,
right. And that's the other thing. Like, she's acting like she's coming out of her pocket to give these memberships, which I guess in a sense she is, but the money's going back into her pocket, just a little less.
Right.
But again, as when you own like a business, you have to put money to make money.
But she's not coming out of her pocket.
Right.
Because I'm telling you,
like,
she gives away 10 a month, and that is what you get from YouTube.
Right.
Right? What?
And then I'm gonna gift memberships. Oh darn, I removed my card from Google.
Yeah, like who the fuck does that? Who removes their card? Like what?
Which ironically, again, just the other day when she's super chatting Josh to be seen, her card was attached. Any other time her card's attached, but all of a sudden when she realizes she gave up the free 10 for the month, now her card wasn't attached. It was such a scheme.
Oh yeah, she did super chat, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
You lying. Ooh, I can't.
I'm not crafty girl. I'm not a branded channel. I don't know where you're getting that. I'm not a branded channel. I've never switched my channel over to branded.
I don't even know what the fuck it means.
I don't either. That's why I never fucking did it.
T. Adams says she told me she needed money to feed her kids. Straight up manipulation. She would get hundreds behind the scenes from T. Adams, and then we find out she got hundreds behind the scenes
Clue,
from
you're
other
a Brandon?
subs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't get the memberships because I'm a brand channel.
You had to do that though, didn't you? Because by default, you're
Yeah,
not.
it came up as a thing.
So you went ahead and did it, and then it took
Yeah.
away that extra
Which I don't
perk.
care.
I wonder why.
I'll fucking buy them. Like it's.
But
I
what the
mean,
hell does that even mean?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And you can't switch back once you're in the branded. You're in the branded.
Oh, I
Is
don't
that how
know.
Crabtree
I haven't
got that
tried.
checkpoint?
Huh?
What?
Isn't that how Crabtree got a checkpoint next to his name by Brandon
No, no, not branded. He
That's
actually got
verified.
He got
Oh.
verified with the check mark because of his following on TikTok. You can like submit to YouTube from another platform, and if your following is big enough, I guess they give you that. I never have heard that before him, but because he came from TikTok, there's like a thing you can fill out that will verify you if you're already like built a a platform somewhere else.
So what
But
I'm
I never
reading-
knew that.
I'm reading it. It says it is not against YouTube's terms of service to gift memberships to your own channel.
Thank you,
I didn't-
Cletus. I knew it.
I
They're
didn't think
saying-
it would be. They're making
saying
money.
They're saying that Queen Bee read it last night. I don't know
Yeah,
what
somebody had put it in the chat.
It was in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I read it in the chat. I'm like, that's not in terms of service. Branded channels, you can do sponsorships, advertisement. You can do that with a regular channel. I've done them before.
Yeah, I just had a company reach out to me the other day trying to get me to.
What was
Well-
it for? Sex toys?
Yes.
I got one too. Not
Did you
just-
really?
Not recently, but in the past I did. It was like a rose. Is yours
Oh,
for
no,
like a
this is-
rose thing?
No,
It's
this
shaped-
is like a whole company. It's like a whole.
Oh, they wanted me to advertise this specific toy. And I was like, how do you fucking demonstrate a I don't know. I would love to see Clue do those though. Did you accept?
I did.
Fuck yeah, do it. Yeah, you can do that on any channel. I don't know what the difference is. I have to look it up. A brand account is a Google account for your business or brand that's available for some Google services. If your YouTube channel is linked to a brand account, multiple people can manage it. Okay. That makes sense. So if you have like a promotion company or like a YouTube management company that you work with, then you make it a branded account and they can probably go in there and do shit for you.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, like if you have someone making your thumbnails or like doing like tags or SEO, shit like that.
I wonder if when, Tony's wrapped up here, he'd like to come work for me.
I wouldn't fucking A. You want your shit to tank? Well, did you notice he changed his StreamYard name to Tony Mathis Fishing? When he goes up, he's no longer Sebastian's Army or Tony Mathis. It's Tony Mathis Fishing.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
These people are wild, man. Wild.
Well,
Oh,
Crabtree did say he's a hell of a fisher. Like,
Really? Well, he
yeah.
tried that on Facebook. He had Tony Mathis Fishing, I think in the like mid 2000s or some shit. Before
Yeah,
he locked down his Facebook, I looked at it early on, and he had a lot of videos and stuff like that. Like he was trying to do that.
Yeah, he said he was like really fucking good at fishing.
Hmm.
And look at him still fishing now.
Yep, he sure is. As a matter of fact, he said that he was celebrating his daughter's birthday on the boat and got interrupted by the drama with Julie this weekend. That's what he said when he went on Pearls.
Well, did you ever catch it weird what Julie said? I don't know if she knows what the hell she's talking about, but she said something in the first I think it was that first live she did where before the one where Justin and Smiley came in there, and she said something about Tony was leaving the case.
Uh-oh.
Yes, she said that. She said
There might be some conflict between Seth and Tony.
Wait, say that again, Clue?
she said something like because Tony is leaving the case. And I was like, what?
Wow.
Dun, dun, dun.
Because it just caught me because I was like, what do you mean he's leaving the case? See, I'm not the only person that remembers it.
Creep town, dude.
She absolutely said it on that live. Like, and it was just like, why? Why is he leaving the case?
What's up, Kurt?
She's so random, ain't she? What's up, Kurt?
When was this exactly?
So the live.
It was. Are you talking about Smiley's live Friday?
Just let anybody
that she
else
took
talk.
down?
No, I'm talking.
Who won't?
Sorry, Granny.
What's
go
wrong?
ahead.
I'm teasing her.
Oh.
I
Well, she
actually,
did-
I want to hear what Cletus is saying because I like Cletus when he talks.
She asked me a question. I'm just saying. Granny, don't start me today. What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
This just took a turn.
Are the planets not aligned or something? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I honestly don't. I feel
Who
like we've
said
been
he
in a
was leaving
twilight
the
zone for
case?
3
I'm
fucking
confused.
days.
Julie.
Was it Julie or was it?
It
Smiley?
was Julie, and it was the live before the one where Justin and Smiley come in to attack her. It was the live from the day before.
Oh yeah.
Saw my bingo card.
Granny hates me.
No, I'll read it in chat. It cracked me up. Somebody said, "Oh yeah, oh
think
hell
Granny
yeah,
hates
that's
me.
on my bingo card." It made me laugh. No, I don't hate you. I think you're exactly right. I think she said that because I think Julie knows more, which is why they ran and scrambled to appease her. Why else are they trying to make this lunatic, complacent?
Oh, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Well,
And then all of a sudden you got, excuse me, SF running at the idea of Julie being given a voice. And then for whatever reason, Barbecue hides her fucking Twitter. And now Julie's mad at Brittany. And, something's in the air. And I'm down for it, though, to be honest. Let the enterprise, the real enterprise, please stand up and then crumble yourself.
Yeah, I think if you want my honest opinion, I think they're all proverbially fucking each other behind the scenes. But that's
Amen. Amen.
How
And
do
that's
we
why
know
Tony's like, can you give me Jules Lethal's phone number to Brittany? Brittany's
Yep.
like, because now they're trying to replace Julie. They need a new replacement.
hold up.
yeah.
Wait, when did he ask for that bitch's number?
Night before
last.
Yep.
But here's
Oh my
the
God,
other
she
thing.
just dragged me 3 nights ago.
That's
Well,
why.
Here's the thing.
Oh my God.
The afternoon before he asked for that number, apparently, well, I stumbled across this. Julie had promoted allegedly innocent. And then that night, Tony's and Brittany's asking her to send his number to allegedly innocent. And I'm like, no, y'all are up to some shit.
They're running interference on Julie's communications with people. And then now, don't forget, Nick now wants to speak to Julie.
Cletus be all over these streets, don't he?
Oh, good. Somebody needs to be.
But isn't it? But I'm a little. I'm a little worried here. Okay, because like I feel like I'm the target right now, and now we've got this fucking crazy bitch Jules who went real life on one of my friends, bashing me, and now Tony wants her fucking number. Like these people can fuck all the way off.
Yeah, but Julie also advertised Jules, which would be a reason why Tony went the number 2.
True.
You know?
That woman is fucking vile.
Yeah, but why would Julie Skolnick advertise Jules?
Because Jules is anti-Proudfoot.
But she also sits with Brittany.
Not very often. Like Jules said here, I don't watch Brittany's streams. I don't know what she's ever doing. I just know the poor girl was bullied, apparently. So Julie's not like fully enthralled in Brittany's little fantasy world. So she might not know that Jules is that close to Brittany. Matter of fact, she came on my panel in the summer.
She wrote Brittany a song about.
Oh, that's right. And Jewel right here had no problem with that, you anti-Semitic fucking bitch.
Right.
I forgot about that shit.
Yeah, her song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would she advertise her? Like, I don't know.
How about Loon and the E's going at it too? I love that. It's only a matter of time before Brittany's drama bitches destroy everything about her.
I'll tell you why she promoted that shit. because Julie wanted a seat in the green team because she wanted to be an advocate.
I think
Right.
I think we're missing it from with the distractions. And I think if there's any truth to Julie got brought in by momming it up, then I think we're missing what's really going on because of the fucking distractions they put out there.
Right. And every time they drop a file in is a big distraction too.
Right. If Julie did get brought in by momming it up, I would be real curious as to when Julie started making all the videos on YouTube about this case, because I would, if it were to be kind of lined up with the time of when momming it up came on your panel, Granny, that day.
Oh yeah.
When all hell broke loose, then I would say that there's more fucking games being played, and Julie's already intertwined with all this shit. She said herself she's an actress.
This Julie's an
Okay,
actress?
but wait, we gotta stop. Wait, we gotta stop though, because some people are calling Julia Julie. So there's
That's what I'm
Julia K9, and she also goes by Jules. But then we have Julie
Yeah, call her
Skolnick, but then
Skolnick.
we have fucking Jules of Thought, which
Yeah.
is allegedly innocent. So
Right.
it's all fucking a clusterfuck.
The irony in that name, allegedly innocent.
Oh, I know.
Fucking ironic.
Fucking
You think
totally
Skolnick
ironic.
what?
I think Skolnick is more intertwined with this than what they let be known.
I agree. I think that's exactly why the fuck she did what she. I think they.
Well,
I said
she
this
told
the other
us
day.
that, y'all. She told us that she was available for Justin if he needed anything. I think that he used her enough times where she was like, okay, how come I'm not able to talk to Tony Mathis? How come I'm not able to talk to Seth? I've been helping you with whatever you asked for. And I think she got to the point where she was like, what the fuck? And that's when she told Justin, like, I've always answered your emails whenever you've asked me for something. So it was like we were wanting her to talk. And like I was asking her with B. Tim, like, what did Justin want from you?
Like, I think
she said phone numbers of other creators.
It's deeper than that for me. I think the whole thing was fucking orchestrated. I think the whole fight was orchestrated. I think her starting to panel hop after that was orchestrated, because what's funny is I get on your panel that day that she's up here, right? And she's like, I respect you, but she's like sucking me off. And then she's like, well, of course you're going to be what you've always been. And it's like, okay.
Well, wait a minute. And let's not forget, too, that Emmy Jo's floating around, and she's the one that started this whole litigation thing. She's the one that bragged that she connected Brittany with Nick.
Talked her into doing it.
Right. Now, all of a sudden, she's over in Clue's chat. She's over in your chat. She's over in Queen's chat. Why?
Might be because...
Well, because she believes the Proudfoots are guilty.
So why would that make her come into these chats where we're not saying
that? I
think there's something deeper to them floating around too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the fuck she is.
Well, I mean,
I don't want anything to do with
where
anybody
she came
who
from,
thinks it's okay to file frivolous fucking lawsuits against people. So fuck you, Emmy Jo. I forgot that.
That she bragged about that. She sure did.
And she bragged about it, right?
Well, here's an idea.
And then coming in these chats like all's good and dandy, like, oh, if everybody's just get along and stop the defies, fuck you.
Kelly Mack says info seeking.
That's what I was about to say. They just lost.
Right.
One person who could keep up with everything, UA.
Another one's about to go to criminal court. You got Pearls over here trying to keep track of Smiley.
And now you got people trying to throw BJ in because of what Julie's going to say throughout this. And they're saying that Brittany might ruin their whole quote-unquote Rico, which is, it's like the Wizard of Oz. You pull down the curtain, there's nothing there but a little fat fucking hung.
Right?
Jesus Christ.
For real, Granny. Fuck. That was a good analogy.
Wasn't it?
It was.
You want to see my thumbnail for it?
I would love to.
I got them as a Wizard of Oz crew.
I would love to. Let me get this bitch off the screen. I don't feel like watching her. I just can't.
It's these TikTokers too. I don't trust them. I'm
done.
care.
I'm done with them, Clue.
Either.
I made the announcement today. I said no more. no fucking more TikTokers. I can't do it.
No,
Too
it's not the
much.
subscribers we're talking about. It's the creators that came over strictly on Sebastian.
Yes. The people
It's
we
been
never
nothing but-
knew before that suddenly came over and started infiltrating YouTube for no good reason.
Right.
And you can't have a stream like it was proven yesterday on Granny's. You can't have a stream without someone coming in and trying to make it about barbecue, blah blah. I don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Well,
I
they
don't
did
care.
that. They did it here this morning. They tried doing it. They started bringing up the whole barbecue this and da da da, and we're like, the fuck, man.
Well, because she deleted her ex, so it makes people talk, right? And that's why I think some of this stuff is being done. And it
I
just
think
seems
it
like
was-
it's all for one. Like everybody's looking out for themselves and
Right.
only care about themselves, and they're starting to implode, in my opinion.
Right. But why would you delete your ex when that's the entire part of their filing is being like, oh, look what they do on X. And, and part of that, they're saying they want us within 5 days of receiving that to delete our shit. It's almost like she agreed to their demands. And I know she wasn't thinking that because she did it emotionally. But again, the fuck with these emotional repulses, people. Get control of yourselves.
But let me ask you this, Granny. Is there a preservation order in this case?
No.
Okay.
You don't find that weird?
I do. Well, they did put a fake one. They did put a fake one that said we were to preserve everything and send it over to Tony and somebody else. And like, why would we hand our shit over to, like, who the fuck are they to tell me I have to hand my shit over to them? But it was never actually filed. I'm pretty sure Barbecue's attorney put a preservation letter, but I don't know for sure.
But if you ask for a preservation, wouldn't you also need to preserve your shit? I don't know how that
it goes
works.
both ways.
That's what I
Absolutely.
thought.
That's
Like, you can't
like
ask
when Brittany's
someone
over there
to
deleting
preserve their
streams and all
shit.
that.
Yeah, like you can't ask one side, oh, hey, you need to save all your shit, but I'm going to delete all mine.
Right, and then we got a recording of one of Brittany's good quote-unquote friends, saying, I called and spoke to her and I got permission to read the exhibits. So you're telling me I can't speak on any of this case, but you're directly giving permission to others to speak on behalf of you. The judge will love that. Like, they want to silence everybody and then use the E's and these other eject, if you will.
Be frank, there might be a slight delay. No one's trying to talk over anybody.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like I'm being talked over anyway. Add my back screen, Jay, so I can show you guys my depiction of them.
Oh my God. Look at Hong in the background.
If I only had a brain.
Hey, Betty, how do you like that overlay of Hong?
Well, I originally had
look
Betty.
at Tony, that's fucking perfect.
I had Betty as Toto.
Look at her, even with the coloring.
Yeah, I tried to make it perfect, to be honest.
Dude, that's
I had a
great.
lot of fun making it. Let me see. I think I still have the one where I put Betty as
I
Toto
love how
at the
Granny
bank.
takes out her aggressions. It's fucking awesome.
It's a lot of fun to do it this way. You ever see my one of
And we get to enjoy it as well.
remember they said they came in due to the Cyruses?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Wait, do you see this one?
What?
Oh, Jesus.
I cracked myself up on it.
Is someone on a wrecking ball or something?
Han's face is the wrecking ball
No,
and Nick's riding it.
Oh, stop it.
Jesus Christ.
Show us.
I'm looking.
Hong's his
Oh my
face
God,
does kind of
yes.
have the shape of a ball.
Right, it worked out perfect. I didn't even have to like mess with his face or anything. It just perfectly fit. And I was like, well, I'll be damned. This is perfect. Oh, where is it? Hold on, I'm looking.
Oh,
He
we need to see
he actually posted a picture. Aiden of
Hold on. Runs with scissors. Lore Lodge did show an Instagram message from Osiris. You don't think that could have been Nick?
Oh, I agree. But that's what I was talking about. He actually did post a picture.
Yeah, and I think that was the sock account that Nick made. That's just my opinion. I don't trust any of that shit. Unless the stuff we talked about is a little deeper, if you will. You know, the PR and all that Jazz. I guess
Jazz.
yeah, it's not as far fetched as I thought. Y'all are scaring
Is that what you guys
me.
think is going on?
Y'all are scaring me. Well, I mean, I just think that people know each other, right? Like, we have the Cyrus family who's very famous, like in Nashville. Then we have Dog with his son living in Nashville and running like the bounty hunter side of things. Then we have his PR persons in just outside of Nashville for Dog. You got to think that these people somehow, some way in the entertainment biz know each other. You know?
I mean, yeah, because you also don't you have Lodge saying that he was reached out to by Miley
Cyrus, right?
right?
I laughed and thought, oh, that was fucking Nick. But now that we've, kind of looked at this little web of off the bounty hunter thing, it could connect somehow. Like there could be a connection there to somehow be involved by contacting this creator. I don't know.
No, that's true.
Like it could
Look
be
at that.
true. Like Laura Lodge's story could have been true.
Can you look at that back chat, Jay?
Mm-hmm.
It could be. I mean,
oh, hold on.
I'm not totally against that idea. All of this is crazy. Like, I can't.
Y'all, what was we already said it in the chat. So what is the PR name again? Jennifer Willingham? I don't want to give the wrong name. Because you can like look her up. Like she's done a lot of stuff. Someone can put it, I can't remember if it was Willingham or Willington.
Yeah, I'm watching for it.
All right. I think Laura Lodge thinks it was a Cyrus. I don't think it was, says May.
Willingham.
Wellington? Which one is? Which one? Willingham?
Maybe Willingham.
Okay.
Maybe they were probably just thinking beef Wellington, like beautiful beef.
Beautiful beef
Like
Wellington.
Pascal's production company name.
Yeah.
Fucking bizarre. I can't get over that. Beautiful
Dude,
beef.
this shit's too fucking weird. Lisa says Wilmington. All of our memories suck or we just smoked too much pot. What is it?
I don't smoke enough pot. Here's my wrecking ball. Check it out. Check it out. Don't you ever say I just walked away? My parole officer warned you.
Oh, I gotta add it. Sorry.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh my God.
Even as the tape, you got coughing.
Oh, and Hung's face was the perfect wrecking ball.
Were you gonna do a live with this, or were you just playing around?
I have it as a live stream.
Oh, you did?
It is a thumbnail. Look, I even made sure that Nick's butt fit on the hat.
Right, perfect. Look how well it fits in that little hole.
I walked away. My parole officer warned you all.
Jesus.
I love Granny's therapy. I really do.
Oh, it gave me a lot of fun.
You're fucking hilarious. And the boot is resting on the sunglasses. The fucking boot.
I should have put a fart coming out of Nick's butt.
She's got her heel on his glasses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, are they secret recording glasses, huh?
Or they're
Look.
those computer glasses like Craig wants.
The glasses that Nick's wearing up here.
Are they
is
really?
See these? That's what Barbecue and I guess her friends, Tammy and them at the time were friends. They bought a bunch of those like knockoff Versace glasses. And that's when in the transcript, when she says to me like, oh, we got glasses for you, she's talking about those, which apparently they sold over on TikTok or something.
Yeah, they sent me a pair.
Right. They're now trying to claim their secret recording glasses.
Them old ass sunglasses, they didn't have that technology then.
Right.
No, because there's only
Right.
certain, brands you can get with them too.
Nobody was even wearing glasses.
And they
for
weren't
fuck's
even
sake.
that, and they wouldn't be that fancy. They'd be very plain.
Right.
That shit's old. They're so stupid. Their claims suck.
I know. They're so like delusional, right? Like
And that's
secret
why it's so
recording
maddening that people even believe the shit.
I know. I mean, for example, this screenshot here, this is when Hong's walking around a fucking graveyard with Nick with tape over his mouth, holding a phone, and yet you people believe that they're a private intelligence group, yet they're walking around with a Red Bull and a fucking iPhone talking. They're not sitting in an office with a suit and, actual, Pascal level ground beef recording production. It's two idiots holding each other's hands, skipping
Hey,
my
Nikki,
Lou.
no one cares.
What,
no
Nikki?
one cares either way.
Barbecue didn't delete his private.
I mean, no one cares.
It was still stupid timing. That's all.
I don't understand. Who cares? We talked about it. It's done. Nonsense is in chat now. Oh, fuck. Did you tell her?
Yeah.
The connection?
I sent her a message. Yep.
I don't know. It's like you think you're done with the crazy, and then all of a sudden it just pops its head back out. You know what I mean? It's insane.
Look what we said. Barbecue has been 86 from the menu. I don't even know what 86 means, but it's funny.
Cut.
Oh, I figured.
Oh,
but,
man.
Yeah. Well, I say
Titanium,
86,
I don't know
what's
when
it?
you fell asleep, so I can't tell you if you missed anything or not, but this shit's crazy. Crazy.
Apparently, whatever Brittany did to this
I fell asleep.
muscles and mascara had people really upset.
Oh, by the way, Clue, I showed a clip earlier on Fox News with Dog.
Uh-huh.
And I had an epiphany this morning. I realized something, that Fox News is really fake.
Wow, you just realized that.
That was my epiphany this morning. I'm kind of shook still.
Are you really?
Yeah, I am. I honest to God am. I mean, Fox News played in my parents' house 24/7.
Yeah.
You know, and if I went on cable, I went to Fox News and I watched this interview with Dog, and Clue, you got to go back and play it after.
Okay.
He literally fake cries about Jesus.
He calls Jesus daddy.
Calls God daddy, right? Jesus. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jesus said, "Come have dinner with me and my daddy." Fucking weird.
Oh, shit.
He goes on, but that was, I don't know if that was on Fox, was it, or was that on the other interview? But at the end, it's Jesse. What's his name?
Weber.
Not Weber. No, that's Law and Crime. Jesse Waters. He has his own show on Fox News, on the Fox News network, right? And he says at the end, Jesse says, "I love you, Dog." And Dog says, "Love you too, brother."
I think I've seen that one.
That's fucking weird.
So what about that? Are you saying
the context?
But what are you talking about? It's fake.
Oh, it was just weird. It seems so. It's scripted. Knowing what I know about Dog, and they're you know what the question Jesse Waters had for Dog. Do you have any advice for President Trump if he gets elected again? Are you fucking kidding me?
I have seen that.
Come on. I mean, come the fuck on. That's scripted. What kind of advice could fucking Dog have?
Well, why couldn't Dog just call him and give him the advice, since they're so tight?
Girl, I'm going to have to play it again because I still got to digest this, because this really was, I'm sounding like a boomer right now. And I'm no offense to my boomers, but I know this kind of shit to the younger generation seems stupid. My kids would laugh, right? But to us, it's real. This is shit that we grew up on, believing. It is weird to see this clip. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I smoked too much this morning. You can let me know, because I really don't give a fuck.
Jay and
you can be honest.
Tinfoil hats early in the AM. I gotta jump back in chat, Jay. Thank you for having me.
All right, girl.
Bye,
Thanks for
Clue.
coming up.
I'll be in the chat.
Bye.
Okay, hold on. I got to get it from my email because someone emailed me the clip. And it freaked me out, Clue. I'm not trying to sound hokey here, but you'll just have to watch it and give me your opinion. Give me a second here to find it.
God is daddy, right? We just.
And I was drawn in by this damn screenshot of the damn demon comment from him.
This is crazy.
It's wild as fuck. Oh my God, where did it go? Who sent me that? Fuck. I might have to go in my history. Who just subscribed? Thanks for subscribing. Are you going live today?
Yeah.
Later? Or?
Yeah, I'll probably go.
I started this shit at 6 a.m., dude. Oh, Queen's
Are
going
you
live
serious?
soon. Yeah, she's going live soon. We'll
Yeah, I'll
play
probably-
this and then I'll fucking transfer everybody to her if I can. Oh, here's the clip. I found it.
We don't.
Okay. So we're going to skip past the political clip part of this because I really don't care. And again, I don't care about the politics involved in this. We're watching this just to hear dog. I liked what Granny said earlier. Don't tell me your political beliefs. I like you.
Nice.
Okay, so here we go.
Now, if Trump's elected, you're going to see a lot of deportation videos that may look a little like that. And the media is going to melt down. Dog the Bounty Hunter is the author of 9 Lives and Counting.
Okay, first of all, this is 10 months ago. Okay, look at his fucking neck.
Dog the Bounty Hunter is the author of 9
Wow.
Lives and Counting, a bounty hunter's journey to faith, hope, and redemption. Dog, before we get to the book, which is fantastic, we got it right here.
Thank you.
Pre-order on Amazon. And while you're at it, you can go get it together, you know. Yeah. When you approach these people, whether they're migrants or outlaws.
Yes, sir.
This is what we're going to be looking at. Do you have any advice for Donald Trump if he assumes office again? Is he going to make you deportation czar?
I would like a job like that. And it doesn't matter who you are, what nationality, what tribe you belong to. If you're a lawbreaker and you're in this country illegal and you were booted from another country because you were a felon and told to go to America, that's where we're going to start, is the high priority, the top of the echelon. And they are going back and or they're going to jail. When I first started bounty hunting 45 years ago, there were 2 bounty hunters. Today, there's 6,500. There's new laws. You can't be convicted of a felony in the last 10 years. We use non-lethal weapons that'll drop a mule. So get ready.
What kind of non-lethal weapons would you use?
Well, the newest one they've got is the new pepper ball gun, and it's designed to spin the body, and it does not enter I had to take a 40-hour course. You cannot shoot above the neck or it would kill them. So pop, pop, and they're down. That's it.
Damn.
And what you want to do is put the person down to cuff them and then go from there.
Right. This is obviously the last tactical resort. We're not advocating just hitting people with pepper guns.
But
Dog knows how to get things done, and you've shown how to do it in the past. The book is out. It's going to be out tomorrow, 9 Lives and Counting. Tell us why this book is so important for people to buy.
Well, it talks about my life and my walk with Jesus Christ. And I'm going to cry. I'm sorry. And it was a lot of people helped me write it. And I was thinking, you know what? I've put over 10,000 felons in jail. And now Francie and I start speaking to people in the churches. And you know the story about the 2 felons that were crucified with Jesus. One of them said, if you're God, you'd get off the cross. And the other one said the 2 words, remember me. And Jesus said, today you're going to eat dinner with me and my daddy. And so I'm supposed to follow the steps of Jesus as I be Christ-like. So I'm going to take as many felons to heaven that I can. And this book's going to help me. It's like a calling card. Here, felon, read that. And I don't mean just necessarily a felon, a felonious person. But, you know, a lot of people committed felonies and haven't got caught. So my job now is to get them to heaven.
I love you, Dog.
I love you, brother.
I love this book right here, 9 Lives and Counting. Get it on Amazon right now, and it's a good thing you're wearing sunglasses.
I don't cry all the time. So do you, and you know it.
Don't out me, dog.
I'm sorry.
Thanks very much.
I just can't with that. That is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
What is with all of these people in 2024 and 2025 talking about I love you. I love you.
I love you, brother. I don't
Do
know,
people even
man.
know what love is? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but there's only like a handful of folk that I love.
Like,
you know
really,
what I mean?
truly love. Yes. Yeah. It's thrown around and for, I don't know.
Especially to somebody's face.
Yeah. I mean, these two men on the news, like, it's fucking weird. It's weird to me. I don't know.
No,
It
that's
just
fucking strange.
something
dude.
opened my eyes to that, like that segment. I don't know what it was. I almost saw the marionette strings. Like, it's just fucking weird to me.
And he got that same ability that freaking Butterhead does over there. Be dead crying 1 minute, then regular voice the next. Like, how the fuck do y'all do that? Like,
Did you see how that just flowed right in from to smiling and carrying right on? It was
yes,
nuts.
girl.
Mm-hmm. It's
like watching the
transparent.
devil
It's like,
dance on his face.
fuck yes. Okay, so you know that story he told, right, where he said about the two, whatever he talked about the two guys. You know what he said on the Christian Broadcasting Network? He said 2 naked guys in the cemetery. And I was like, what? And the chat blew up when it played. They're like, that's not in the Bible. That's not in the Bible. But he said literally, I mean, that one was vile. The Christian Broadcasting Network one was vile. He talked about people dying in the arms of the devil. And that's not Christianity to me. Like, Christians are supposed to try to bring people to kindness and to Jesus. You're not supposed to say, oh, these people are consumed by the devil and they die in the devil's. Like, what are you talking about?
I think fiance said it best.
Amen.
Can you say that a little louder for those in the back?
Amen.
Holy shiznits. We need to have a prayer night, y'all.
Well, you know what's funny is I've
Did you say that?
No, but I was watching Butterhead the other day, and friggin', I think it was Nana up there, and she's like, Samael is taking him down.
What?
I swear to God,
No
I
way.
almost peed.
You're no way.
She literally, it's Samael. He's bringing him to justice.
Oh my God. Did you clip that shit?
No, but I wish I would have.
T-Dub wants to know who's Butterhead. That's Brittany J.
Oh, that's Brittany J. Because
yeah, they live off fear. And I don't like that he's like mainstream, like, and getting involved with kids' cases with that mentality is very scary to me.
Girl, he's okay. So I'm going to tell you this. Back in, when we were youngins and there wasn't that much to watch on the television, unlike these kids today.
When you were eating your corn straight up and down, watching some boob tube.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Dog the Bounty Hunter was like all the rage.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I've just never gotten like even want to watch him vibes off of him. Like I've never been a fan of that show.
Me either. I've never watched it, to be honest. I never had any interest in watching it.
Because I don't know. I look at it like it's TV, right? It's for me, it's always been like, I feel like it's all scripted. I feel like it's all bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And, like, I don't know. I don't think he's as much of a fucking badass as people want him to be.
Let me ask you this. Now, this is put your fucking tinfoil hat on now. Have you watched the Manson thing on Netflix?
No.
Okay, watch it. I would love to hear you and Cletus review it. It's so interesting. It goes into like the MK Ultra thing and all this and ties it all together. It's wild. And if you think about Manson, like after you watch that and you see how vulnerable Manson was, even as a young kid, because he was put into orphanages, right? Boys' homes, Catholic boys' homes. He was sexually abused. I mean, he had a horrible childhood. and he was in the system, so to speak. And we know what they did back in the 60s in the system, right? They had these secret testing things because they were worried about mind control and, communism and all this stuff was going on. But if you think about Dog being in the system, right?
Yeah.
Could there have been something that he did that connected him with something that got him this fake gig? You get what I'm saying? Like, because I get what you're saying. I think it's all fucking scripted too.
Well, he can't even be a bounty hunter legally, right?
Right. But but back in the day before the internet, no one could look that shit up. Like, we were none the wiser to what it takes.
Right.
We were like, we were reliant on TV and what they told us.
Yeah.
Now we have the freedom to look shit up. And since then, a lot of shit has been released, like the MK Ultra documents. And now we know it was real, where we were gaslit before to think, oh my God, you're crazy if you think that was real. Our government would never do that. So we've learned so much. And it's wild that shit like this, like a little news clip, can be so transparent to where before it wouldn't have been.
Right. No, I do agree with that.
It's a mind fuck.
Well, that's like yesterday on Grantney's, we were talking about like the old toys that we used to play with as kids and the history. Like, she went to look up, I think, the Mexican jumping bean.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like her, I don't know if that's politically correct to say anymore, but
that's what I would call it. So fuck it.
Right. Come the fuck after me, whatever. And she said she literally looked the inventor of it up, right? And then she's like, oh, well, that's nice. He's got ties to the neo-Nazis. And it was the first thing that came up. And she's like, our parents didn't research anything. I was like, well, hellfire. You'd have to get out an encyclopedia.
Yeah, and even in the encyclopedia, they wouldn't tell you that shit.
No. And now
we were
with the
very
internet,
limited. Yeah.
Right. Like, we just took everything back then. You pretty much had to at face value, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's why I think there's more social media games being played, with our algorithm and our data and all of that, because all of us are on here now with our own free will. So they still have to keep the rhetoric out there in a new way, so to speak. It's wild.
TikTok.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, fuck. And here come the TikTokers to invade our normalcy.
TikTok is the devil.
I agree with B. Tim, right? I mean, I know B. Tim says this and people probably laugh a lot, but like, you should get B. Tim to just give you his summation of what he believes TikTok is, and I 100% agree.
I've heard him say it, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was developed by communist China as a propaganda tool. And when you look at what happens when people that are just basically addicted to it stretch out into other realms, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
I know. You know what? You got to think deep to kind of absorb that. But when you think about it, it's true. Now,
it's definitely true. I can't stand them little bitches that come over here from there. I can't. They're fucking dramatic. They act like they don't have self control. They don't have critical think. I don't know. They get on my damn nerves.
I'd love to have B. Tim on the show for conspiracies talk. Conspiracy, I hate even saying that anymore because there really aren't.
Right.
Look how short he is. Did you know he was that short?
Whoa.
It makes it all more fucking fake, doesn't it? Stop it. This dude.
What the hell did they put? What did they do? Get people to be in his show with him that were shorter than? Did they like
it's all in the camera angle, baby.
You're fucking kidding me.
No, I was shitting my fucking pants. This is from the Christian Broadcasting Network. And I came by this, I said, what? And he's wearing like boots with heels. Hell to the no, y'all. It's like all the world's a fucking stage. No kidding.
It is. Did you see what Nonsense said to you?
Mm-mm.
Said
I can't see chat. But let me go back and see if I can find it.
It was forever ago. She said she sent you a clip
Oh, okay.
and said she's got more. I think
Okay.
I don't know. There's more to it than just a clip.
Okay, I'll check my email. Thanks. Nonsense has a library of stuff. There's no telling. But yeah, look at that. How about optics?
That tiny man.
He's tiny, dude. They said someone in chat said 5'7". That's how tall I am.
Well,
Well,
that's
I'm
not
5'6".
I
But
mean,
dude, come on, he's this big badass bounty hunter, like taking people down, kicking in doors.
oh God, I
Come
was
on.
praying.
Big
If I'm
badass
wearing
bounty hunter that can't even reach the top shelves.
exactly, what's he kicking the fucking plate at the bottom of the door? Let me in. Like he looks like a garden gnome.
He does look like a garden gnome right there. I see that.
I'm not picking on little dudes, okay? Because not every dude is tall.
Yeah, don't break your legs,
But
guys.
not every dude walks around saying, I'll kick in the doors. I'll get the warrant. You know, he's a different breed of little man.
Oh, dude, our neighbor that watches my show,
Tato. Yeah.
we met him at the gas station. He yelled at Foghorn Freddy, but he like messaged me. He was like, "Let me know if dog kicks in your door tonight." He was like, "I'm coming down there."
Oh, wait till you tell him he's 5'7".
He was like, "I'll tell you if he kicks in mine."
The doggy door.
Right.
Dog goes in the doggy door. Oh, fuck. That's funny.
He's freaking dude. T-Rev ought to try to talk to him. Like they ought to try to become friends.
Yeah, I mean, he's close. The connections are close.
But I'm gonna say after what Jay said, I mean after what Grady said yesterday, I'm not gonna make fun of short guys because she said there's guys that are literally breaking their legs right now to be taller.
Are you kidding me?
No, she was dead serious. That there was people that
I
chat
don't
like
have
I know.
anything against short guys. I don't. I really don't. And I don't really even consider him to be, all that short. Like, I wouldn't make fun of his height if he wasn't Dog the Bounty Hunter. Like, when he goes on and says, there was only 2 bounty hunters. Me and someone else. And I'm looking at him like, it's just not adding up. So.
No, I think that's why I'm telling you right now. Like, I think the show was scripted. I think maybe he did turn people in. I don't know. I've never looked into it. I personally don't.
Right.
Care.
Did he use like criminal connections to find people? I mean, we don't know.
Right. Or it was all like, okay, there was this TV show in North Carolina, right when I lived there, and I went to eat at a Golden Corral one night, and this, I guess, scout guy asked me to be on the show.
Uh-huh.
And it kind of broke my heart, right? Because I was like, damn, like I thought these motherfuckers were really out there getting their shit repossessed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's disappointing, isn't it? Because you enjoy it as entertainment because you think you're really watching something real.
Right. I was like, it's fake. Like, and I didn't do it, of course. I wish I would have, but
you should have.
I know, right? But anyway, and it's like I just look at shows like even Dog the Bounty Hunter, like it's probably bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure all of them are. And it makes me wonder. So like I got deep in this like thought hole of what you're saying exactly. And my husband like watches a lot of like old cops, like the Cops show from like when they first came out. And I was watching it with like it was on the TV and I was thinking to myself, is this even real? Like, and then I'm like, this is silly. This has got to be real. Right.
Let me ask you this for the people in here that have watched Dog the Bounty Hunter, right? Has there ever been anyone that he quote unquote reprimanded that had their face blurred?
Why do you ask that?
So if I were a fugitive from justice and this random little man, obviously, apprehended me, the reason, like on Cops, right? They keep their faces blurred. for a reason. You know what I mean? Some of them don't agree to being filmed.
They said, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Or
do you see
some
what I
people are
mean?
saying that they don't remember. Did they? Have you looked?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I don't watch that show, and I have no interest in watching it now, even though
Well,
I have an interest in this case. But for me, if there's never anyone with their face blurred, then that's a almost clear indication to me that it's probably all staged, because every one of those people that you apprehend agreed to be on film.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like in the cops shows that we watch where there's all those people. Like I've seen body cam. Obviously, they blur out the innocent people in the body cam.
Right.
But you have these shows where it's like everybody's on display and it seems to be spontaneous.
And I mean, that's just like, I don't know.
Did cops get out of it by saying everyone in this show is presumed innocent unless, proven guilty in a court of law?
Yeah, but even then they had some people that they didn't show. You know what I mean?
I'm going to do a poll. What should the poll be? I want to know what people think.
About
if they think this shit's real or not.
Oh,
like
just ask them.
Like which show? Bounty Hunter or
the police?
The cops show? Okay.
I would ask about the bounty hunter.
Because now you have this Dan Abrams who owns Law and Crime. I'd gone in a rabbit hole on him. And his sister is a federal judge. Anyways, because I got in a rabbit hole about him because he's affiliated with the company that sued me, which was wild. But anyways, Dan Abrams, I can't remember what the fuck I was going to say now. I got 5 things going on. I'm writing a fucking poll. I'm talking to you. And I'm reading chat. Hold on. Jay's overloaded. Well, you don't have to be all quiet like I'm weird.
You just told me to hold on.
Well, I was just saying, hold on. Let me get my poll out there first so I can think. Okay, so the poll is, do you think the show Cops is real? He owns Law and Crime, but I can't remember what we were talking about before then.
I don't know. You said something about them sued you. They sued you?
Well, yeah, I got sued by a company, but there was, he owns, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. The show where the cops go around live on YouTube, he owns that too. So I always wondered, because you know that guy Styx that would go on that, is it On Patrol?
Yeah.
Okay, On Patrol Live or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, you know how they'd sit in the stools and like Styx would be there and then like another cop or whatever.
Right.
How do they get away with doing that? Like, how do these cops just drive around with a camera crew pulling people over? Oh, Live PD. There you go. That's what it was. Do you guys think Live PD is real? Or do you think that's scripted? Because like Styx is like retired. You know, like these guys get out of law enforcement and sometimes when they get into like production, they, take their career over into production. They don't necessarily have to be doing like legit shit. They could be doing a scripted show.
No, that's true.
They think it's real though. I just don't know how you get away with, like Clue said, not blurring out people.
Well, I mean, the thing is, right, you just ask them if they don't mind being on film. You know what I mean? And if they say yes, which I think that most people would, even if, they're going to jail or whatever, that's how you do that, right? They don't care. You can put them on the screen. This is crazy.
Indy said Live PD did blur out some people. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know that because I haven't watched it enough to say. Hey, nonsense.
I think it's on the person, right? Like, if they get apprehended or whatever and they don't want their face out there, then it is what it is, right? You think Cheaters was real?
You do? Who said that? Oh, that dude? Fact? Gosh, I don't know about that. I would have to go back and watch those. You know why? Because I watched those so long ago that things look different now.
Yeah,
I mean,
do.
I'm not gonna lie. It just everything looks different now. You watch old cops episodes, and it's weird to even see it.
So the mugshot magazines, though, like, I don't know that you could ever sue a mugshot magazine because they're not putting something out there that's false. They're literally saying this person was arrested, which can be backed by fact at the courthouse, right?
Yeah, that's public record, so I don't think that would be a problem.
Right, but you getting pulled over and it going on a film on a TV show, if
But then again, Clue, we can all request body cam. So it is on film now, like automatically. So is that the same?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not being put out to the masses. You know what I mean?
True.
I thought Cheaters was fake too. I'd
be pissed if I got pulled over and there was a fucking production crew. I'd be like, oh, hell no. I'm not part of your fucking show. Like, how embarrassing. Who would even go for that?
Well, and
unless
see,
they paid you, I guess.
That's the thing, right? Because
Honey.
there are laws that say you can film in public.
That's what Trish said, yeah.
I think anyone can film in public. I think where the liability comes in is if you film people and you don't ask them, especially when you're like a TV show, right? Not just me or you. Like, I could film, for instance, a vigil, right? And I can put that out on my show. But I think the problem comes in when it is like I think it's something they do as just a liability, right? So no one can come back and say, I didn't want to be on your production.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at JLR. He goes, I saw him, I don't know what weekend it was, 2 or 3 weekends ago, and he was filming at the Daytona 500. And like there's like a million people probably that pass his camera. And he's completely within his right, you know what I mean, to film. So I think it's just a liability for the company, right? Like, do we have permission to use your images, this video, or your face in these videos, whatever? And you have the right to refuse, but you can't tell them not to film.
Well, and also, like SS just said, like, if you're the one pulled over, you can also film them.
Yeah.
So it must go both ways. But Keezy Fox said Cheaters wasn't fake because the main dude got stabbed. But, and that brings me to another thing. Remember that show Jenny Jones? Where it might have been before your time, but it was kind of like a Jerry Springer. I think she was on at the same time as Jerry Springer. But she had a guest who had a crush on a gay guy, had a crush on another guy who wasn't gay. And the show was about crushes. Well, there was one male that had a crush on another male. All the other ones were opposite sex. Well, she brought this gay guy on and he named his crush and they told this guy, you've got a crush. And they didn't tell him it was a man. And you're talking the fucking 80s, right? Not cool. So, anyways, she brings him on and he stands up and he he tried to like act like he was playing along, but he was so humiliated. He fucking killed the guy. He fucking went after the show. Yes, he killed the gay guy. Cause he's in prison. It's wild. So like they do toy around with real life shit.
Yeah.
That's fucked. I remember that. It was fucked up. Because back at that time, it was more like the gay bashing was a thing. Where like if you went to a bar and you were gay and in a straight bar and you like, made a move or something on a straight guy, you were getting your ass fucking kicked.
Yeah.
By every straight guy in the bar. It's just the way things were then. And it was like the early 90s and it was really fucking scary.
Yeah, no, I want to say I remember, like, I know the name Jenny Jones. I just
Oh,
don't
he's
know.
out now. He's out now. Let me see if I can find the clip. I'll take you back in time.
Is she blonde?
Yes.
Oh, see.
And he played it off. He kind of laughed, and the guy hugged him and everything. And then she went on like, how, what do you like about him? Like totally just, it was humiliating for the guy.
And she knew he wasn't gay, or?
Oh yeah, they set him up because like they didn't tell him. They just said someone has a crush on you. He didn't think it would be, a male. Okay, let's see. This is from 7 years ago. Okay, so this is an old clip about when the murder happened. Hold on. I got to share it. All right, there we go.
Developments in that talk show murder gripping the nation more than 20 years ago. Remember, the man who killed an acquaintance after an incident on the Jenny Jones show. Well, now he is out of prison, and ABC's Lindsay Davis is here with more on that story. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Amy. People in the live studio audience howled with laughter at the time. A secret gay crush revealed on the Jenny Jones show. But the joke was short-lived. 3 days later, it ended in murder. And on Tuesday, the man who pulled the trigger walked out of jail a free man.
Here's John.
22 years after murdering a male friend who appeared on a daytime talk show claiming to have a crush on him,
like, ugh.
Jonathan Schmitz is a free man this morning.
Which of these ways would you choose to reveal your secret crush on someone?
It was one of the most famous television scandals of all time. The 1995 episode of The Jenny Jones Show about secret crushes so explosive it never aired.
A, would you write that person a letter? B, would you tell the person in private in case he rejects you? Or C, would you tell that person that you're gay and you hope he is on national television?
One of the guests, Scott Amador, announced on the show he had romantic feelings for his friend, Jonathan Schmitz.
Well, guess what? It's Scott that has the crush on you.
You lied to me.
Did you have any idea that he liked you this much?
No, I did not.
Can you tell us what your status is? Are you involved with anybody, or?
No, but I am definitely heterosexual, I guess you would say.
3 days later, Schmitz shot Amador in cold blood after a night of drinking, telling police he was embarrassed by what happened on the show. Now, 20 years later, Schmitz has been released from jail. A parole board on Tuesday let him out early for good behavior.
Did he get what he deserved? I don't know. Should he be in there longer? Does he need more help? I don't know. But he is not the only person that I blame for my brother's death.
Amador's brother is now speaking out, saying he believes the show's producers were as much to blame for his brother's death as Schmitz.
The man told the producers that he wouldn't want to appear on the show if his admirer were a man.
In 1999,
Wow.
in a very public trial against the show.
Look who we got as the lawyer. Jeffrey Geiger. Or no, not Jeffrey. What's his name? Jeffrey. He defended the Jack Kevorkian. This is in Michigan. What's his name?
In
Someone
which
will say
Jones
it.
herself took the stand for several days.
It's not my intent to embarrass anyone on the show.
A jury awarded Amador's family $25 million. That ruling was later reversed.
My brother knew that Schmitz felt the way he did before this happened. He wouldn't have gone on the show. I'm sure of it.
Schmitz was sentenced to 25 to 50 years in jail. So some are now shocked that he's free. Chief among them, the victim's
Oh,
brother.
hold on. Potato, block her. She's trying to get attention. Block her. She ain't getting it. Fuck off, JP. Get the fuck out of my chat and don't come back. Fuck you.
Reporters that he's not sure
Whose
that
brother
Schmitz
is
learned
that?
what he should have.
The guy that was killed.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's saying he blames the show, and like Jenny Jones and her show were sued and all this stuff. It was crazy. Well, that's because Jeffrey Feiger, that's his name. Thank you. That's because Potato's a really good mod and she got her. So kick rocks, bitch.
That's I think they should have been held liable personally. If the guy told him before that he wouldn't want to go on the show if it was a man, you know what I mean? And they literally did it anyway. I don't know how she can sit there and say it's not my intention to embarrass people. It absolutely is. You know what I mean?
For sure. And then to say, are you looking? Knowing damn well he didn't even want a male crush.
Right. Like, I
and
don't know.
everybody's roaring and laughter. Fuck. I mean, that's just setting him up for disaster. Not that it's okay to murder anyone, but fuck. You don't do that to somebody. And it was a different time too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see our poll. Do you think cops is real? 44% say yes. 32% say no. 24% are on the fence. My 24%ers with their tinfoil hats. Potato, delete Lori's comment, please. I can't do it from here. Fucking A, man. Stop.
What is with these? I don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
It's like everybody right now is just so like starved for attention.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
picture a bunch of fucking dogs with their tongues hanging out. Fuck off. God damn.
No, it's so true though. Like, I swear.
Is
Like,
Hartley still here? Can you make a video on that? Fuck.
I mean, just like yesterday, right? All them people came in, the TikTokers, like, oh, barbecue didn't do this, and barbecue, and it's like, okay, it's like they want to be. Certain people want to be like so relevant, and it's like, why?
Yep.
Why?
And I'm done with it. We've done it for fucking a year with this case and these motherfuckers. I'm sick of it. The ones we've talked about have turned out to all be assholes. So why bother? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
I'd rather just stay in our little bubble over here. Fuck you guys. We have protection from Cooterville. Cooterville Security is handling all of the good dark side channels.
I don't know that
it's wild to watch, man.
I hate the feeling like there's just something else going on, but and I hate the feeling that everybody, not everybody, but there's a lot of people who are connected and not in like a good way, right?
Right.
Like fiance was talking about the other day, like you do realize how stupid the idea of like a mole sounds, because it's like what information do you think people have? You know what I mean? And I don't know. It's fucking wild.
Is it information or is it just sabotage? Because I never had any information, yet Tony wanted to come after me.
Well, that's sabotaging the any opposition to the narrative.
Mm-hmm. That's why he said read The Art of War.
And when you look at At Night's description of what they do, that's literally what the fuck it is. And I would be very curious to know when exactly they created the website, because the day that they became known, it literally said $25,000 or something like that, and then it changed to $500,000 within like 30 minutes.
Yeah, the retainer fee.
Yeah, and I'm like, did y'all just make this today? And then we're like, hey, 25 is not enough. Let's go with $500,000.
Or they wanted people to think that they were actually super legit because they did cost so much. I just don't understand. Like, we were talking about what type of attorney Lesniak is, and I didn't realize that he had written a book on how to get off of certain charges, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, so he was a prosecutor for the Department of Justice, and he prosecuted sex crimes. He was actually in a special task force, if you will, for the Department of Justice. Then when he retired from that, he went over to defense, and then he started defending the pedos. And that's when he wrote that book. That's fucking wild to me, dude. How do you flip-flop like that? How do you deal with the sickest of the sick when you're dealing with the federal child exploitation task force? I don't get it. I don't like it at all.
Same. Like,
I don't like any of the vibes I get from that.
no, I don't know. That bothers me.
It's
You know what I
concerning,
mean?
right? That there's even a book out there like that, let alone from an attorney who worked for the Department of Justice.
Yeah.
Like, that's something I would expect would be banned. We're trying to combat that shit, right? That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know how fucking pissed I would be? No lie. If, like, someone like my ex was reading that book, you know what I mean? Like, that shit's dangerous as hell.
That's what I'm saying. That seems like something that would be fucking banned. Because we hear them, they come out and say, oh, be extra vigilant and all this, that, and the other. Extra vigilance. Okay, how about we start with not having books like that available for pedos to buy?
Yeah.
How to work the law.
Right.
That's fucking weird, man.
No, that's hella weird. And it's hella weird that I don't, like, I can't even pretend to assume I know how involved Sean is with all this, but I do know I've seen posts that say that you call the shots. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't know. It's not a good look.
Right. I mean, if we know all of this, he knows all of this, yet there he still stands tall with them.
Right. It's just weird. It's just, I don't know. The whole thing is.
Oh my God, Jessica said there was a Law and Order episode about it. I don't know if she's behind or what, but here we go with more productions, right, of crimes, and then, oh, that happened on a Law and Crime or whatever it's called, Law and Order episode. It's weird. We have episodes and then crimes that match them. Fucking
It's
weird.
just gross, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like I said yesterday, I do think there are times when, a defense for that is needed. Like, for instance, there was a situation where I think we knew a guy who got accused of that, and turns out the daughter's mom had told her to do it.
Right.
It was a lie, right? So I do think there are instances where it is a false accusation, and you need to have that sort of defense.
I'm glad you said that, because there is another side to the coin, and that can be very dangerous to be accused of. That can ruin someone's fucking life.
It ruined this guy's life.
So I get it. And I feel like one guy falsely, convicted of that is like one guy falsely on death row, right? I don't like that.
Agreed.
So I do get that side of it. And it is scary, I'm sure, as a man to be accused of that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Especially when it comes to minors. So I'm glad you brought that up, because that does kind of ease a little bit, I don't like that he takes that stance. However, is it needed in law? Yes. Because what? Everybody's entitled to a fair trial. So instead of calling it how to get away with pedo, I think the way you put it is more of a fair way to explain it. Not that I'm a fan of the guy, but to be fair.
Right. Like, I haven't studied any of, like, the cases he does or whatever, but I mean, I do absolutely see that there probably is a, need for that. I do, because I think that, I mean, y'all know me. I think a lot of women, most women, are just evil, and stuff like what I was just talking about with that guy. That shit happens all the time, and you do need a defense, especially if you're innocent. But what she was reading yesterday, it was more like she read one excerpt from it, and it was like, say you've got a teenager who's got bad grades in school and they're always in trouble or something, so they claim this to get the acceptance and the love from their family. And it's like, are you saying that the teenager is lying, or are you choosing not to believe the teenager? You know what I mean? It's just weird. Ugh, I don't know. I don't like
it either.
any of that. Like, I don't think you should put that out into the public for the wrong person to get a hold of. You know what I mean? It's like a book somebody produces about how to cook methane, and some high school kid gets it and blows his house up. You know what I mean?
Right. It's a fine line. I mean, but obviously it is needed because everyone's entitled to a fair and accurate representation, right, in court. But I think nonsense is right. It's creepy because of the current situation.
I think it's just creepy in general.
I mean, it is, but it's even creepier. I don't know how often false allegations are made. I don't have any statistics on that, but I mean, it does happen. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but it does happen. I mean, innocent men get on death row, I mean, innocent people are convicted. People make false confessions. It's not the norm, but it does happen. So you can't just discount everything.
Right. When are we doing this Idaho thing, by the way?
I know I got to get off this. This whole week threw me off. All of this shit. It's just like I was either watching or talking. And I'm just done with it now at this point. I'll email you later today. Because there's more shit. Did you see? Yesterday? Catch this. Listen, Brian Koberger, receipt at Dick's Sporting Goods buying the Black Mask.
Shut up.
No, he's done. Done.
Dude, I saw somebody had put something out about some statements he made when he was arrested.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I forget whose video it was. They had it like...
You know what we need to do? We need to just go live, pull the fucking docs and read them.
Yeah,
there's nuggets and all of that shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And we're both behind, so it would be perfect timing.
I'm hella behind, dude.
Let's do it. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. You want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll set a time.
JLR, that's right. It was
JLR posted it?
Yeah, it was something about statements made. What was he when he was arrested, right? Guys.
Yeah, the only thing we heard was like, oh, was someone else arrested too or whatever?
Yeah, was anyone else arrested?
Yeah. Is there more than that now that's been released?
Well, he had something highlighted in this on the paper.
Let me look. Because I know when they talked to his attorney there, remember his lawyer he had in PA, and I think he said he was interrogated for a short time until it was shut down. Like he said, I want a lawyer. But I always wondered what the fuck he said.
Well, I do think it came out to be not the case that he said was anyone else arrested. I think they debunked that. I think the lawyer, was it the lawyer that came out and said he never said that?
Where'd he post it?
I thought it was under his channel.
He hasn't posted there in a month.
Under JLR?
JLR Investigates? Or
yeah, he posts every day. Hell, he was live this morning, wasn't he?
No, he was live 24. Yeah, he was live 24 minutes ago, but the last post is a month. Are you a member?
No, it's a video.
Oh, it's a video. Sorry.
Or like a live, whatever. It's not like a, sorry, that was my bad. I just saw the highlighted document. I think was like
Oh,
the
Brian's
thumbnail.
mask. That one?
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's what the hell. I'll have to find that video.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what he says here. This one says.
Boom! New information.
Oh my God! Hold on.
ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna have to rewind it.
The
Wait, hold on. Listen to how he starts out. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Boom! New information out, ladies and gentlemen. The prosecution claims that Brian Goldberger bought a black mask at Dick's Sporting Goods 10 months before the murders happened at 1122 King Road. This is big, folks. More damaging evidence against Brian Christopher Goldberger, the suspect who has been arrested in connection with killing 4 innocent college.
Hold on. If that's the exact mask, how the fuck did she see eyebrows through that thing?
Girl, I've been saying the same thing. I have been saying that same thing because a mask that covers like the mouth and stuff typically doesn't show your eyebrows.
Is it supposed to be that Under Armour one too? Because he had Under Armour. Okay, I've got the excerpt right here from what I guess he said to the arresting officer. I'll read it. Okay, so it says, by way of example, when he was arrested in his home with a full SWAT team, doors broken, and parents zip tied.
What?
He made. Wait, what? Oh, by the cops.
Fuck that.
They zip tied his parents? Wait,
Oh
hold
my
on. Let me
God.
read this again. By way of example, when he was arrested in his home with a full SWAT team, doors broken, and parents zip tied, he made small talk with the detective in the back of the car during the ride to the police station. He asked the officer about his education and suggested that they get coffee at a later date. He did not perceive the profoundly serious nature of the moment and exhibited no perception of what was happening. And this is about competency in his case. And it cuts off there, but whoa. They zip tied the Kobergers?
God, I feel like that just sent like chills.
Can
through
you
my
imagine
body.
in the middle of the night having
Fuck
your house?
no.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I'd be, oh my God, I can't. Mm-mm.
And then he talks to the officer. Says we should get coffee at a. Oh my God. You know that's on video. And that is going to be wild to hear. Him
wonder if it was
nonchalantly talking about getting coffee.
I wonder if it was a guy or a girl.
Ooh, good question. It doesn't say. I
That's
wonder if they
weird.
name him in the papers. Probably, maybe. Robot, do they name him or her?
I've never been arrested and been like, we should get coffee once I get the fuck out of jail.
Wow. No, I know zip tie instead of cuffs, but god dang.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, that's jarring.
Hell yeah, in the middle of the night. Like, I couldn't even imagine.
And then, you think the next day the media was all watching, taking pictures of his dad, like vacuuming up glass and stuff.
I know, I'm not going
Can
to
you
lie.
imagine how shocked they were? Like, holy.
I felt super bad for his dad. Like, when that picture came out, I was like, oh, he's like a senior citizen.
Oh, really? See, I have a different thought on Michael.
What, you think he could be like
I don't
a
know,
helper?
man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not going to say that because that would be really mean to say. I just have. I mean, the DNA. Why did it have to come back to him? Like, I guess because Brian didn't leave any. I don't know. It's
Girl,
weird.
that's what I literally argued with Sarge for like an entire month about the fact that the DNA came back to his dad, right? And I'm like, you do realize that they're saying it's his dad. If you read the PCA, the way it's written, they literally implicate his father.
I know.
And I'm like,
and then he says, "Did you arrest anybody else? Like my dad?" He didn't say my dad, but I'm just thinking like, it's fucking weird, dude.
Like, I literally had an argument for an entire month until finally one day he called and he was like, that's totally what that's saying. You're right. And I'm like, I told you, like, that's weird to me.
I think it's weird too. Hopefully it'll all make sense when we find out more. I can't wait to go through and see what we've missed. Because this mask thing, that's a big deal, but I want to know, like, is it, oh my God, look at, he put one on! He fucking put one on. JLR, stop it. Stop it. Let's watch this.
Of 2022, prosecutors say that Brian Kohlberger purchased a black mask. And now in June of 2022, the defense is saying they're not clear what the prosecution's going to use about a June purchase at Dick's Sporting Goods. Looks like Brian Kohlberger bought two things at Dick's Sporting Goods related to this crime. Wow. A black mask similar to this right here.
Look at,
oh my God.
Look at his Easter basket. He's so fucking funny.
Dick's Sporting Goods. Brian Kohlberger. Bushy eyebrows. That's what Dylan Mortensen said. And as you see in a mask like this, you can see a party's eyebrows. And Dylan Mortensen said, bushy eyebrows. Brian Kohlberger, Dick's Sporting Goods, purchased a mask, a black mask, 10 months before the murders were committed. He was in Pennsylvania at the time of January 2022. So now what we know, folks, is the black mask prosecutors say that Kohlberger bought at Dick's Sporting Goods. That record will be admitted at court during trial. The Amazon records, just a few months after that.
He pulls it back up. He is something fucking else.
He's funny as shit to me. The way he uses like little props. Remember when it was Kohlberger's birthday and he had the balloons?
Dude, he's a trip. He is a fucking trip.
And his spirit finger.
Yeah. All right. So I'll email you and we can set that up for tomorrow. That'd be fun.
Oh.
Kohlberger.
Sorry, girl. I had a phone call.
Oh,
It knocked me off the panel.
I think they'll have a lot of footage. How long were you gone, Clue? Is it a second?
Yeah, I heard you say you would email me. That's when I came back.
Oh yeah, I'll email you and we can go through these docs. But yeah, are you gonna go live now?
Yeah, I'm about to go set it up.
All right, I'll redirect over to you.
All right.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Thanks for coming up.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Until the next one. Bye. Whatever happened to cable company? Oh my gosh. The cable company from Watts days. What was that guy's name? We can chit chat until Clue goes live. Let her get set up. What was the cable company? It was like Trent Cable. Isn't that weird? We had Trent Cable and then Trent Bolt. Stop it. Trent Bolt and Trent Cable. We've got bolts and cables and all kinds of things going on, right, Kels? Bolts and cables put the fucking roller coaster, the Tilt-A-Whirl together. Yep, Mystic, that was it. Metal was Trenting. All right, let me get this set up to see if I can portal y'all over there. Hold on. Watts, bolts, and cables. Weird. What's up, Sarah? If I missed anybody and you were here listening, hello, hello. What does a robot do after sex? Nuts and bolts? What? I don't get it. Tio, he is. Simplified, absolutely not. Hey, Sean. Sean says, okay. Well, Clue is going live, so I was going to send you guys over there in the portal. Kels, we're going to have to get you a Carney shirt. It's nuts and bolts. No, I don't get it. I not nuts and then bolt. No, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I'm sorry. Nuts, blows, and bolts runs. I still don't get it. I still don't fucking get it. Nuts gets off and bolts run away. Oh, okay. I get it now. Fuck off. Fuck off. Sometimes this is what I'm saying. That's why sometimes I don't want.
I fell asleep.
This is why sometimes I need Granny or Clue, like, to spell things out. Sometimes I just fucking, it goes right over my head. Runs, not rubs. I don't think I said rubs, did I? Stop it. Just stop it. Write me out. Just stop. Let's see. How do I do this? We got $10.99 here. Customize. Hold on. Hold, please. Isn't it nice? You guys can just sit pretty, so to speak. It nuts and then it bolts. Got it. Comprende. Understood. Under-fucking-stood. I don't have that sound bite, Danny. Here, I'll turn off slow mode. You guys can go nuts. Redirect. All right, she has to get her video up. Let me get the link. Bex, Jay, you are really smart. Don't sell yourself short. I can be. I can pick up on shit, but sometimes. Let's go crazy. Here, I'll play a song for us. How about that? While we wait for Clue to get set up. Here, that sounds like a good song. We'll leave on a good note, though, a fun note, because hopefully Clue will be upbeat today. All right, she's got it ready. We'll play a song, and we will head over there. She hasn't started the stream yet, but we'll play a song. All right, here you guys go. Taking you back to the 80s. Lucid, comprende. Your mom called Chex Mix nuts and bolts. Simplify, I hope you have a good day. NJ and Robin, I hope you have a good day. All my moderators, I love you guys. Thank you so much, Robat, for sending me that. You're awesome. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the tune. Taking you back to the 1980s, baby. Here we go. Whoops. Here we go. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful day. Hold on tight. We are taking off via Air Clue in about